All right, ATFers, I got much love and appreciation for you. I got some details I got to put in right now. I appreciate you bearing with me while you're doing your commute, while you're creating that self-inflicted insomnia, while you're doing some landscaping, while you're doing the dishes, while you're doing laundry, while you're sitting around the dinner table with your family, um, locked into your device instead of your loved ones. Um, I absolutely appreciate you being here. Let me just get everything all correct over here on the back end so that we could get this thing all ready and public. No. Gotta make sure we undo some of these things and then add to others. All right. Here we go. Come on. Let's see. Wait, what the heck? I didn't even type that in. Why is it doing that? Here we go. And then I think that should be good. Okay, let's see here. Boom, boyakasha. There we go. I think we're just about ready to. Oh, there's one more thing. There's one more thing. Hold up. I already told you that I appreciate you. What more do you want me to say? Huh? That I appreciate you even more than last time. Then that's like admitting that I was lying the last time, and I wasn't. Okay. I will not be manipulated and intimidated into saying something that puts me in a bad position. Okay. Here we go. Let's see. All right, let's go for 3. And let's see if I do. How does that work? I don't know, man. I'm in a bad spot right now. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'm in a bad spot. I'm gonna tell you the truth. All right, here we go. I think that's right. Let me get the timer for you. Boom. That's gonna be okay, right? That's gonna work, right? I really want to get this on so you guys can see the time. I really want to get this on for you. Come on, man. How come I can't find it? Oh, this is annoying, bro. Here we go. Boom. There we go. Boom. Boom, there we go. Heck yeah. Because I care about you guys, you know? I want you to have the timer so you know what's going on. I gave you the timer before I even decided to go public. Just so that the moment I go public, we're already good to go. I don't want to go public just to try to fight the time. And then be like, oh, sorry, guys, I didn't come correct. I want to have everything good to go. Nothing to be desired, you know? Brahimaj is doing everything he can to take Neil Magny down, and he doesn't want to let him do it. Neil Magny is sitting on his cheeks right now up against the turnbuckle. How beautiful would it be? You know that Neil Magny wants to have a victory tonight. He wants to have a victory and Ian Garry have a loss. How sweet would that be? The satisfaction for Neil Magny would be beautiful. His son is out there. His son is in the stands right now. He's still fighting for him. Literally. Magny's on his back right now, but that's okay. He's been here before. He knows how to do good work from there. Come on! Come on! What's up, man? I appreciate you. I appreciate you, man. Long time no... Long time, huh? Feel like I haven't seen you forever, bro. Haven't seen you since like since the last time the sun was up. Neil Magny is playing possum right now. He's on the canvas. He's holding on to the right wrist. He's holding on to the power wrist of Brahimaj. He's torturing his ribs from the bottom. Brahimaj thought that he was in a position of aggression, in a place of dominance. And Neil Magny's doing work from the bottom. ARTR! What's up, Dojo fam? What's up, man? I'm excited. I was literally thinking about 30 minutes ago about Blazing Saddles, bro. The crowd is booing. The crowd is behind Neil Magny. The crowd wants a victory for Neil Magny tonight. Magny's all he's doing right now from the bottom is harnessing his energy. He's waiting for that perfect moment to explode on this dude. What is that? What the heck is this? Hold up. I apologize for the distraction. I think I'm gonna have to go throw some apple sopa. What the heck is this? Neil Magny's still on his back right now. It's okay. I think here's one of the things that happened. Oh, see, Neil Magny's trying to work a Kimura from the bottom. That's what's up. He's trying to get Brahimaj tired so that he could work that Kimura from the bottom. Keep all his energy so that he could be a good dad. He's doing it on purpose. Neil Magny is intentionally harnessing and maintaining all of his energy so that he could be, the judge is at home right now watching. He's staying on the bottom trying to maintain all of his energy so even after the fight, even after the event tonight, he could be a good dad and still go home and play with his son. That's exactly why he has adapted to this fight style. Brahimaj is on the top right now, just relinquishing all of his energy, all of his strength, all of his cardio. He's just getting rid of it all in one foul swoop right now. You know why? Because he's not a good dad. That's why, because he's not a good father. He's going to go home and he's going to veg out. He's going to sit on the couch and watch Mad Men. And Neil Magny's going to be outside playing catch with his son. It's a beautiful thing. He's going to lock in the Kimura. He's going to go home and play with his son. The crowd is booing right now. So Brahimaj is trying to work on a crucifix. He's trying to do the same thing Ian Garry did. These dudes are always out here trying to crucify him, trying to crucify his reputation. But Magny ain't going to let it happen. Magny is fighting the urge so bad to spank this dude like his son. to spank him right there from this position. Oh, no, 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 no. I apologize. See, we learn and we move on. We get better, okay? I silenced it. I had to sacrifice a few ears right now early on in the stream so that for the duration, everybody is going to be safe, okay? You guys have done a good service today. You have sacrificed yourself for the ears of others. It's a beautiful thing. Don't be upset about it. You did good work today. All you had to do was sit there. There's a new Jason Statham movie? What the? Why is this like under siege? I'm trying to be a good boy, you know? And they show me this commercial of this really succulent, oh my gosh, glistening, oh, this crispy chicken strip from McDonald's. Oh my gosh, bro. That's okay. Oh, dang it. Here's round 2. Oh. What's up, everybody? What's up? I want to say hello to everybody. Thank you for coming in. I'm trying to do a good job and let you know what's going on in the fight. So I've been a little behind on my salutations. I do have a papaka, and I'm very upset right now because I don't have it here with me. I have it. You guys already know that I'm a hoarder, and it's in storage right now. And I wasn't able to go get it. So I'm very upset right now. It's one of the things that didn't make it here with me from the move. Some of you may die, but that's a sacrifice that I'm willing to make. The GM. We got to have a book, huh? Like the Tao of the Grandmaster. I should make a book, right? Do you guys remember like 8 years ago when all the YouTubers were making books? That was like the thing to do. GM, I have never met someone so faithful to the McDonald's life. I am a McDonald's apologist. I genuinely get upset when people try to disrespect McDonald's. It doesn't make any sense to me, man. You could try to like use your like reason your way into the conversation and logic and statistics, blah blah blah. Yeah, but tell it to my taste buds. Tell it to my taste buds. I don't know what to say. So Magny's on his back again, and this is, you know, true to form. These are the signs of a good father. He's on his back right now, maintaining his energy. He's waiting for the perfect moment. He's up kicking Brahimaj. He's grabbing on that arm again for the Kimura. He's putting his toes in the cage, and Jason Herzog doesn't notice. Okay, let's see. Brahimaj looks like he wants to get in the side control again. We saw in the first round that he was attempting to go for a crucifix. I don't know if that's the same thing he's going for again this time. McDonald's is the best cure for when I have a bad migraine. We're junkies. We're junkies. You write it, I'll buy it, GL. You're beautiful. You're a beautiful individual. Are you having a party, David? Oh, you said aren't you guys doing you're going on vacation or something on the shuttle to the Iowa State dude, I love it. That's right. Enjoy it, man. Enjoy your life, bro. Make the most of it, man. That's beautiful. That's beautiful, dude. This will always be public later, you know, if you're bored, if you can't sleep tonight. Have fun, bro. Watch Super Size Me. Dude, I watched Super Size Me and it made me hungry. It was like a commercial. I watched Super Size Me, and I wanted to get supersized. It was, dude, I don't get it. It was beautiful. You know what? I have a suspicion that McDonald's funded the Super Size Me documentary. I think it was some guerrilla, what do they call it? Guerrilla marketing. I think that they were behind it. I think it was brilliant. I think they were doing like Ian Garry doing out here, being like the ultimate like Andy Kaufman style simp. So Magny's on his feet. Now he has Brahimaj on his knees. He's just beating him into the turnbuckle, bro. Why hasn't this fight been stopped? Woo! Woo! Victory! Victory! Neil Magny, father of the year. Neil Magny is the father of the year. He fought this entire fight off of his back, harnessing his energy so that after this event, he could still take his kid to the theme park. He could still go play catch. They could stay up at night gaming. This is the father of the year. On this card, he gets his comeuppance. I said that backwards. Ian Garry gets his comeuppance. This event, Neil Magny is the victor and Ian Garry is the loser. Oh, yes. 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 Ian Garry's son is on the hunt. He is constantly on the hunt looking for a strong male father figure in his life. And if he can't get Makhachev, he's going to go home with Neil Magny. Neil Magny's son is about to have a stepbrother. They're about to have a blended home. Hashtag Adam Sandler. Ian Garry's son is in the stands right now saying, that looks like a strong male influence. I need some of that in my life. That dude looks like he eats beef. That dude looks like he has protein in his life. This is beautiful, man. This is a beautiful thing. Real honest fool. Thank you, bro. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a self-inflicted membership here from Real Honest Fool. Dude, there is a plethora of content waiting just for you in the dark web of the Mexican martial arts on that membership tab. You now officially hold your green card. You are a beautiful gringo to the community. Thank you, Real Honest Fool. I appreciate you. Give him that interview, bro. What you got to say? Neil, they keep counting you out. You keep proving them wrong over and over and over again. How good does this feel? Man, it feels amazing. I mean, the keyword coming into this fight was being delusionally optimistic. And that took place tonight. I'm having a little bit of trouble hearing them. Keep showing up, keep getting the work done. I don't think delusional is it. You obviously got the skills and you keep doing this against world-class fighters. And John Anik was saying that he has a term, someone getting Neil Magny. You put the pace on him. You force guys to fight at your pace. You're known for having phenomenal endurance. Absolutely. Life has forged in me being a great fighter. I've had to endure so much. Every time I have an opportunity, I let that shine in the cage, take full opportunity. I'm not used to dudes talking quickly during the interviews. I'm used to a lot of broken English and slow speak. It's hard keeping up with this dude. He was expending a lot of energy trying to hold me down. I knew it wasn't something that was sustainable. I know his gas tank ain't like mine. I was saving my energy so that I could go home and play with my kid. And then he said on the camera to his sons, Liam and Dominic, how about your dad? How about your dad? So he's thinking about his kids the whole time. Thinking about his children the whole time. The irony of this is insane. Neil Magny's in the cage fighting for his life, thinking about his children. He's in there with another world-class fighter trying to kill him in the highest form of competition, and all he could think about is his kids. Meanwhile, Ian Garry's kids is thinking about another dude. Ian Garry's kids thinking about Islam Makhachev's autograph. This is insane. But that's what he earns for himself. Dude. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. There's 100+ in here and only 25 likes and 2 super chats toward the goal. What's up with that? I don't know. Life is a mystery, bro. A lot of the people in here might be bots. I don't know. But I'll take that as a compliment. Every once in a while, I upload a video and I get those ones with the profile photos. It's like someone's cheeks and they're like, ooh, I love your informative and engaging content. It's stimulating to my mind. And I'm like, you know what? I'll take it. I'll take the bots. That's a good sign. Just like when people used to come in here when the numbered events were still like big, you know, you had to pay like $90 to watch them. That's when you get all the spam in here. And it's like, I don't mind. I'll take the traffic. But thank you. Yes, thank you. Thank you, ARJR. Disco! 3, Neo Magnum. Neo Magnum. Speaking of his children. Wait, is that? Never mind. Don't think too hard about that one. Let's not think too hard about that one. Thank you, Disco. Thank you for being a blessing to me. At least 10 fools understood the assignment. I guess so. What? Not in that way. Rob's neighbor, what up? What up? A legend. A legend of the community. What's up, man? Dang, Lord Racer. Dang. He's a fighter too? Yeah, this Gianni guy, every time I see him, he reminds me of like Skeletor. He looks like he could be like Nancy Pelosi's brother, right? Like doppelgangers. And that's not even a political statement. It's just a matter of having vision. Miss Chuck Almighty! What's up? So we are getting ready to see, let's see, the prelims are over. We're in the prelims right now. One more fight till the post-lims. They're showing some footage of Makhachev right now. I wonder if they're going to show the footage of when he gets knocked out and juxtapose that to the fact that Khabib never got knocked out ever in his whole career. Never even got cut open or anything like that. I mean, there's a lot of laying and praying. Like, even in his highlight reel, there's a lot of laying and praying. Although he is my pick. And I don't hate him. Again, I don't hate Makhachev. But let's not compare him to the GOAT. You know? Let's not be silly. We could support someone and pick someone without being silly. Right? Right? It's possible. Disco Golf Watch. ARJR calls, you respond. It's that simple. I do have it. I do have it when I put my lenses on. I was hoping nobody would call me out on that and say, "Wait a minute, I thought you were like pretty blind." First time watching a card. Welcome. What time how long? Dude, it's the kind of thing you never know, bro. You never know if a fight's going to end in the first 10 seconds or if it's going to go to the distance or how many commercials they're going to pad in between. I mean, just looking at this, there's, wait a minute. We're already on the, this doesn't make any sense. What happened to the Charles Johnson and Eduardo Chapolin fight? Did they skip it? Because when I'm looking at the list right here, they already skipped that fight, and the Magny fight was apparently supposed to be the first fight on the main card. So what's going on? Well, okay, kind of going based on this, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fights, and then the Makhachev fight. So that could take... You know, this might not start till like... It might not start till like 5 hours, bro. Who knows? It's going to be a while. Steven Seagal, it is hard. If we're talking about just like... Man, people don't understand that Steven Seagal, he wouldn't have been what he was. He wouldn't have become what he became. And by the way, I'm going to let you know when the next fight starts. They're just showing a bunch of B-roll right now of Makhachev. Steven Seagal would have never even been in the position where people could watch him and make fun of him if he wasn't a real, actual, dangerous, talented martial artist. He never would have got there. People have to understand that. Why don't you make fun of Leonardo DiCaprio for being a terrible, funny meme of a martial artist? How come you don't make fun of Mike Myers for being a terrible, embarrassing martial artist? How come you don't make fun of Brad Pitt for being an awful, pathetic martial artist. Because they were never even allowed or had a pathway to that trajectory. Because they were never formidable martial artists to begin with. The only reason that Steven Seagal got in the films that he did, and then they went, in the path that they did, and, then he started doing that chair fu, sofa kwando. The only way that he even got there was because of his start. Because of being an actual talented martial artist. So some people, and then when you look at his first 4 films, when you look at Above the Law, Marked for Death, Out for Justice, Hard to Kill, dude, put any action films against those. Drunken Master, Rumble in the Bronx, Rush Hour. You could get cute. You could get cute and put Rush Hour. Nowhere to Run, Bloodsport. Put anything. I don't care if you want to put who's that dude from Ong Bak? I can't remember that dude's name. See, he's not even memorable. You could put Jet Li movies, you could put The One, Fist of Legend. Nobody compares to those first 4 films that Steven Seagal made. But then they wanted to make Under Siege. They wanted to make a copycat Die Hard, and they ruined it. It got too commercialized. They got too Hollywood. Those first 4 films, go. Tell me what compares to that. People love to make fun of Steven Seagal because they see Steven Seagal like his last, 200 movies. And I get it. But watch one of the first 4 and tell me what you could possibly make fun of besides the running. Besides the running, I want you to watch the first. Be honest with yourself. Don't even open your mouth about Steven Seagal unless you've watched the first 4 films. Try to compare them to anything. What's better than that? Come back. I'll wait. What's up, Drew? Leroy Jenkins. Alista Habachikon. Alista Hobochiken. You know what, bro? I've heard so much about this Leroy Jenkins, and it bothers me that I have no idea who it is. World of Warcraft? Oh, okay. I never play World of Warcraft. I hate it when I'm not in on a meme, when I'm not in on an inside joke. I hate outside jokes. GM, you confuse me. I'm convinced if he didn't beat Volk twice. Well, first of all, he didn't beat Volk twice. Look. We can't call out the judges and say it's corrupt, the sport's corrupt, it's got to be fixed, I'm never watching UFC again. How much do we hear this in the community? It's constant. It's fake, it's WWF, it's just entertainment, it's only about gambling. That's why they hide the scoring, it's all manipulated, everybody's in on it. Okay. But then, when it favors a certain narrative, oh yeah, the judges got it right. Because they counted laying and praying and just having that ground control in this fight, when in other fights, they don't count it. It's got to be strikes and damage. And actually hurting the guy, not just holding him. Okay, but not in this case. Okay. Now, the second fight pains me. The first fight, I feel like I'm okay with, because I feel like anybody that's being honest with themselves knows that Volkanovski won that fight. So I don't even care. The judges can say whatever they want, because we all saw the actual fight. So I'm fine. The second fight bothers me. The second fight drives me crazy, because that never should have happened. Hold on. Let me take a peek at this real quick. Let me make sure that I'm not just talking out of my beanie here. I want to make sure my timeline is correct. Because I feel like I said something one time in a video and I was so annoyed because I had the timeline backwards. So, okay, so that's the fight. That's the second one is the fight where he took it on like 11 days notice, right? And he had no fight camp and he was like chubby and he was drinking and he was on vacation. It's like, what are you doing, bro? But then Volkanovski has admitted, I'm not making this up. I'm not trying to be a hater. Volkanovski is one of my absolute favorite active fighters, if not my favorite. I love that dude. I think I'm going to buy the apron. That's how much I like the dude. But he has said on an interview, he said it one time, I think it was when he was talking with Mighty Mouse, that he's basically, like, at least in that sense, like Cowboy Cerrone. He's doing it for a paycheck. Like, he's just doing whatever other 9 to 5. He's doing it for a paycheck. He said it's to support my family. I do it to support the family. I'm trying to put food on the table, which is respectable. How can you not respect that? But when people have that mindset, it means that they're susceptible to putting it, just like Tony Ferguson when he fought, who was that? Gaethje? Which was like the nail in the coffin. Tony Ferguson felt like, I have to take this fight. I have to support my family. I need that paycheck. The timing is terrible for this fight falling apart. I have to stay active. I need to take this fight. Not only if I don't take this fight am I not going to be able to provide for my family, I'm going to get blackballed by Sean Shelby. You already know how that dude operates. By Hunter Kemp. I got to stay active. So that's just how the game goes a lot of the time. And look at what it did to Tony Ferguson. Just changed the absolute. This dude looks like a psychopath, Rafael Tobias. I kind of hope he loses just because how he's acting. He's overdoing it a little bit. So people like Volkanovski have to take on that mindset, supporting the family, and then he put himself in a precarious situation. ARJR has just blessed Martin Madelmayer. Welcome to the family, bro. Welcome to the family. I hope you scope the membership tab and check out all those goodies. Thank you, ARJR, for being a blessing, bro. Uh-oh, hold up. I got some catching up to do. Uh-oh. Let me call this fight for you. Little switch kick right here by, who is that? Is that Fernando? Yeah, Fernando. Oh, beautiful left right from Fernando as Tobias tries to get in there. And Tobias, that shook him up a little bit. Oh, this dude's, is he just trying to come in here and be a wrestler? He's just trying to go for the legs, and this dude already knows what he wants to do. He's just going to clock him as he tries to close that distance. Oh, Tobias looks like he has slow hands. This dude has slower hands than Eric Clapton. Respect. Respect if that made you laugh. Oh, attempted spinning stuff from Fernando, but then he capitalizes on it right away. Tobias thought that Fernando was going to be embarrassed for throwing a crazy spinning head kick and completely missing, for completely airballing that spinning head kick. But then he's like, nah, I'm not going to take a beat and get embarrassed. And he came in right away with the ba and touched up Tobias. He continues to stun him. Tobias appears, I've never seen this dude fight, I'm going to be honest with you. And in the first 2 minutes so far, he seems to have very slow hands and just want to go for ill-advised takedowns with no setup. I think he's in trouble. Fernando is doing a fantastic job of maintaining the distance that works for him, and he's capitalizing on it with leg kicks. Tobias thought that they were just going to have a RAF squabble right now. Oh, beautiful teep to the midsection from Fernando. Left hand from Fernando. Tobias doesn't have that crazy look on his face anymore. Now he looks concerned. Another jab landed right on the face from Fernando. Jab landed from Tobias. Solid leg kick from Fernando. Tobias just spamming takedown attempts. I mean, it wasn't quite an attempt. He changed levels. You could tell that's what he was thinking. But he knew he wasn't going to get in there and get it. Catches it right on the face as he tries to close the distance again. Nice jab landed from Fernando. Nice. Bro, leg kick from Fernando. Fernando's playing this game right now. Ooh, beautiful left, right from Fernando right on the face. Fernando's playing this game very anti-Adesanya. It's not like he's sticking and moving and trying to run away and have the ref set screens for him and be a point fighter. He's the one engaging in it. He's standing toe-to-toe and touching him whenever he feels like it without running away. He's standing toe-to-toe. He's still pushing the distance, walking him back, keeping him on the back foot. It's beautiful. Tobias gets close enough to tie him up, turns him around, and he has Fernando pressed on the turnbuckle right now. Oh, I think the back of Fernando's head just slammed right into the cameraman's lens right now. That was crazy. Fernando turns it around, throws a knee to the body, tees off on the midsection. Tobias gets out of there. They're standing toe-to-toe in the center of the octagon again. I'm trying to be better and not constantly reference the Monster Energy can because they don't pay me. Teep to the midsection from Fernando. I don't know if this dude changed his mind or if he was faking a switch kick. Then he throws a beautiful looking question mark kick. Some beautiful flexibility on display here, but he did miss it. He is adding some color to the right eye of Tobias. Nice. Nice hands on the face of Tobias again. Another switch kick to the midsection from Fernando, and then he lands a left on the chin of Tobias. Another left from Fernando. Dude. Another leg kick. He's eating up the front leg of Tobias. Maybe Tobias wasn't faking that crazy look when he came in. Maybe he's just kind of crazy and he just didn't know what he was getting himself into. Maybe he's just a crazy dude that was trying to look for some way to legally expend his energy. Fernando threw a high kick right now. Tobias caught that one and got him off his balance, kind of like Joshua Van and Pantoja style. Fernando ends up in his back, but now he just invites Tobias into his guard. He only has to chill out for 15 seconds there. Kicks him off. All good. Didn't even chill out there. Trying to let, what's his name? Keith Peterson to let him up safely. He just got right back up with the quickness, ready to go. Dude, one-sided. One-sided right now. Real honest fool. With the coffee. He's going like this to his coffee. He's cooling down the coffee. Normally when I make coffee at the pad, I like to drop a couple ice cubes in it. Because when I make, dude, when you make coffee, it's because you're like tired and you're like, I need to get this going in the bloodstream. That's why some people, they chug the coffee up the butt because it hits the bloodstream faster. But I heard that someone died like that, so probably don't do that at home. This is definitely not a testimonial of that. I'm not encouraging anybody to do that. But when I make coffee at home, I like to drop a couple ice cubes because when you make the coffee, it's like, bro, I got to wait another 40 minutes now for it to cool down. I don't want to be one of these losers sitting around taking little baby half sips every 15 minutes. I want to chug it. So I drop a couple ice cubes in there so I could drink it quicker. But yeah, I respect that. Real honest fool. It comes out hot, bro. Thank you for the support, dude. Mike Myers? Yeah, Mike Myers, he does seem like he got that intensity about him. Like he'll just street fight someone Tank Abbott style. Oh man, Fernando attacking the leg already again and again. He's trying to change. It's like he's coaching Tobias. He's literally trying to teach this dude how to fight in another stance. He's going to force him to switch stances. He's eating it up again. This dude didn't have breakfast today. He continues to attack that forward leg. Oh, he sat him down with a jab. He sat him down with a straight, clean jab. Oh, and then he let him back up. Oh my gosh. And then a right hand. And then a left hand. And then a right hand. Am I watching Zuffa boxing right now? Did I click on the wrong feed? Oh my goodness. There's a left and then a right. Tobias is hugging him. He said, bro, I thought we were friends. He's talking like Bobby Green. He's talking like Bobby Green at the last event. Dude, I thought we were friends. I thought we were homies. Why are you doing? He's talking like Ian Garry to the reporter from the Mac Life. I thought we were boys. Why are you putting words in Makhachev's mouth? I thought you were my friend. But Fernando broke out of it. Oh! Beautiful left hook to the midsection. And then a right hand. Where did Fernando come from? Oh my goodness. Look at the strike comparison. Oh my gosh. Fernando's teeing off on his face. Oh my goodness. Leg kick from Fernando. Fernando has got to have no feeling. He's got to have no pain receptors in his leg. I think he had the pain receptors surgically removed, just like Jiří Procházka had to go to the doctor. He had to go to his primary physician and have the mercy removed from his body. And it took 2 surgeries. I don't know if you guys knew that. His copay finally had totally run out by the second one. He had to come out of pocket for the second one. This dude has had all the pain receptors removed from his body. How does he keep doing it? Tobias doesn't even want to engage at this point, but he has to. The crowd's booing. Keith Peterson's going to start clapping at him. Left, right by Fernando, landed right square on the face of Tobias. There's a right hand. There's a right hand from Tobias. I mean, I have to assume at this point that Fernando's letting him have one here and there just so he could open up. There's a little jab to the body of Fernando. Oh, Fernando's faking the leg kick now just to see this. The dude bit so hard. Oh, he was faking it so that he could throw a head kick. Dude, it looks like he missed it, but what was that sound? That was such a loud thud. Maybe it landed on the arm of Tobias. Left, right on the solar plexus. Right hand on the dome of Tobias. Left hand, right hand from Fernando. Dude. This is like performance of the night status right here from Fernando. Oh, beautiful in reading Tobias's. Oh my gosh, Tobias was trying to close the distance. Fernando read it perfectly and teed off on him. Then threw a knee to the upper midsection. Then threw hands to the face again. Tobias tries to throw a leg kick. Oh, that's cute. Oh my goodness. 65 to 23% of strikes landed. They exchange teeps to the midsection, but Fernando throws Tobias like a few feet back. Somehow when Tobias landed his, Fernando came forward. That doesn't even make sense. Like the physics of that doesn't even make sense. Oh, left, right on the head of Tobias. Leg kick from Fernando. Another attempted head kick from Fernando with a good setup, but Tobias had his hand up. I kind of think that was just coincidentally. I have to assume at this point that Tobias doesn't have the fight IQ to have had his hand up there specifically for that kick. I think it just happened to be there. Man, Tobias trying to throw some feints, just acting like he's doing something, but ooh. Oh, no. I think Tobias thought that he was going to come in there and wrestle. He's kind of a stocky individual. He looks thick. And I think he thought he was going to go in there and grab him, hold him, lay on him, squeeze him. And it's just not going that way, man. This dude is just putting on a striking clinic. Vic Shade! Thank you, Vic Shade. Thank you for coming through, bro. Thank you, dude. I appreciate you helping me do what I do, keeping me in business. Thank you, man. It really does go a long way. Keeps me going from month to month. Keeps me off of Indeed.com for one more day. One more day. Jairo! Always a blessing to see Jairo. Jairo. Seagull pooped himself getting choked out. What? I think that's when his downfall started. Well, who the heck is that? Who the heck is that dude? Is that a celebrity that they messed up on his name like usual? And I don't know. Who is that? Does anybody know who that guy is? That an Insane Clown Posse guy? Miss Chuck Almighty, is that an Insane Clown Posse dude? Is that a juggalo? Is a member of the Insane Clown Posse, like an actual band member, technically, are they juggalos or only the fans? How does that work? Seagull pooped himself getting choked out. I think that's when his downfall started because he was physical on set. Oh, Seagull. Dude, I was like, did I miss? Was that one of the prelim fights? I didn't realize you were talking about Steven Seagal, bro. Seagal pooped himself getting choked out. I think that's when his downfall started because he was physical on set. That's the Gene LeBell one, right? Judo Gene LeBell. Dang it. And you know what? I accept that. I accept that. As a Steven Seagal sympathizer, I accept that. That's real. Because even though Steven Seagal was a formidable, actually technically equipped martial artist years ago, and that's what got him to where he got, he was very egocentric. He was very full of himself. He was a very conceited, cocky dude. And somebody had to humble him, right? And instead of learning from that and adapting and getting better, there it is. He laid him down. Fernando put him down. And no nonsense Keith Peterson, he stopped it. Oh, this is his UFC debut? I didn't even realize that. Wait a minute. Is this the dude that a little bit ago they were saying was like in a car accident and everything? And was like almost not even going to be able to be like physical ever again? Is this the dude? Yeah, Jairo, that makes sense, man. He had it coming to him, I guess. I'm not trying to be like a hater and say like, yeah, bad things should happen to people. But if he was like a dude that needed to get humbled and then someone humbled him, hey. So there was a knee to the body. Oh, that was the finishing sequence. That knee to the body just did it. It just killed the midsection of Tobias and he just went down. Boom! He was trying to close the distance, ate a wicked knee to the body, and he just crumbled. He walked several feet back to the cage, just laid down against the cage, and was like, hey, please save me, Keith Peterson. He literally stumbled back toward the cage and just chose to lay down. And then there was a couple hands from Fernando right there just to make sure, seal the deal. And Keith Peterson's like, no, it's done. And he's still just wincing right there afterward, just holding his midsection. He has a cut above his eye. That's it, man. That's it. Boom. Maybe he broke a rib. Maybe he broke a rib. They're going to do the official. Well, I mean, you already know who won. I want to hear this guy's interview. I didn't know this was his debut. He's probably going to be like very happy, emotional. It's beautiful. I wonder if he can speak English. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with Lucas Fernando with one of the most impressive UFC debuts I've seen in a long time. You were on fire tonight. Your striking was flowing beautifully. And you've got... he's naming coaches in the corner to Brazilian legends. How happy are you tonight? Oh, this is a real one. This dude needs a translator. I like it. I like it. Straight out of the favela. I don't know how to speak Brazilian, but I know that he's thanking his Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. First and foremost, I want to thank my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Told you. I want to say Ruiz MMA is back with everything, and this is just the beginning. Lucas, with such an incredibly impressive UFC debut, you have automatically become a great contender in this division. After a showing like that, give us your thoughts on who you would like to face next. Again, I don't know how to speak Brazilian, but he's saying something about Mick Maynard. First and foremost, I have to thank Mick Maynard for putting me here and my manager. I'm new on the job, so whoever they put me to fight, I'll be ready to go. I can't wait to watch you again, sir. Congratulations. Lucas Fernando, ladies and gentlemen. So as far as I'm confirmed, that is the fight, the performance of the night. I hope he gets a bonus. I hope it changes his life. That is the performance of the night. And I'm going to call it right now. And I know this is like a casual thing to do because it's easy to say after the fight. This dude is one of my favorite fighters already. This is his debut. I like the way he carries himself. I like the way he works. He's exciting. I like the way he fights in the face of someone who's trying to make the fight not exciting, who's trying to only wrestle and hold him against the cage. I absolutely love everything about this dude. Everyone's always saying in my videos, dude, do you like anybody? Do you like any fighters? Who do you actually root for? This guy. He's in my top 5 favorite active fighters already. That's how easy I am. That's how easy I am. I'm going to lay down. He's one of my favorite fighters right now. Please talk amongst yourselves. I'll be right back. There's some silliness going on right now, and I need to find out what's happening. All right. All right. Has just, oh, that's the wrong one. Has just blessed, definitely not Ariel Hawini. Sounds a little defensive to me, if I'm going to be honest. I feel like that's exactly something that Ariel Hawini would say if he wanted people to think that he was definitely not Ariel Hawini. Did it sound like Mark Wahlberg was speaking like in a weird accent right now? Is anybody watching that? It almost seemed like it was dubbed. Shoot, hold on. Let me try to catch up. I know I'm not doing a great job right now with the chat. It's just that I'm trying real hard to give you the colorful commentary. And I feel like I'm succeeding with that one. I'm on the fence. Live, I thought Volk won. Respect. Off to a good start. Watching it back, it was close. It was close. I don't ever want to give the impression that I don't think it was close. I mean, that makes Volk even, I mean, when you think about it, that makes him look even better. It wasn't like a one-sided, lopsided victory. It was definitely close. Pride rules, Volk won 100%. 100%, yes. The thing that bothers me is the inconsistency. The back and forth of what actually matters. What actually matters when it comes to control time, cage control, laying and praying, hugging, holding on to people. When does it matter? Why does it go back and forth? Disco for slow hand clapped in reference.
Flow goes deep like the ocean.
Heck yeah.
So hard, grab the lotion. Might hit the 3-wheel motion. Cause I'm sipping on this green tea potion.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah, there we go. There we go. Got me on my knees, Layla. Dude, the acoustic disco, the acoustic version, oh my gosh. Don't even ever play the electric version for me ever again. ARGR! I got the reference. I knew you would. I knew you would. Hey, Anor... wait, how do you say that? Anor Zagare. The dude, you're talking about Fernando, right? That guy looks like he should be in the NBA. You made me think of why he looked familiar right now. Doesn't he look like if Kevin Durant was Mexican? Fernando looks like if Kevin Durant was like a Mexican dude. That's why he looked familiar to me. Heck yeah, Melancholy got it too. Boofing coffee. Yeah, dude. We've lost some people like that, though. It's a dangerous game to play. Holiest of molies. What the? Thank you, holiest of molies. I always want to say holiest of moliest when I see you, just because of the alliteration. Holiest of molies has just blessed Steelmatic's Honda. Oh wait. See, I told you guys I'm blind. Steelmatic G Honda. Steelmatic G _ Honda. Look, if you don't already know this, Steelmatic, there's a lot of content for you on the membership tab. Go scope it out. All thanks to Holiest of Molies. Thank you so much for doing it. They have a live mic on the escalator. That is kind of a dumb thing to do, especially on Paramount. I didn't even notice that. Oh, Melancholy. Respect. Thanks for noticing. My heavy bag video actually got demonetized the other day. That video, I uploaded it like 7 years ago. It just got demonetized like 5 days ago. Apparently, the copyright-free music that was on it, they decided is not copyright-free anymore. You know how many times that's happened to me? That happened on like the push-up video, some of the workout videos I did as well. Put like this generic copyright-free background music on it, and then it gets demonetized like 5 years later. That always happens. Where did it come from? Where did it go? Fernando gonna get that KO. Dude, yeah, the head kick, it made a loud thud, Mystical. Loud. So it must have just ate up that dude's arm or something. Or he does have a hard head. Eric L7. Oh, wait, you said just call me Eric, huh? All right.
We are family.
I
got
Eric.
my homies with me.
I got Eric L7. I just wanted to say it because it sounds like a rhyme. Eric L7 DC. But thank you, Eric. Eric has just blessed Verheen Taker 96. Verheen Taker has been around these parts for a long time, if you guys don't know. I think somebody very, very deserving of this. Thank you so much, Eric. Speaking of Eric Clapton, from England, I mean, it's uncanny. Thank you, bro. Man, my chat scroll is acting a little glitchy right now. What the heck is happening? I think I'm gonna have to shoot. I think I'm gonna have to refresh this. That's what I'm saying, Skilled Avatar Disc. His first movies, ooh, art, bro. Works of art. Mark Wahlberg blinded an Asian guy. What, he did do that? Like on set or like just in real life? ARJR! Wait a minute. I think I heard about that. Didn't he get like in a fight or something in his youth and he messed someone up? Like before he hit like big. ARJR, take this Toto. Take this time, Toto. Oh, take this time to hit the like. Yeah, I would appreciate it very much if you guys would like the video. I leave these streams live, and because of that, it actually it does matter algorithmically. If I just enlisted them after, it wouldn't even make a big difference. But because I do that, it kind of burns me. It kind of burns me if you don't, you know? Oh shoot. I was so behind in the chat that it's not showing all of them. Let me look on the back end. Dang it. If somebody... Shoot, man. Shoot. I don't want to miss anything here. I feel bad. Let me... So... I see. Okay, I think this was the last membership gift. Marloka! Marloka has just blessed 5 people.
I got all my homies with me.
5 gifted memberships from the official prima of the Mexican martial arts, Marloka. And you know what? I'm angry right now. I'm angry. And I guess don't think too much of it, Marloka, because sometimes, and we know this already, sometimes the platform doesn't show when people have gifted who they're going to. I don't know why it picks and chooses. I don't know why sometimes it does not appear to us, but somebody's getting them. And sometimes a couple days later, I get a comment on a random video. Oh man, I got a membership. I don't even know who this came from, but thank you. And it is still helping the channel. Thank you, Marloka, for throwing down 5 memberships.
We are family.
We're expanding. We're going to have more people in there seeing the behind the scenes content. We're going to have more people in the Discord. The family is growing. Thank you, Marloka.
We are family. Cause I got all my homies
Dude,
with me.
certified. We have been missing you. I don't know what you've been out there doing in the world. I don't know if you're working hard. I don't know if you're traveling. I don't know what's happening. I don't know if you're in fight camp right now, but we've been missing you. I want you to know that your presence is missed, dude. Dude. If you guys don't know, you would Vicente Luque, he does not look like he's in fantastic shape or any kind of shape. I mean, there's definitely like a shape to him, but wow. Anyway, for those of you who don't know, yesterday was Jay Smith's birthday. So if you missed telling him happy birthday, I do yourself a favor and make up for it, okay? We had a wonderful evening last night on the Patreon movie night watching what the heck was it? Jay Smith requested the Thunder from Down Under movie, and we had a great time watching it. We had a fantastic time watching that movie. I had never seen it in my life. Had Tom Cruise in it. Oh, hey, Miss Chuck Almighty. So, guys, last night I was so stuck on this Talladega Nights thing. I was researching it after the movie night was over, and I didn't even remember. Do you remember, Miss Chuck Almighty, that scene when Will Ferrell was on fire and he's running in his chonies and he's like, "Save me, Tom Cruise." Now I get the reference. That's what it was about. I completely forgot about that. All right, here we go. So the crowd is still booing Herb Dean, and the commentators are having a good time laughing about that. I think that's what happened right now. Okay, there's a leg kick from Luque. Leg kick? I mean, look, I know people don't have to, especially like heavyweights, but you could get away with it. I know certain dudes, they don't have to look like these physical specimens. They don't have to look like they're bodybuilders or whatever. But Luque doesn't even, like, there's nothing athletic looking about him whatsoever. Like, I just feel like that's not a good way to get into a cage and fight for your life. He just doesn't look fit. He doesn't look fit for combat, you know? Who knows? Maybe he'll get like a crazy spinning head kick knockout or something right now. But he kind of looks like he put on that Robert Whittaker skin right now for this fight. That middleweight Robert Whittaker skin, or excuse me, light heavyweight. I'm gonna be honest. I cannot take my eyes off of his midsection. I can't stop looking at it. He's got that Gastelum build. I'm just not used to it. Dude. Okay, I'm just going to try to focus on the fight. Oh, nice left hand from Gore. Hey, doesn't Gore kind of look like that dude that outed Bill Cosby? What's his name? Hannibal. Isn't it Hannibal Buress or something like that? Hannibal in duress? Hannibal Buress. Am I wrong? Doesn't he look like him? That comedian that outed Bill Cosby? Just because he kept telling everyone to pull his pants up? Oh, head kick. Nice head kick attempt from Gore. Luque trying to get some jabs through the guard of Gore. I promise I'm going to be better in round 2. I just can't stop thinking about this dude's belly and Hannibal Buress. This is a very distracting fight for me. I'm proud of myself for the last couple fights with my colorful commentary. This is a very distracting matchup for me. Wow, nice head kick attempt again from Gore right into a leg kick. Mixing it up very well. Luque trying to get that boxing game flowing. Couple jabs, working the body, right hand to the face. Clinched up right now in the center of the octagon. Gore doing a good job of controlling that lead hand of Luque, just holding right onto it with both his hands, throwing a knee to the midsection. Jab landed from Gore. Another head kick attempt. He wants to get a head kick knockout, man. He's kind of spamming it now. Luque is not doing a good job of mixing it up, though. He's clearly just wanting to be a boxer, and he's becoming a little bit predictable. Okay, I guess he hurt him. I guess Gore found the opening, and he did hurt him. I told you. I tried to tell Luque. He didn't listen to me. He came in chunky and spammy. Came in chunky and repetitive. Dude, he's so bloated. Am I wrong for fixating on this? Like, there's nothing wrong with looking like that. If you're in the stream right now and that's your build, there's nothing wrong with that. It could be much worse. But this dude's in the octagon on a numbered event. I don't understand how these fighters wear those kind of shorts. What do they call those ones? Like the surfer shorts or whatever? Like those ones that flow like that? I would have to wear those like Spanx ones, like the volleyball players wear or whatever. I would never be able to wear these shorts. They feel constricting. Like, obviously dudes are lifting up their legs high and doing head kicks and stuff, but some like the Barres, his have like that wider cut. But like the Luque ones and some of the ones don't even have that cut. They don't even have that slit. I don't know how people wear those. They seem too limiting. Yeah, that was a nice left hand from Luque at the end. All right, let me catch up. Disco! Clapton Unplugged in my top 25 all-time albums. It's beautiful, dude. It is absolutely beautiful. Would you know my name? That beautiful burnt, like that. Even I remember, even as a little kid, the color. There's like this burnt, like the color of his guitar. Even there's something so unique about it. I've never seen a guitar like that in my life. His little blue like sport coat, like that. It's just so classic, man. Everything about it. If you've been gifted a membership, hitting the like is mandatory. All others, it's requested. Let's get going on this goal. Thank you, ARJR, for being a constant motivator. Thank you. Thank you for trying to rile up the people. I appreciate it. Yes, if you guys care, I know we're going to get some hate watchers. I understand that. I accept that. But if you care at all about the channel and returning here and helping me keep doing what I do, a like is very much appreciated. It goes a long way with this gamified platform that we're on. Certified torta pounder. Marloca blessed me, so I am blessing GM. Khabib, peace be upon him, said we should always thank. So thank you, Marloca. Chile Verde hearts. Chile Verde, making me hungry. Chile Verde hearts. Thank you, Certified. And again, I want to reiterate, we've been missing you, bro. Your presence is very appreciated when here and very missed when not here. So thank you. Thank you for paying it forward. Thank you, bro. Literally and metaphorical. Let me there we go. So it looked like Luque was teeing off on Gore a little bit now. Luque came out trying to take advantage of that body weight. He said, I'm a middleweight now. I want to do something with this. So it looks like Gore got upset because Luque was teeing off on him a little bit. So he wanted to spear him Bill Goldberg style and started becoming a wrestler. And then Luque intercepted it and caught him in a, what is that, an anaconda? It looks like Gore's okay. I think to some people it might look like he's going a little bit, like he's getting out of it. He's in that moment, in that window where he might tap any second. To me, it kind of looks like he's like, oh, I'm good. I'm just going to buy my time here. It's not as solid as he thinks he is. I'm just going to wait it out, let him squeeze his arms out, get that his arms lactating. I mean, I might be wrong. He might type any second. But to me, it looks like he's like, oh, I'm safe right here. I'm buying some time. He's going to burn his arms out, and then he's going to tee off on Luque. There it is. Now he gets back up, turns it around, and Luque's on the cage. Yup. Gore is doing exactly what Neil Magny was doing, and that's not a racist comment. So now Gore turned it around. He's on the top as Luque is turtled up, Derek Lewis style. Gore is throwing shots to the side of the head over and over and over. Luque has his arm up, but doesn't really look like he's intelligently defending. He's just going like this. Oh, he's taking the neck now. Now Gore's taking the neck. Luque has somehow slipped out of it. He's a little bit sweaty, a little bit slippery. He worked to his back. Luque is on his back right now. Gore's on top throwing that elbow sopa right on the mouth of Luque. Luque doesn't quite know what he wants to do. Should I go to my back? Should I go to my stomach? Gore's okay either way. Some elbow sopa again from the top from Gore. He's serving up a meal for him. ARJR! Kiss from a rose on the stream. La, 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 la. Thank you so much, ARJR, for supporting, for providing your beautiful artwork for the people. Like a random dad. Yeah, I need to watch Talladega Nights again. I need to watch it again. I think a lot of people underestimate those things and think they're just goofy, they're stupid, they're silly. That stuff has to be intelligent. To make people laugh like that over and over, the laughs per minute, that has to involve cleverness and intelligence. You can't just make people laugh like that by going, like that doesn't make people laugh. Luque is on his back right now. He's falling and he can't get up. Gore is working himself to the... He's now mounted Luque. He has the arm triangle in. Now, Luque, on the other hand, looks like he's in a bad position. He looks like he's struggling. He doesn't look like he's taking it easy and gathering his energy like Gore did earlier. Luque looks like he's in a very, very bad position. Gore went all the way to the other for side control, trying to get the most torque on it. And Luque somehow popped out of it. Dang. Luque looks winded. He kind of looks like A La Quinta from this angle. He looks winded, mouth open, looking up at the time, throwing little rabbit punches to the ribs of Gore. It's not going to be enough from there. We're going to go to a third round. And at the very least, it's a decision already for Gore. But the way that Luque looks right now, I think we could get a finish. I think we could get a finish from Gore. Gore's in the side control. Trying to work that Americana look like, I think. Certified torta pounder. W. J. Smith, or happy birthday, J. Smith, in chat, please. Certified saying, can we get a W? Can we get a W, J. Smith, in the chat? Can we get a W? Can we get some love? You got it from me, bro. W. J. Smith. He's saying, can we get a W. J. Smith or some happy birthdays in the chat, please? Can we get some appreciation for a legend to the game? By the way, J. Smith has his own YouTube channel, for those of you that don't know. He has his own YouTube channel where he does keyboard tutorials. Sometimes he does like some live type of vlogging. He does some IRL streaming, I think. Thank you, Certified. Here we go. Marroca! Wait, what the? Marroca says 420, 420, 420. I didn't know it was like that. Or she's saying what time it is. I think she was saying what time it is to find out how far back I am. I'm not sure. It is currently 4:27 my time. So I was only 7 minutes behind, and now I just sped run to the end. Marluka with the pink cake, with that champagne cake. It looks like a Pink Panther cake. Thank you, Marloca. Thank you for that beautiful sticker. Thank you. And I'm all caught up now. James. He's like, I concur. Oh, dang it. It's a little bit off. Don't even trip. We're going to trick some people that just came in. Oh, you know what? I don't want to do that. That's going to mess me up. Let's, how can I fix this? Let's see. If I go, let me do this. Oh, that's not correct. What the heck, man? Hold up. Bear with me. Gore's corner's telling him he slowed down big time. He slowed down big time. Take advantage. Yeah, Luke kind of is moving like he's moving underwater right now. His move to middleweight is not quite what Whitaker's has been to light heavyweight. Oh, man. He's trying to close the distance. He's getting caught right in the face by Gore. Oh, yeah. He's biting on these feints. Catches a couple jabs to the face. Oh, my gosh. That, if you're a Luke fan, that right hand that he just threw to the face of Gore tells you everything you need to know. That's very disheartening right there. The jab that he threw to Gore right now was like if he's teaching his son how to fight and he's like having a light sparring session with him in the backyard. And he's like, well, I'm not going to break my son's teeth, you know? It was not a good punch. Not a good punch. Hey, don't you think there's something about Luque, like something in his face? And look, don't answer too quick. Don't be a punk about it. Like, hear me out. Look at Vicente Luque's face. Isn't there something in his face, in the build, like the structure of his face, that you could think that he'd be like at least a close relative of Chale Sonnen? Doesn't he, something in his face, the structure, his bone structure, doesn't he kind of look like Chale a little bit? Do you guys not see it? I don't like when you guys pretend just to be contrarian. You just pretend not to see these things. I could see it right now clear as day. If Chale Sonnen got a haircut, he got faded up and dyed it black, he would look like Vicente Luque. I can't be the only one that sees this. Gore has Luque against the cage. The crowd's booing. The crowd is booing. It's a Sonnen clone? Well, thank you. I feel heard. I feel validated. The eyes? Not at all. Are you kidding me? Come on, dude. Disco sees it a little bit. Okay, I just need a little bit. That's all I needed. Someone says the eyebrows. See? Oh, there's no way. Look at this angle right now. There's no way. I know the cameraman's thinking the same thing. Dude, even his profile. Something in the eyes and the brows, like the brow line, the brow ridge, and his chin, too. His jaw, something. I don't know. Am I thinking about Sonnen too much? Well, Joe Rogan, you could say that the third round could have been anybody's, all right? If you want to get cute, you could go ahead and say that, okay? But we know who the first two rounds belong to, so let's not play around. Let's not be silly. You were thinking it was Diego Sanchez? Ah! They both have that snarl, that snarling look, that snarl look. I don't be mad sus today, GM. I keep talking about these dudes' bodies and how they look, how this dude looks like that dude, and just fixating on these dudes' physical appearances. And dude, what's up? It's probably because I became a water drinker. There's something in the water, I'm telling you. It's all the fluoride in the water, making me fixate on these men's bodies. They're trying to turn all the men sterile. Need Luke to get the sun and gangster glasses. I can see it in the profile, the nose, the lips. I'm telling you, dude. Oh, don't even get me started. I don't need to be thinking about this dude's lips now. I already went too far, bro. J-Beam. That fight was not great. Yeah, it was not the most exciting fight. You are correct about that. It might be the water, bro. I avoided water for the longest time, and now this is what it's going to do to me. I try to keep it clean. I'm trying to keep it in this thing with the no BPA, no BHA, or whatever. I'm trying to keep it away from the plastics, you know? Yup. It went to gore. Went to gore. I'm not surprised. It went to Annibal. I think Vicente Luque wants to have this moment with him because I think Luque is about to retire. It's a little bit too long, Luque, to be honest, though. They need to interview this guy and move on. Like, don't make it about yourself. Come on. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. I'm taking a little bit too long. Joe Rogan's trying to give him a hint. He's like, amazing sign of respect. Come on. He's tapping on Barres. Like, let's go. This is way too long, bro. This is way too long. This is like wedding vows. This guy's going off script. It's a little too long. Oh, they're praying together. They're praying together. That's an awkward thing to interrupt. I get it. You don't want to cut that short, you know? I get it. Congratulations. One of the things we said during the commentary was seed your April victory against Makhachev. You've turned a corner. You look so much better in that fight, and you showed that same level here tonight with possibly the biggest victory of your career. It's such an honor to be here talking to you, Joe. Oh, he didn't take out his mouthpiece, huh? I've always looked up to you. But yeah, man. Oh, he did take out his mouthpiece. I don't smoke anymore. I don't drink. I don't watch adult content anymore. I give all the credit to my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. He saved my life, saved my soul. Seems like you got a pretty serious injury on your lower teeth. Do you feel something? Yeah, he knocked some of my lower teeth out with the flying knee. Oh, his teeth are gone. Oh no, his teeth are gone. Oh, but hey, I don't care. It is what it is. I could get that fixed. I might be talking with a lisp right now, but I'm going to go home with 2 sets, but I'm going to get it fixed for one of my tricks, or what do you say? Oh, dang. Oh, look at that tooth. It goes that deep? It goes that deep? Like I said, I don't care. I'm here to stay, and I'm going to show that today. It was okay. Level performance. But I know I got more in the tank to offer, and I'll show that each time. Oh, dang. All his, how many teeth go there? 1, 2, 3, 4. His 4 teeth down here are gone. You know how you got the longer ones on the edge? They kind of frame them. There's 4 in the middle. They're gone. They're gone. He knocked them clean out. Wow. So where's the other one? They only had one of his teeth. Where's the other 3 of them? Wow. Oh, wow. Wow. It's water. It's water. I don't partake. I don't partake in that stuff. You thought that was a draw? There's no way, dude. Diego Sanchez versus Melendez is still what I watch before work every day, just in case someone steps up. That's such a funny thing to imagine. Just every day, like, gets out the car at work, just waiting, just hoping someone would. Oh my gosh. Coming out with this cross. Yeah, I thought, hey, this movie looks good. This movie looks good. I normally don't like new movies because they all look so corny and boring. This movie looks good. Hey, why does Wahlberg look like Al Pacino and Donnie Brasco? It's called By Any Means. That movie looks good, man. It looks like an old school movie. Like, they don't make them like that anymore, man. I was literally watching Rocky 2 earlier when I was on the treadmill. They're showing the Rocky statue right now. I'd like to go see the Rocky statue someday. Stallone is like legitimately like a big inspiration for like the kind of stuff I want to do, man. Like, that guy figured it out. Legend, man. Yeah, for real. For real, Octopus. He made that fight gory. Ironically, against himself. That fight ironically became a gory fight against his own mouth. Maybe you need some plastics? What? It's like they're going to find you one way or another, either with the plastics or with the water itself. It's crazy, man. What's up, Leon? Dang. Yeah, Luque gave him a few root canals, man. He gave him 4 of them. He has 4 teeth gone. I used to hate when I would see people drink out of mason jars. I thought it was like, I don't know, man. I thought it was kind of like, might as well put an umbrella in it or something. Or like it seemed like they're trying to be trendy or something. I used to hate it. Like, it just bothered me. I don't know why. Like, for no reason, I just, like, not even being able to mind my own business, I just went out of my way to dislike it. But then, I don't know, it's something about the curvature of... Dude, Jairo, I think you're onto something. I don't know why I'm feeling like this today, bro. But there's something about the ring, like up at the top there, I just feels makes it like... Let's move on. Me too, but instead it's Matt Brown versus Diego Sanchez. Oh, that one makes me sad. I've never really... I don't know. I've never really liked Matt Brown. But I get it. Vicious, man. ARJR! I got number 15. Who's got number 16? Thank you, ARJR. Thank you for being a constant motivator. Thank you, man. Leon Enriquez! Back in Mexico City, baby! It only smells like caca under some bridges. For those of you that don't know, Leon Enriquez went to Rio de Janeiro. Very recently, he said that it smelled like Dudu Plessis over there. It smelled like Dudu Plessis. And again, like I said earlier, with the taste buds and whatnot, it's not a matter of trying to be like, you know, ethnically aggressive or like, you know, trying to disrespect another territory. It's just a matter of nostrils, of, you know, the sense of smell, you know? Dang, is that real? Are you looking at Makhachev? How come it looks like he has chicken legs right there? That doesn't look like a real... I don't know if they AI'd his legs or what, but that looks crazy. He looks like he has little stick legs. Doesn't that look crazy? I'm admiring this footage right here of Makhachev and Jack Della Marilena. Wow, beautiful. That's Sambo right there. Well, we don't need to watch this one. We don't need to watch this footage. So he's throwing higher and higher. Okay. Well, okay. Let's Morloka! Number 17, número 17. 17. She was just 17. You know, they got away with a lot of stuff back then, didn't they? And the way she was kind of illegal. I believe so, legendary, no? I believe so. That's what I got on the beanie right now. Beto! Greetings from the Pacific Ocean, homies. Beto, I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous, but I'm happy for you. I'm very jealous, but I'm happy for you. I love the ocean. I love the beach. I love just being able to sit there. I love hearing the waves go in and out. I love the annoying seagulls that come by and try to eat my sandwich. I love the sand. I love it, man. I love the beach. Enjoy it, bro. Make the most of it. No. It might be a joke, but it doesn't mean that you're wrong, certified. So we're getting ready to watch let me refresh this. We got a fight coming up right now. We have Dante Johnson and Eric Mechanico coming up right now. Are you guys on the edge of your seats? Are you ready for this? I got Mackenzie face off on my beanie. I don't think I saw that. Are you talking about the ceremonial weigh-in one? I never ended up seeing that. I saw it after the press conference. I never watched the official ceremonial weigh-ins. I never got around to it. Maybe it's a good thing that I don't, based on what you're saying. Minions. What the heck? There's a Minion commercial right now, and he literally went, ah! You know how the Minions talk? One of the Minions literally said, ah, pipi lasagna. He said, pipi lasagna. I hope somebody heard that so that you could confirm. Ah, pipi lasagna. Oh, dang. They're trying to compete with UFC. Are you serious? That's crazy. That's what I was trying to figure out. I don't know if they mentioned it. I think that's when I was still setting up right after the Charles Johnson fight. So I was still setting up during the wait a minute. It's all backwards, man. Because apparently the Tobias and Fernando fight was supposed to be the prelims, like the first fight. And it wasn't. The first fight that I saw come up when I was setting up was Miktikbe Oralbay and Jeremiah Wells. And then I think they skipped Charles Johnson and Eduardo Chapolin. I don't know what's going on. And then they went backwards, and then it was Tobias and Fernando. And then they just moved on, and we never saw Charles Johnson. Let me see. Charles Johnson. Let's see what's going on. So I don't know I don't know, man. I'm trying to look for news to see if anyone's talking about what happened. I don't know. Does anybody in here right now know what happened? Were the commentators talking about it and some of us missed it? Cancel, confirm. Melancholy. Watch, they're gonna show him in the crowd in a little bit going like that. With this Gucci on. It's calibrating. Oh. Maruka! Hit the like. It helps the dojo stay open. Thank you. It is true. It is true. I'm very much month to month. And every single month, I'm on the cusp of not being able to make it into the next month. That's reality. That is very true. This is the Blue Collar MMA channel right here. You didn't miss much. Scientific Mystic, you didn't miss much. We had a dude lose all 4 of his teeth though. But the thing is, you couldn't even tell exactly when it happened. After the fight, apparently his teeth was just gone. So the fight was kind of bland. The fight itself, I mean, Vicente Luque just got outclassed over the whole fight. Had a little bit of a comeback in round 3, but nothing worth canceling your drive for, you know. But Gore won, but he had all 4 of his teeth down here knocked out. Interesting. Nah, Sam, I don't read it. This is pre-recorded. Lockjaw? What a wild name. What a wild nickname. Oh, dude, that fool's like 6'10". What the heck? Uh-oh, here we go. Oh, no. My time is messed up. Oh, I'm so mad. Hold up. I forgot that I had reset it. Oh, dang. Johnson's teeing off, walking McConaughey back. Oh, McConaughey say, I ain't going to have none of that. And they're just running into each other's storm right now. Oh, big right left from Johnson. He's got McConaughey backing up. He's saying, hold on, let me recalibrate. And McConaughey wants to wrestle. Let's wrestle. Let's wrestle. He's trying to get him into a clinch. Kick to the body from McConaughey. Oh, they each catch each other with the right, and they both go, hold up. I think it bothered Johnson a little bit more. He wanted to disengage a little bit. Johnson comes forward with a big overhand left, wild overhand left punch. You got to keep it cleaner than that, bro. These dudes are fighting, at least McConaughey. McConaughey kind of fights like a heavyweight. Like, control yourself, bro. Be a little bit more technical. They're taking a moment. Johnson is not wanting to engage as much the last several seconds. He's rethinking his whole life right now like Dewey Cox. McConaughey missing a little bit. Johnson doing everything he can to stay just out of reach. Oh, man. There we go. McConaughey comes in. Oh, McConaughey is done. He's dead. I think he's dead. I think he's lost his life. Oh, my gosh. The referee was actually having to wrestle with Johnson a little bit. The referee was actually grappling with Johnson. He had to peel him off of him because Johnson didn't know how to control his emotions. Johnson was still trying to go a little bit. That was crazy. That was crazy. Oh. I think Johnson just shouted F you to his unconscious opponent. If I understood that correctly, I think that's what he just did. Wow. It was still very sloppy, though. He caught him. Am I incorrect? Does anybody agree? Does anybody disagree? Because everything before that was very sloppy. And then he just caught him. So he threw a feint. He threw a right hand to feint and then landed a clean left hand right through the middle. He caught him. He did a perfect distraction and then caught him right down the middle. Everything before that looked absolutely terrible. But he caught him. A punch is a punch. He landed it in the right spot at the right time. Blake Grice. Who's Blake Grice? Is that the ref? Anik said that right now, the second or the third shot that Johnson landed, that Blake Grice was not happy. Whatever that means. I think that was a ref made because, yeah, it was clear as day. I know some people come in the chat and they like to act all hard and everything and act like they're monsters. I'll keep hitting them. I'll keep hitting them 35 times because that's my job until they peel me up. Dude, a reasonable, logical person that thinks like not like a psychopath would see someone go down like Makhachev did and be like everybody knows, like, even if you want to, let's say your goal is to look cool. The walk-off looks cool. Knocking out a dude and flatlining him and then just turning around like that's cool. Putting him down and making him unconscious and just being like, that's cool. But when you keep hitting him like you just need to be put behind bars, that doesn't make you look cool. It's uncalled for, man. There we go. Let's see what he has to say. These fighters really need to stop talking to each other for 15 minutes after the fights. It's going to make the main event happen at like midnight. I'm here with the winner. You can't stop moving. You're bouncing around like you want to go fight more. I am electrified. I'm purified. Sanctified? The Lord Jesus Christ cut my feet from the something. I ain't dead no more. Dante, you are the epitome of explosion inside the octagon. And from the opening of that first round, you just came full speed ahead. I did what God told me to do. He's a continuationist. God told him to come give another man CTE, apparently. You dropped him, launched him through the air, finished the job. Unfortunately, the referee actually caught a stray. So the ref caught a punch. Oh, he caught an elbow in the mouth. Ooh. Oh, that was ugly. I want to thank Jesus. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for him. Moving forward, Mr. Makhachev, much respect, much love. You know, he got in here with me. Nothing but honor and respect. You were yelling at Daniel Comer, heavyweight, light heavyweight, whatever. They could all get it. Are you thinking about dropping? Oh, he said welterweight too. Are you thinking about dropping down to welterweight? Yeah, I plan on dropping down if I can, if my body will allow me. Well, yeah, your body will allow you. Look at you got a little extra, bro. I want to go 170, 185. Finish my career with a bout at 205. I love the ambition. I love the talent. Congratulations. Amazing performance. So when he was in the middle of throwing those extra strikes after the knockout, so for those of you that didn't see, let me hear what the commentators are saying real quick. I'm a viewer as well, you know. So for those of you that aren't watching and weren't able to see the replay right now, let me tell you what happened. This dude, Johnson, knocked out McConaughey. Oh, wait, you guys were saying the fight was canceled? Johnson's right here backstage warming up. He's about to come out right now. Look at this propaganda infiltrating my chat. So Johnson knocked out McConaughey. McConaughey's on his back, unconscious, and then McConaughey's going like this, right? He's still throwing Johnson, he's still throwing extra punches, he thinks that he gets paid by the hour, right? So he's just doing extra. And then the ref's behind him, like, get off of him. He's trying to peel him off. So the ref is behind Johnson. And when Johnson throws a punch on the ricochet, when he comes back, he goes, boom! And he hits the ref right in the face. I don't remember that ref's name. I think he's like a British guy. I don't know. But imagine this is the ref's face. Johnson went like this. He went like this, and then bam! That's crazy. That would have been funny if that ref would have spazzed out and just started choking him or something. We've seen that before, haven't we? ARTR! We're missing is Jane. All we're missing is Jane Caulfield. She'll never believe that GM is caught up in the chat this early on. Who's got number 21? We're gonna be able to tell Jane whatever we want when she, officially, consistently, loyally, faithfully returns, because she's gonna be gone, having been gone for so long. There's gonna be like, you're gonna have to believe anything that happens because you were gone so long. Like anything and everything in the world could have took place because it was such a long amount of time. You're just gonna have to believe everything. If you were gone for like a week, all right, that's different. But if you're gone for this long, it's like, bro. We got new characters. We've explored new plots. We're like in season number 31 right now. Disco 21 for Jane. I am Spartacus. Thank you, Disco. Thank you for being so kind. Standing in the place of others. Why is God always got such crazy things to say? Because people put words in his mouth. And because people think it's exciting. It keeps them enthusiastic and plugged in to feel like, he told me something on my way to work. God told me something when I was in the shower. God told me something. Okay, well, that's very subjective and that's dangerous. You know why? Because then you get two different fighters who said that God told them that he was going to give them the victory. Now you got people who don't believe in God saying, you guys look like psychopaths. How did God tell you two very different conflicting things? Because he didn't. Because he speaks through his word. Not subjectively to your, what's probably your mind and your thoughts and your own consciousness, and they just turn it into something that is not. I don't know. It's a bad look. It's not only a bad representation, it's a misrepresentation. After hitting a ref, bro isn't getting another contract. Yeah, I mean, you got to think about, when you think about why he hit the ref because he was being ridiculous and chose not to control himself and was in the middle of doing something he shouldn't have been doing. That's why the ref never would have got hit if the guy was able to control himself. Anyone feel paranoid about Garry pulling it off? No. I don't think so, man. I don't think it's possible. I just don't think it's possible. Not with that skill set. Like I could say, and I have said it in different videos, could Ian Garry win? Of course. I'm not worried about it, and I don't think he will. Just everything, all things considered. Mentality, attitude, approach, skill sets, capabilities, habits, tendencies, the ways they act when they're in trouble. They're just not worried about it at all. Disco! Did Jane return that one time, then MIA since? Shucks. It was once, maybe once and a half. I think she was back 1.5 times. I think. It might have been a dream. I don't know. It might have been a dream. I don't even know if it really happened. It might have been an imposter. GM, are you caught up on Uncle Jim's witty commentary? Uncle Jim? Who's Uncle Jim? Uncle Jim's Worm Farm? I don't know who that is. Who is that? Jay Smith. Jay Smith, I appreciate you, dude. I watched Jesus of Nazareth today with mommy. Wait a minute, is that a show or is that a movie? It's kind of evaded me. It's a TV series. Jesus of Nazareth. Oh, is this the thing that wait a minute. If I'm looking at the right thing, this is from like the 70s. Oh, that's a old school one. I like those old school. Like I remember I'd watch like you remember like the Charlton Heston like 10 Commandments and stuff like that style. I like those throwbacks, man. That's cool, dude. I like it. I like it, man. Thank you, Jay. Let me see here. What are your thoughts on Ian speaking of the fact that he's been fighting tougher competition than Islam? Mentally younger fighters with a stronger record. I think I have to agree with that. Just going off the beanie right now, I think I have to agree with that. One of the things that I always talk about and point out when people are being disrespectful and trying to compare Makhachev to the actual GOAT, Khabib Nurmagomedov, peace be upon him, I get upset and I bring up Makhachev's record and the fact that it's not only in name is it not as impressive as people act like, but you have to consider the people that he defeated and where they were in their careers when he defeated them. You can't just fight and beat anybody. You can't just throw any name and blindly just accept the name for what it is and that's all there is to it. You have to consider where they were in their careers when that happened. And how did those fights go? How dominant were those fights? Did he look winded? Was he ever in trouble? Did he look beat up? Did he bleed? Was he cut? Those are all things that Khabib, that's not the conversation right now. We're just talking about his record, his resume. Yeah, that's one of the things that I always highlight. And Ian Garry, there's some formidable dudes on there. The thing about Ian Garry is he's a decision princess. That's the thing that messes him up. He does have, I don't know if just right off the beanie right now, I want to make the statement that Ian Garry has a better list of people that he's defeated than Makhachev. I don't know if I want to say that because the people themselves, I don't know. I might want to say Makhachev, just the people themselves. But again, you cannot ignore. You have to consider where were these people in their careers. Were they a shadow of them former selves? Were they in their prime? Like the people that Garry was beating were in their prime. So, I think a lot of the people that Makhachev was beating were absolutely not. So you have to consider that. But yes, Garry is a decision princess. But still, it's what I'm thinking about when I think of Makhachev versus Garry. Who cares about all that? I'm thinking about their matchup. How does Garry match up against Makhachev and vice versa? So at that point, it's like, who cares about the resume? Who cares about the record and where they were and how that went down and dominance, blah, 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 blah. I'm just looking at this skill set and capabilities versus this one now. I agree that God is the creator and author of all things, and through his sovereignty can look, without getting too much into it, because I'm not trying to turn this into a theology session. I believe that the Holy Spirit can prompt people, but in the manner that people speak of it, like you put on TBN or some kind of mainstream Christian program or something like that, the way that they act, like they're sitting there, you know, having their lunch, and God spoke to them and they were like, whoa. And he appeared to them like, you know, like Casper, the friendly ghost or something, and was having a conversation with like some of these crazy evangelists that you see with their $5,000 suits and their $2,000 haircuts and stuff. Oh, well, God told me the other day that you got to buy this church and you got to do. And I said, God, how do you want me to do that? And he said, how do you think I want you to do that, son? Don't you remember the? And it's like, okay. That's crazy. But I mean, we'd have to really define what we're talking about here, because yes, I'm not going to, even though I am what would be labeled as a continuation cessationist. I do believe that just like I don't believe that there are healers. I don't believe that there are people operating today like the apostles did. I 100% do not believe that there are people walking around and they should go to different tent revivals and stuff like that. Oh, did you hear about healer? Did you hear about healer Jonathan Matters? Did you hear about the healer Celeste Magovakech? No, but I do believe that God can still heal when he chooses. But no, I don't believe that people are still walking around as apostles like that today. So it's yeah, I get it. I'll button it with this. And then I'll move on. Okay? I believe that we speak to God through prayer. And I believe that God speaks to us through his word. That's the bottom line for me. But do I believe that the creator and author of all things could, through his Holy Spirit, prompt us and lead us in certain ways and impress things upon our hearts? Absolutely. Disco will never die. This one's for Creflo Dollar. Wait a minute, that's isn't he the one that started all of that? Oh my gosh, I need to see his face. Or he's no, he didn't. Why do I remember his name? I think I used him in one of my messages, Disco. I had one message where I was talking about a bunch of different people from TBN, and I was kind of breaking down certain crazy things that they said in their things. I think I was kind of joking about how this guy's last name actually is involved with literal currency. Creflo Dollar is his name. Creflo Augustus Dollar is an American pastor, televangelist, and the founder of non-denominational world. Yeah, Dollar. That's hilarious. For some reason, I thought he was older. I started like bunching him up with like what are their names? I started bunching him up with like Oral Roberts and those kinds of dudes. You got to know who I'm talking about. Disco. I don't know why, but he's not that old. Are you gotta be kidding me? I'm all over the place with this clock tonight, man. Okay, we have Johnson. Shoot. Um, I know I'm choosing a bad fight to be distracted during. I apologize. Wait a minute. Was Johnson in the Olympics? Why does he have an Olympic tattoo on his back? Is this something that I'm going to look like a casual about and that I should already know? So Johnson is already caught in a, what is that, like a head and arm darce? What would you call that? No, I did not almost sign up for Creflo. No, I did not. I was just talking about him. Yeah, and I believe that he could work through people. Absolutely. I think that he could work through people and prayer and stuff like that. I just don't believe that there's a guy that could walk around saying, I'm a healer. Let me come to your church and, pay me money because I'm a healer. Sup, GM and fam? What's up, Tom Bow? I'm excited for tonight. Also, GM, don't you think Garry has the perfect neck for getting choked out? Absolutely. Absolutely. He reminds me of that dude. What's his name? Oh, my gosh. I'm torn right now because I'm... Okay. Do you guys remember that guy, like, from the 90s that used to come? Max Headroom. You guys know who I'm talking about? He has a neck like Max Headroom. Leg kicks from Chapulín. Johnson is staying very dynamic and versatile on those feet. He keeps switching his stances. Oh, that's a Cadillac symbol. Wait a minute. Because I see the Cadillac like the what you would call it, the not feathers or the wings or whatever, but in the middle it looked like the are you serious? In the middle it looks like it's the Olympic logo. I see what you mean by the border. Yeah, you see? That has to be the Olympic logo. There's no way. I see what you're talking about, the border. Like it's framed by that Cadillac part of the symbol. But the inside looks like the Olympic logo. A robot? He kind of looked like it, man. It was like an AI robot ahead of its time, it seemed like. I am like, please look, I'm gonna stop talking about it right now. But if anybody knows anything about this dude's Olympic tattoo, let me know. Nice right hand from Chapulín, but Johnson just rolls with it and keeps going. Oh, dude, Johnson faked a high knee to the face and threw a jab instead and landed it. That was beautiful. Johnson has been so composed up to this point. How come Chapulín... Hey, doesn't Chapulín kind of look like that real soft-spoken dude that is like one of the reporters? He's always like saying like awkward things and talks in a real low voice. You know who I'm talking about? I think one time he read like a poem to Conor McGregor and made him cry. You know who I'm talking about? Does anybody know who I'm talking about? I think Johnson is trying to imply that Chapulín just eye poked him. Charlie Chaplin. Oh, that was a beautiful trip by Chaplin. He put Johnson on his back. Okay, so the commentators are reviewing what Johnson keeps trying to complain about, and they're saying it was definitely a punch. It was a knuckle. Oh, illegal knee. Oh, illegal knee. And Johnson is trying to capitalize on that. The moment he caught that, he's like, no. Let me emote. And I don't want to say he was flopping, but he definitely took the opportunity to be like, hold on, let me make sure the ref knows to stop this. Oh, so the commentators are reviewing it again, and there was one with the eye poke. So one time he did get an eye poke, and then another time it was a punch. Oh, yeah, so he got eye poked by... Okay, this dude's a dirty fighter. Eye poke and an illegal knee. Man, good thing Herb Dean's not in this fight, man. That would just... That would be ugly. Jason Herzog's trying to ask him if he wants an ice press, if he wants a timeout. He's asking for a towel. Jason Herzog's getting a towel. The dude just threw it. Someone from outside chucked the towel and then it just fell. It didn't even reach Herzog. Well, let me... Oh, what the heck? Did my clock run out or I never started it? Hey, Johnson, does he keep trying to go to his corner? What is he doing? Oh, he took a point. Herzog took a point. Dang, Herzog is trying to be, he's trying to be the favorite referee. All right, well, we got 23 seconds left. My clock is all messed up. The crowd is chanting USA. But how come Johnson has the Ecuadorian shorts on? Is he from the US? I'm going to warn you right now, as soon as this round is over, I'm gonna sprint to get myself a snack real quick, and then I'm going to come back. Oh, dang. Johnson's going crazy after the bow. That was too much. He was going crazy. Maybe he's mad because the dude kept cheating. What the heck? For some reason, I thought the fight was over. I forgot there was another round. And fish is still more disgusting, period. He wasn't in the Olympics, Mystical says. What is he aspiring to be in the Olympics? I don't understand it. Why is he doing that? Ooh, holies of molies. Holies of molies. Oh, dang it. Interesting. I need to address that. Oh, that was a little high, Chapolin. Chapolin's throwing some high leg kicks. Look like it could be going to his never regions. I'm not going to be able to get over that Olympic tattoo. I am of the belief that Johnson, maybe, just like his hair, how he has this crazy hair, he has this creative player hair thing going on, that maybe he has crazy tattoos that make no sense just to distract his opponent. By the way, did you see that? Chapolin literally got knocked out right now, and he fell back. His head slammed on the canvas, and it woke him back up. He was literally out. He was out, right? There's no way the way that his body went limp and he fell that he was not out. The canvas, when he smacked the canvas, it woke him back up. Johnson is trying to stay wrapped around Chapolin, trying to stay close so that he was not at striking range. Then he landed a little uppercut. Johnson's trying to use some good head movement right now. Chapolin tries to go forward with a jumping knee, but doesn't reach. He lands a jab instead. Nice striking, nice punches by Chapolin. Oh, man, Johnson does not have a lot of mustard behind his punches right now. I think he's just trying to survive. Teep to the midsection by Johnson. The crowd is chanting for USA again. Is Johnson not from Ecuador? Cadillac uses the Olympic symbol. Hey, mystery solved. Mystery solved. Give me the Unk special. That's crazy, man. What's this dude? He got that haircut at like 22 years old. Johnson trying his best to just be a little bit unorthodox, a little bit unique just to throw off Chapolin, but he's getting outstruck. He's getting out techniqued. Oh, American. He is a real American. Yeah, Johnson just gets... Chapolin takes advantage of it every time Johnson tries to close the distance. Leg kick from Johnson. Tempted teep. I don't know if that landed. Bad work from the cameraman, if you ask me. Johnson missing a lot of punches. Chapolin landed to the midsection. Left hand landed from Chapolin, but then, from Johnson, but then Chapolin lands a couple of his own. A couple little jabs from Johnson, but then he gets caught again. Bounces off the cage. Johnson trying to go for a takedown. Chapolin doesn't allow it. Almost takes Johnson down. Oh, nice 1-2 from Johnson. You could tell that's pure fury right there. There's a left and a right. Oh, if Johnson had a few more seconds, he might have finished Chapolin right there. Dang. Billy the Kidder at first light on the 5th day. At first light on the 5th day. That sounds like the beginning of a beautiful poem. Thank you, Billy the Kidder. Billy the Kidder, do you know that when I was a kid, I don't know if I ever told you guys this, I used to write a lot of poetry. When I was in school and I was supposed to be doing math and science and stuff like that, I was writing poetry. I actually won a poetry contest. Eric! Ooh! Eric pumping iron or what? Thank you, Billy the Kidder. Pumping that iron. I like it, man. Get that working, Eric. Get that working. It's important. It's good for you. Keeps you healthy. Body and in mind. Tom Bao, sorry if you already mentioned it, GM. My short-term memory might be worse than yours. But did you see Khabib reprimanding Islam for saying, shut up to Ian? Also, did you see Khabib Philly cheesecake? That made me laugh. I love those moments, that childlike innocence of Khabib where he says those things like, Oxford, what is this Oxford? Or he said, Philly cheesecake? What is this? Philly cheesecake? Cheesesteak? He's like, no, brother, cheesesteak don't make no sense. Cheesesteak? No, you don't put cheese on steak, brother. Philly cheesecake. He's thinking tiramisu, you know? He's thinking dessert. That was funny. And then, yeah, I was actually kind of disappointed with Makhachev because I felt like it was out of character for him to yell at Garry. But apparently he's like, I just couldn't hear. I think he thought he was talking trash and didn't. But Garry was still being annoying. That wasn't his moment, and he's trying to step all over everyone else's moments. That was annoying. But Chapolin's hurt. I think he was calling for a groin shot, but I think he was just hurt. He almost doubled over right now. But then apparently Khabib was mad. He's like, bro, I pay a year for these guys' English, and they still don't know how to communicate, and they're being disrespectful. But Makhachev is just saying that he couldn't hear right. It wasn't a matter of English or whatever. It was just like he was being like Dana White, like, what? Huh? I can't hear. What? Like the echo's crazy. No way. Johnson choked him out. Johnson was getting his butt kicked, and then he choked him out. Wow. I know Johnson's got a lot of fans because the haircut. So I think there's a lot of happy people right now. I don't think anybody particularly cares about Chapolin. But that was crazy. Am I the only one that Johnson kind of reminds me of Bobby Green? Does anyone else see the similarity, like the likeness or something? Wow. So what did he do right here? Is this the finishing sequence? He teeped him right to the belly. And then Chapolin doubled over and he's like, oh, dang, that hurt. Then he missed the right left. Okay, they jump cut it. So then Johnson had a body lock on him. And they, what the heck? What is that move called? What the heck is that move called? What did he call it? The Gada Swisher? Twister? Scottish Twister? Okay, what was that called? That was crazy. Dude. What happened? I'm so far behind. Billy the Kidder says, at dawn, look to the east. Okay, what is... Okay, this is from something. This is from something, clearly. At first... Is this from, like, that Mel Gibson movie? At first light on the 5th day... At dawn... Look to the east. Oh, this is Lord of the Rings, bro. I'm embarrassed. I saw the Lord of the Rings when I was like a teenager, and I thought I was going to hate it. I thought it was going to be some nerdy stuff, and I was like, what are you trying to expose me to right now? And I ended up absolutely loving it. I loved it. It was good, man. I loved it. I just didn't watch it more than that. You've proven once again that you're one of the most dangerous men in this 125-pound division with all sorts of ways to win, including the Scottish Twister, which is so rare to see inside the octagon. Yeah, man, that's my thing. Training diligently. These 3 men behind me. He's naming them. He can't remember the dude's name. He's trying to shout them out. He forgot the dude's name. Philly. I am your adopted son, baby. I've been an Eagles fan my whole life. Fly, Eagles, fly. Fly on to victory. Let's go. Charles, I want to look at that submission because a lot of people don't even understand what happened. You took his back, and in the scramble, he tried to escape for back control, and you locked up the Scottish Twister. Once I get my legs in, it's over with. I kind of made him feel like he could turn in, and I knew I was going to have it. I want to say, man, MMA community, we have a great opportunity to hold fast, send our prayers out to Shute Box. We all lost a brother in MMA. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to be in here with me tonight. Jose Ochoa, I'm sending my prayers out to the whole team. Nacimiento. He was an amazing fighter. Chute Box, we're with you. We love you. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, he was making the coach cry right now when he was talking about Nacimiento. You can see the coach back there getting emotional. It's beautiful. ARJR! ARJR! This is the halfway point. Let's get this gold medal before the main card. We could do it. Let's go. Those are not my words. Those are ARJR's words. Thank you. Thank you, ARJR. Thank you for being encouraged, motivated. Billy the Kidder, I come back to you now at the turn of the tide. Should I be saying that with an accent? I don't remember if they had accents. Did they had the what's it called, the Trans-Siberian accent? They had, remember in the old movies and stuff, they had this weird accent. It was I think it was called the Trans-Siberian accent. It was called the Transatlantic. The accent used by actors in old movies from the 1930s through the 50s is called the Transatlantic or Mid-Atlantic accent. It was an artificial learned speech pattern that blended American English with British received pronunciation, designed to sound sophisticated, clear, and upper class. That's funny. Billy the Kidder, ride out with me. Ride out and meet them. Thank you, Billy the Kidder. I do love cheesecake. I do love cheesecake. I ate like a half a cheesecake the other day. I really overdid it. I was having a bad day, and then I thought this will make it better. And so now this is my dinner. This is my victory. Disco says, I will ride with you. I will ride with you. Certified. How dare you, bro? Poetry could be manly. My next poem, it starts with, poetry can be manly. Poetry is for men. I tried to tell my homie. He won't hang out with me again. He left me sad and lonely. Okay, I think it is the water. I think it is the water now. I just convinced myself it is the water. Billy the Kidder. Now for wrath. Now for ruin. And the Red Dawn. Wait a minute. Is this still from Lord of the Rings or is this from Red Dawn? That's that Patrick Swayze movie, right? Red Dawn? I remember I saw that when I was a kid and it freaked me out, man. I remember I was like, I need some artillery. Things are about to go down. ARJR says, let's ride. Let's ride. Baldy Green. Yeah, he reminds you of Stephen Wright in that movie. Is it because his haircut or something else? I've never seen that movie. Oh geez, where am I? This drone says only a guy with that haircut would do such a thing. The haircut, I love the haircut, man. I love the haircut. Totally changes everything. Like it almost I feel like I want to be a fan just because of the haircut. Like he deserves it. He earns it. ARJR. So it's just us, huh? We few. We happy few. It's so funny. I remember at one time that movie was just like a idea to me. It was just like potential lore. And it was so weird when I finally saw it and it came to life. GM, did you get my full Bible verse I sent you? But it was backwards. So you have to read it from the bottom up. It was like playing Led Zeppelin in reverse or something. Where did you send me that? Like an email or like a comment or like a message? From the bottom up. I have to read it like Star Wars credits. That's beautiful, man. You sent me a Bible verse. That'd be funny if it was like a long. You sent me like Psalm 119 all backwards. Disco! These nerds give. I think you're responding to someone said that the Lord of the Rings was for nerds. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. Marroca, let's go! Let's go! Thank you so much. Chicka, chicka, chicka. Choo, choo. Choo, choo. Thank you, Marroca. Thank you. Thank you so much. Come on the train and ride it. Come on the train, it's a don't-know train. Holiest of molies. And my axe. My axe. Do they have axes in that movie? It seems like they'd have axes. There's probably like a big burly dude with an axe. Billy the Kidder. I'm going to request Lord of the Rings for movie night. If I ever show up early enough to pick the movie. I do feel bad, bro. Billy the Kidder, are you only able to make it when we do it like late? Is that the only way it's gonna make sense? Because that does bum me out. I felt like we were onto a cool thing doing things earlier, but I don't like the idea of doing them without you, man. ARJR, nerds make the world go round. That's true. That is true. You need nerds like when you're sick. When you want to drive a car and stuff like that, it comes in handy. That's how you get stuff. You're right. Marroca! I think she's saying I'm a nerd. I think that's what that's saying. I'm not necessarily saying that people that wear glasses are nerds. It's become quite trendy and fashionable. Thank you, Marroca. Disco Golf Hutch, LOTR for the win! I get so frustrated when I don't understand an acronym, and I feel very, very fulfilled right now that I know that you're talking about the Lord of the Rings. That makes me feel good. I guess you're right, Killer Donuts. It would sound something like this. No, I don't think that sounds Russian. I think I botched it. I think so, Tom Bout. That's funny. That is a very funny observation. Because he was just full blown. He was like from Boston. So he wasn't British or anything like that. That is hilarious, actually. That like in the 80s, like when was Cheers on? Like he made his first appearance on Cheers, and then he had his own show in the 90s, and this dude was still using the Trans-Siberian accent. That's actually hilarious. I've never made that observation. That's funny. Marroca! Number 40. Number 40. Thank you for getting us this far. Heck yeah. Billy the Kidder, I want to request the entire trilogy box set extended edition in one night. Oh my gosh, dude. Hey, okay, Billy the Kidder, can you meet us halfway? Would you be willing to take the day off of work that day? And we start at breakfast. Oh my gosh. Payapa? I don't even know what payapa is. It's watermelon. Better not be. Oh, papaya. Dude, I couldn't even identify a papaya in a lineup if I had to. I believe that's a fruit. I've never seen one in my life. Okay, so this is probably the fight that I care least about on the entire card. I'm going to be honest with you. We got Joquani and Alvarez. And right now, Alvarez is backing up Joquani. Joquani was fighting a little bit defensive. Oh, but then he came forward with the knee trying to push this dude off, let him know I'm setting the pace. I'm the captain now. Alvarez throwing some leg kicks. Joaquani responds with the leg kick. Joaquani lands a jab. Alvarez comes forward with a 1-2 on the face. Both of these guys seem very hesitant. Was that a teep to the face from Joaquani? That was fast. Leg kick landed from Alvarez. Left hand to the body from Joaquani. I know I'm not pronouncing it correctly. I'm just calling him Joaquani. Leg kick from Alvarez. Left hand to the body, right hand to the face from Alvarez. Left hand to the face. Shot from Joaquani. Another leg kick from Alvarez. Very fond of the leg kicks. Left hand landed for Joaquani. Bro, I feel like this is one of those ones that's going to be like super stupid slow. And then someone just gets like a flash knockout. Someone's going to get caught. Uh-oh. Joaquani, I can't get too mad at the way he's fighting. He seems like maybe he's a counter fighter, which is kind of boring. It tends to be boring. It definitely has the potential to be boring. Alvarez is fighting like he has no intention of going to any kind of a flow state whatsoever, and he knows very, very, very specifically what he wants to do, and he's just waiting to do that. Kind of like that spinny head kick he threw right now. So one of these guys being a counter fighter and the other one being very apprehensive to throw anything offensive is like making this a very boring fight. It seems like Alvarez is just waiting for a very, very certain type of opening so that he could do something. Inside leg kick from Joaquani. Right hand landed on the face of Alvarez. Leg kick from Alvarez. You see that stupid look Alvarez keeps making? He's like going like, ooh, ooh, like wide-eyed, like he's trying to feint him with his face. It's weird. Also, the N isn't silent. It's N Joaquani. I mean, at least if John Anik is saying it right. Leg kick from N Joaquani. Another leg kick. He looks like he's just playing with him at this point. He just barely even touched his leg. Man, this is a boring fight. This is the most boring card of the most boring fight of the card so far, right? This is ridiculous. J-Bell!
We are family. Cause I got all my homies with me.
Thank you, J-Bow. Thank you for the self-inflicted membership. It means a lot. It means a lot. It's unique. Taking it upon yourself to say, I want to break through that wall. I want access to the dark web of the Mexican martial arts. Thank you, J-Bow. Oh my goodness. You have to go down to the bottom where it reads. To the bottom where it reads, it starts 91. Verse 1 and goes up to read 16. Oh, okay. You actually made a post, GM, and told everyone that it was my birthday. Oh, yeah. I posted, I made a post of, Jay Smith's favorite song for his birthday yesterday. It's a New York State of Mind by Billy Joel. Some folks like to get away, take a holiday from the neighborhood. And it made me feel good because that's one of my favorite songs as well. Hop a flight to Miami Beach or Hollywood, that's right. I'll go scope that out. Disco! 30 minutes for the goal. I got the tip. Let's go! For those of you that don't know, Disco Golf Hutch has made a he's turned it into a routine of his, which I think is it's unprecedented. It's very nice of him. Every time we reach the goal, he actually throws a tip in the PayPal, and it's never seen anything like it before. Thank you, Disco Golf Hutch. Very kind of you. All right, are we coming more to life in this round, gentlemen? We're exchanging leg kicks and teeps. Oh my goodness. This should have been the pre-prelim fight. John Anik is even clowning. This company man is clowning, saying that at moments it seems like Alvarez is just sparring. The crowd is booing. They're not having it. Nice left hand. Nice left hand landed on the face of Alvarez. Alvarez comes back with the 1-2. Inside leg kick from Alvarez. And Joquani lands a right to the face, left to the body. But it's just so filled in with so much patty cake. My goodness. I blame the Olympics. I blame the sportification of martial arts for fights like this. When we see this ultimate type of point fighting. This is crazy. Could you imagine Tank Abbott fighting like this? You got Pride FC, and then this is like Pride Month FC right here. This is ridiculous. This patty cake. They just want to be friends. They're playing patty cake and touching each other's legs with each other's toesies. They're playing footsies. It's unbelievable. And then Alvarez keeps smiling at Njokwani, making eyes at him. Then you're going to have to go back home and face your family because you didn't want to fight and say, I'm sorry. I only got half my check. Unbelievable. Did I catch this already? Disco says 30 minutes for the goal. Let's go. I got the tip. Yes, we did. I forgot I already said that. Dang it. ARJR movie day? I'm in. I've got 5 sick days to use up. Let's go. Oh, shoot. Heck yeah, that's dedication to the game right there. Billy the Kidder. I'll do it. I'll take the Dono train to Mordor. Come on the train and ride it. Come on the train. It's a Dono train. Oh, Alvarez is calling eye poke. Oh, the crowd is booing. The crowd is booing. Thank you, Billy. There's always room for one more. There's always room for one more. And there's no stops on the way. We took the string out. The string that you could pull on, we took it off the train. Well, Alvarez didn't even want any time. I don't even know why he was going to say anything about it. He just kept going. Oh, head kick landed from Njokwani, but Alvarez somehow did a good job of keeping his composure. Oh, that was a head kick. That was one of the fastest kicks I've ever seen go from the canvas to a dude's head. Did you guys just see that head kick that Alvarez threw? That was insane. That landed on Njokwani's head so quick. It did absolutely nothing. It was as if it didn't even happen. But the speed was insane. The crowd is booing. Booing. Marroca with the Chile Verde hearts. Marloca making me remember what real food tastes like. I'm pretending that this is chile verde right now. It's diced and dyed chile verde. It's chile rojo. Thank you, Marroca. AOJR, the crazy donut train. I'm going off the rails on the donut train. Thank you, dude. Billy the Kidder says for the Grandmaster. For the Grandmaster. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Always, always, always stays ironic and unexpected. Billy the Kidder ain't never kidding around. Thank you, dude. I appreciate you. Thank you for being a blessing to me. Thank you for keeping the train on the tracks. Thank you, man. Oh, I snorted, bro. Oh, man. All right, I just want this fight to be over. And look, I'm gonna do what Njokuani and Alvarez isn't doing. I'm just gonna do my job, okay? I'm gonna do my part, and I'm just gonna bring. Here's the thing, though. This might backfire. If I bring you the colorful commentary, and I'm so precise and exact in telling you what's actually happening, that might put you to sleep, because this fight is so boring that if I do a good job expressing to you what's happening, it's gonna bore you. So I'm gonna shoot myself in the chancla, but I'll go ahead. So right now we have Njokuani was against the cage, and he turned it around and put Alvarez on the cage. They are clinched up at this very moment. And Alvarez turned it around, and you would never believe it. Njokuani turned it back around, and Alvarez turned it back around again. This is like a scene from the Three Stooges. They're literally just going in rotations. They're just orbiting each other. They literally changed whose back was on the cage like 5 times right now. This is unbelievable. Judo Jean LaBelle couldn't have choreographed this. And Njokuani is staring up at the clock right now. Alvarez thought he was going to be cute. He tries to break out of the clinch with some spinning stuff. He throws a spinning elbow to Njokuani's dome. Njokuani, it says, chale. They break off. They're standing very near to the Monster Energy can at this very moment. Playing some more patty cake. Crowd is starting. You can hear the hums, the murmurings. They're starting to prepare their boo again. They're warming up their vocal cords. I don't know why Alvarez keeps smiling at this dude. I think Alvarez is just too happy to be there or something. Maybe this is the biggest paycheck he's ever got or something. He needs to be hungry. Crowd's booing. They're starting to get loud. I actually see Alvarez's corner booing right now as well. His actual cornermen are booing. Oh my goodness. Okay, they were literally holding hands right now. Alvarez was literally holding Njokuani's hand so that he couldn't punch him with it. Njokuani landing shots in the chest, on the dome of Alvarez. Shot to the face, kick to the midsection. Dude. Njokuani has 50 strikes to the leg. 50. And Alvarez had 14. Nice shot to the midsection from Njokuani. I think they're trying to make excuses for him. I think I just heard the commentators talking about how Alvarez took this fight on short notice. And they were like, how long was it? And they said 3 weeks. He's like, oh, 3 weeks? I thought it was like 3 days. Okay. I thought it was like 3 hours. Crowd's booing. There's a little baby punch on the face of Alvarez. Teep to the midsection from Njokwani. Left hand landed from Njokwani. Alvarez lands the left hand to the face. Leg kick landed from Njokwani, but Alvarez is able to get a shot up in the process. There's a 1-2 from Alvarez. Little bit of a messy exchange for Njokwani. Nice leg kick from Njokwani. I would be furious if I was Alvarez's corner. Like, just to see the way that he's handling this with no sense of urgency whatsoever, with no aggression, with no intention whatsoever of showing any kind of enthusiasm or intent of finishing this fight or giving his all. I would never want to work with this guy again. He's way too complacent in there. Yeah, that was absolutely terrible. Absolutely terrible. I would be mad if I was Njokwani for having an opponent that made me look so bad. Now, Njokwani did a good job himself of making himself look bad because he's such a defensive fighter. But man, that combo, wow. Let's watch Tyrone Woodley and Stephen Wonderboy Thompson for a real bloodbath, huh? Billy the Kidder. If I make one more super chat, it will be the furthest towards to the goal we have made. Wait a minute, let me think about this. If I make one more super chat, it will be the furthest towards the goal that we have made. I think this is like a Willy Wonka riddle where you're kind of messing with me and you're playing with my brain. And that what you're basically saying is that super chat is the closest possible to the goal because that's the most recent one. I think that's what you're saying. And I think it's hilarious, but I also feel embarrassed because I think I might be wrong and I look like an idiot. Thank you, bro. ARJR! Cough, cough, cough. I've got a fever. And the only prescription is more movies. Let's go. They're fun, man. Last night's movie was fun. And I feel like that's often the sentiment. I feel like every time we have it's funny. They said Njokwani's name, and it was almost like he didn't recognize his own name. Did you guys see that? When they said, Chidi, he literally went like this. Watch, if you're able to look at the screen, look at. This is literally what Njokwani did right now with his face. They went, Chidi! And he went. And then he went. It's like he forgot how his own name sounds. So they didn't interview them, and I have to assume it's because there was no finish. They chose not to interview them. What the heck is she wearing, bro? It looks like she's wearing some kind of stripper attire. Do you guys see what Mackenzie Dern is wearing? What the heck were all those strings and stuff under her jacket? What the heck, man? Man, I think Mackenzie's going to win, but I would like Jillian to win, man. Should I switch my pick? I would like her to win, man. I don't think she is. Yeah, what I was going to say, ARJR, is I feel like that's the common theme. I feel like it just gets funner and funner. Like everyone's funner than the last. Marloca! Ladies and gentlemen,
goes deep like the ocean.
Marloca has just taken us on the Chile Verde train. Marloca, you guys thought you thought the magical mystery tour was something? Marloca just took us on the Chile Verde train. All you could eat Chile Verde. Your money is no good here, they said. That's what the conductor says. Thank you, Marloca. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, you guys have been a tremendous blessing to me today. Times are tough. Times are tough. Times are tight. I've been telling you guys, I'm getting denied left and right for new rentals. I'm trying to do the right thing. I'm trying to be frugal. I'm trying to go more and more and more to tiny little shacks. I'm trying to take my whole family into a tiny little shed. I'm trying to rent out sheds behind normal sized houses, and I keep getting denied. I have nowhere to go. And you guys are helping me do this. You guys are helping me continue to figure this out. You're buying me more time. Thank you. Thank you very much. It is not taken for granted. I'm very thankful. Thank you very much. And ARJR says, done. 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 Mission accomplished. Mission accomplished. To the face. To the face. What's up, Ordinary Pete? To the face. You fool of a thing. ARJR has just blessed. Oh, F-bomb. F-bomb. The phantom of the Mexican martial arts chat. What's up, F-bomb? What a beautiful surprise. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Thank you, ARGR. Thank you for blessing the homie. I mean, we're not there yet, right? Let me check. Yeah, we still got a ways to go. They're just acting all crazy right now and showing all the footage and B-roll and stuff to try to hype the main event as a whole. But they're still, oh, come on, man. What happened to the card? This is annoying. It took the card away from me. Oh, that's annoying. Hold up. Maybe if I go like this. It took the card listing away from me. What the heck, bro? Wow, that's crazy annoying. Let me see if this will show me the lineup. That's so frustrating. So we have Edson Barbosa and Esteban Ribovics coming up right now. Dude, Edson Barbosa's face looks crazy, right? What happened? He got that El Mero Mero eye now. Why does that happen? Is that like bad weight cuts or something? Or he just got punched right there too much? It's hard to see, man. Marloca bringing out the fox. Foxy. Foxy. Thank you so much. Thank you, Marloca, for bringing out that beautiful mascot. Thank you so much. We love to see it. It reminds us to stay humble, to stay cute, to stay cuddly, to stay affectionate, to stay in touch with our feelings. It is the water. It is the water. Hey, there's Jessica and Angel. They were taking a nap. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, they woke up just in time for the main event, huh? Just in time for the main card, huh? What's up? Drew's been a member for a year. For 12 months.
We are family.
12 months.
Cause I got all my homies with me. My flow goes
12 months. Walks up, kick shins, then runs away going, yeah, it's pathetic. It's pathetic. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Or are you talking? Wait. Are you talking about that? That's what this dude did in the fight because the whole fight was just nothing but leg kicks and not engaging. Or are you saying that that's what you're doing? Are you saying that that's what you're doing to the community right now because you've been ghosting us and because you've been lurking? I appreciate it. I appreciate some good lurking. Are you saying that because that we haven't seen so much you in the chat tonight and you just kick us in the shins and run away? That's funny. I like that. Thank you, Drew. Hey, this is significant. I don't want to make small of this, 12 months. What's Up Drew has been a devoted member for 12 months. It's a year. It's a year. We've been doing it for a year. Thank you, bro. What's Up Drew has been such a big, supportive, encouraging member of this community for longer than 12 months. But thank you, bro. Thank you for the membership. Thank you, man. And thank you, Disco Goldfoot. She says, finally, a 12-month celebration.
We are family.
And I want to show that I feel the same way, man. I want to show the appreciation for the 12 months. 4 months, 5 months, 1 month. It's cool. I like you being here. But there's something about 12 months, It's a year. It's a year now. That's a milestone. What's up, Drew? Disco Golf Hutch. Do you know what today is? It's our anniversary. Anniversary. Do you? It's the water. It's the water. Thank you, guys. Thank you for being here. Keeping this train on the tracks for reals. Billy the Kidder. Billy the Kidder. Billy the Kidder doesn't play nice.
We are family.
Billy goes.
I got all my homies with
40. Dude, 47 months? 47 months is insane. That's crazy. If that was a child, that child would be in first grade already. Thank you so much, Billy the Kidder. Thank you. I did see my phone light up. Hold on. I don't want to disrespect anybody. Let me take a peek at my phone. True to form. Disco Golf Hutch. 10 big ones in the PayPal. He says, good job, Dojo. Here's the tip. Jay Smith, relax. He says, good job, Dojo. Good job, Dojo. Here's the tip. Here's the tip. They're giving us one of those long-winded breaks on Paramount, just saying, chill out. We'll be back. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back. Don't go over to ESPN Plus and be like, am I right? Is this still on Paramount? How come I'm not seeing any fights? Stay tuned. We'll be right back. They just keep rotating it over and over and over again. They're like, well, the fans hate the commercial so much. Maybe they like this better. Thank you, Disco. You guys came through and met the goal, and he wants to congratulate you for that and show love to the dojo. Thank you so much, Disco. Thank you for that instantaneous PayPal money. Oh, that. Legendary Gnome just sent a message that says, you judge, you be the judge. And it's showing the the comparison that hold on, let me make sure this doesn't show anything. It's showing the comparison that you guys were talking about earlier with this Johnson guy and then the dude from, what'd you say, Half Baked? Oh my, isn't that the guy from Chucky? From Child's Play? That's what I remember him from. Isn't that him? Oh wait, that's Stephen Wright. I know who Stephen Wright is. What am I talking about? Yeah, so now I'm just looking at a black screen right now on Paramount. Are you guys seeing the exact same thing? Are they just, we had too many early finishes that they're just stalling us out right now, or what? Legendary Gnome. Hey, represent. Hey, we must have had a push about a year ago, huh? Because we got a lot of people in here right now. Year. Do you know what this month is? It's your anniversary. Your anniversary. Thank you, Legendary Gnome. Thank you. I mean, you guys of all people, you already know. You already know, Jessica. You already know what to expect from these people, from this lovable crew. You know how they get down. You guys remember? These people are just the streak of generosity. It makes no sense on paper. Angel Padilla says, love the dojo. Love the dojo. Love the dojo. Thank you. The dojo loves you. The dojo loves you, Angel. And ironically, Angel, you are the dojo. So technically you love yourself. So Angel, you could go and love yourself. 'Cause if you like the dojo that much, Angel, you should go and love yourself. I remember I always used to hear about that when I was a kid, that's why Marilyn Manson has he had one of his ribs removed so that he could love himself. Some people say that's what that Justin Bieber song was about, that it was about Marilyn Manson so that Marilyn Manson could go and love himself. I don't know if that's true. Let me, this keeps glitching out on me. Let me refresh it real quick. Cody Chapman. He's a Chapman. He's a Chapman. He's a Chapman. Thank you so much, Cody Chapman, for blessing Jake Miller and bringing him into the dark web of the Mexican martial arts with unprecedented access to all the goodies behind that wall. Thank you. Thank you, Cody. Thank you so much, bro. Yeah, that twister was insane. Yeah, I love Stephen Wright, man. Stephen Wright could do no wrong, if you know what I'm saying. His name's Stephen Wright for a reason, not Stephen Wrong. No. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Zion stiff. Manson just came out with new music again. He's not done? Dang it. That'll be hilarious. Imagine if Khabib and Conor fight in the arena while the Islam fight is happening. Los Gringos. Hezbollah fights with Ian's son. Dang. I'm gonna do something right now, okay? Look it. There's 231 people here right now, right? It's not like it's 30,000 people, right? So I feel like it's like an intimate setting, intimate enough setting. Listen, last time I didn't do this, and you guys were acting like I was crazy, okay? And you were encouraging me to do it. I'm gonna go ahead and do it again because I'm not an idiot. And because I need to pay my bills and because I need to make a living and because I want to keep making VODs and shorts and live streams for you, okay? So here's what I'm going to do. It would be ridiculously foolish of me, wouldn't it? Am I wrong? It would be so stupid of me to be at the very beginning of the main card. We're barely getting into the main card and not have a goal up, right? I'm talking myself into this in real time. It would be foolish of me. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put another goal. Okay? And I'm going to ask you kindly. If you've already given to the goal, Don't worry your pretty little head. Do not give anything. Don't do it again. This doesn't concern you. I'm going to put another goal. There's probably going to be an influx of people on the last 2 fights of the card. And if they feel it within their hearts, if they're that dude out there in Idaho that just won the $1 billion lottery, if they're trying to launder some money, if they have a Theo that just passed away and left them money that they don't know what to do with because they're not mere materialistic individuals, then they could just donate out of the kindness of their hearts. But if you already did it, ignore it. Ignore it. I'm not asking you to double dip. I'm not asking you to do it again. I'm just going to put it out there for the newbies. Okay? Okay? Thank you, Billy. Thank you. And I'm going to make this one simple. Okay? I'm just going to put, it doesn't have to be anything over ambitious. What the heck? Let me just keep it real simple and to the point right here. Yeah, that was crazy, Jessica. I know that's a good point, ARJR. That's a pretty good point. That's actually a pretty good point. Now I'm concerned, ARJR. Now I am concerned. But thank you guys again. Thank you for getting us there. We could have very, 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 very easily not made it, and you guys made it happen. Only you could do that. I can't do it. Thank you guys. Here we go. Thank you guys. Again, for real. I could have very easily put up that goal and we didn't make it. And I'm just like twiddling my thumbs like, okay, I'll figure it out. And you guys made it. Thank you. No, you're good. You're good, Bullish. You're good, bro. It's only meant and intended for those that absolutely hate money and want it far from their presence. Oh my gosh. ARJR. Just getting the ball rolling. Just getting it rolling. Thank you, dude. How come this dude looks like an ethnic Bryce Mitchell? He looks like an Argentinian Bryce Mitchell. Thank you, ARJR. Thank you, holiest of molies. Thank you so much. You guys, I can't stop. I can't stop the loving generosity of certain people. It's such a force. I can't stop it. Thank you. ARJR, holiest of molies. Thank you so much. Oh, no. Barbosa's crying. Oh, no. He's in tears on the way to the cage. No. He has tears running down his cheeks. No. I'm talking about his butt cheeks. He's crying so profusely. He is bawling to such heights that the tears are rolling down his butt cheeks. Of course, also down his face cheeks as well. But the level of crying, look at his coach. He's like, are you kidding me, bro? They ain't even going to need to lube you up right now. You're going to be lubricated with your own tears. This is not good, man. It's not good. It's not. This is like when Sage Van Zandt came out crying on her last fight. This is not a good look. Angel Padilla! They started coming in today. I don't know who sent what, but I want to thank you all for your generosity. Because of you, the students have supplies. For those of you that don't know what we're talking about, yesterday on Patreon, oh, you didn't know I have a Patreon? Oh, the link is down below. We had a movie night, which we have every single week on Patreon. And for those of you that don't know, Angel Padilla, PR Chout, if you will, is he's an educator. He is a molder of young men and women, young minds. Let's just focus on the minds part. And there were people in the chat yesterday that were donating just nonstop to his you know, the kinds of things that you use in the class. His what do you call it? What's the word that they use for it? You need your supplies for the classroom. I was always ditching, so I don't even know what stuff in the class is called. So that was a beautiful thing. You are a blessing, and you know, it just goes to show how much the people love you. Angel. Oh, we got Juice Box in the house. The Purple Heart recipient. Look at this dude representing Juice Box. Love you, man.
Sipping on this green tea potion. Amazing.
Billy the Kidder says, "Don't tell me what to do." I love a good callback. Legendary Gnome knows this. Thank you, Billy the Kidder. ARJR says, "For the slackers." For the slackers, lay your head. Thank you so much. Argentina versus Brazil all over again. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, for real, dude's tearing down his cheeks. He's gonna get a rash, bro. Hold on, let me make sure I got everything set up right here. I don't want to be messing up my timer on the main card. ARJR, I ain't worried. I ain't worried because my head ain't pretty. That sounds like something that Rocky Balboa would say. I think it's because I was watching Rocky earlier today. Rocky 2. I ain't worried because my head ain't pretty. I was watching that part. I didn't get through the whole thing yet because I had to set up. But he was doing the commercials. He's like, "This is stupid. I look stupid. I look stupid, don't I?" And then Adrian's like, "Yeah, you look weird." He's like, "I don't like you telling me that." He's like, "I ain't punchy. I ain't punchy, you know. I just don't know how to read. I ain't punchy. I was born like this. I was born punchy." The crowd continues to boo Herb Dean. I don't think they're going to get over it. All right, here we go. This might be the last time you ever see Edson Barboza in this cage. Next time you see him, he's going to be boxing Jake Paul. Leg kick from Rebo. I'm going to call him Rebo. Oh, man, you could tell Rebo's light on his feet right now. Oh, my goodness. How about Rebo so light on his feet, and he's so springy, and he's so enthusiastic, and he's so preoccupied with jumping all over the place, he gets caught with a spinning heel kick right to the dome. He's spamming a lot of leg kicks so far. I think he's trying to take away Barbosa's primary weapon. Nice hook to the body from Barboza. Leg kick from Barboza. Rebo tries to take advantage of that momentum and spins around with the spinning backhand, but Barboza's not there for it. They both land on each other at the same time. Oh, it looks like Barboza... Is that tear still on his eyes, or is he starting to bleed around his right eye? You know, the one that's starting to look lazy? I think he's bleeding on it. I can't tell. Leg kick from Barboza. Rebo misses a couple shots to the face. Ooh, nice close elbow from Barboza. They're clinched up right now. Rebo wants to get Barboza on the cage. Oh, Barboza's already bleeding from the face. Yeah, that right eye's bleeding. Had to be that one, huh? Had to be the eye that's already giving him issues. There's a left-right from Rebo. Inside leg kick from Rebo. Oh, right hand landed perfectly for Rebo, but then there's a couple landed from Barboza right on the face as well. Kick to the midsection from Barboza. Switch kick to the midsection. I will never understand why people do switch kicks. It is the most telegraphed kick you could possibly do. I hate switch kicks with a passion. I mean, they're cool if you're just talking about martial arts, but if you're standing in front of someone that's trying to kill you, they have to have the slowest it's like they have to have no reaction to not be able to stop. Man, Barboza does not look good right now. He looks winded. He looks sloppy. He looks sluggish. It's the final paycheck. Da-na-na-na. Na-na-na-na. Hopefully that's not what this fight was. Hopefully it's not the final paycheck. Hopefully he really wants to make a statement in here. He wants to go out with a victory. Yeah, Rebo is he's teeing off a little bit on Barbosa. Barbosa's skipping all the way around. Barbosa's making Herb Dean get his cardio in. Cardio's having to run out of the way because Barbosa's sprinting around the cage in laps right now. Herb Dean had to dive out of the way. He almost ran into him. Man, I mean, this is Barbosa's thing, the striking, and Rebo's just doing it better than him right now. Did Argentina also figure out how to cheat in MMA, like soccer, or like what's happening? Have they infiltrated MMA? Attempted head kick from Rebo. Barbosa's out of the way. Flying knee from Rebo doesn't quite land. Barbosa tries to take advantage of it and get him caught up in a clinch, but Rebo's out of it already. Barbosa is still heavily lubricated from all of his tears from the walkout. So Rebo slipped right out of it. Oh, Rebo is just landing on that dude like a punching bag. No. See, Barbosa's just trying to throw a spinning kick, and it was just so off, man. He almost kicked Herb Dean. It was so off of his target. The problem with someone like Barbosa is you know the whole fight that he's trying to do one single thing. And it's not even like Khabib, like where you know what he's going to do and he's still going to do it. Because he could grab your legs and get it. And that's harder. But like just a spinning heel kick, that's so much easier to avoid. Rebo is literally cheesing right now. He's smiling from ear to ear right now. He's just feeling himself right now, man. And frankly, he's feeling Barbosa quite a lot as well. Lots of significant strikes landed on Barbosa. Nice right hand from Barbosa, but, you know, it's one of those ones where he landed something decent, you know, every 4.5 minutes. So then you got to celebrate it and you realize, oh, that's the only reason I'm celebrating it. Oh, Barbosa just like really lost his balance and slipped. And Herb Dean almost stopped it. Almost stopped it. That did not look good. His whole body went limp. He bounced off the canvas. Had a hard time getting back up. I think maybe he broke something. Why does he keep looking at his foot? Oh, look at his foot. His foot looks like a Halloween accessory. It looks like a Halloween prop. His foot, oh my gosh. His foot is like gashed open. Oh my gosh. Oh, no. It almost looks like his corner's trying to ask him, like, bro, no one's going to lose respect for you. Look, it's good. Just stop. And he's like, no, chale. Oh, no. That looks crazy. Marloca, thank you so much. Thank you. Silent but deadly. Thank you, Marloca. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Oh no. It's a slow bleed, but it's gonna come back. It's got 5 minutes. It's gonna keep going. Dang it. Can you not put band-aids on in the corner? Like, how's that not a thing? You can't even put a band-aid on? Left hand landed for Barbosa. Man, this dude's going to be like Ian Garry, huh? Try to attack that leg now. Try to put him out of commission. Little bit of patty cake. Left hand, right hand landed for Rebo. He's just punching around the guard of Barbosa. Barbosa lands a jab, another jab. Hey, what if Barbosa just grosses him out, just starts rubbing his leg all over him? Like, it's like a mental warfare kind of a thing. Rebo shuffles forward again, like literally, like I said, Rebo shuffled forward and looked like he was gonna try to attack the knee of Barbosa, just put him out of business. Trying to attack him with that COVID style, just put his whole thing out of business. Barbosa coming forward with the 1-2. Rebo's doing a little bit of shadow boxing, trying to confuse Barbosa. Throwing some feints. Solid uppercut from Rebo. That stunned Barbosa. Got him caught up in a clinch. Threw some elbow sopa right to the forehead. Barbosa is hopping around, but it looks unbalanced. It looks weak. It looks like he wants to go out on his shield. On his sword? You go out on your shield or your sword? I don't know. He's probably just falling on everything right now. His sword, his shield, his helmet. That's it. Herb Dean stopped it. Barbosa couldn't take any more. He stopped it while Barbosa was still on his feet. It was just too much of a one-sided beating. Barbosa, just a beautiful dude, a good spirit. In good spirits, he's smiling, being respectful, respectable, showing love to his opponent, smiling. It's a beautiful thing to see, man. You got to respect it. Man. Wow. This drone! Shingasuma. Please show some appreciation in the chat if you are if you speak Mexican and you found the humor in this drone's comment, because a lot of people aren't gonna get that, and I think it's hilarious, and I wanted to receive its fair due. Shingasum. Thank you, this drone. ARGR!
We are family.
Blessing Tommy Gunrock. Tommy Gunrock 902. Thank you, ARJR, for bringing this dude into the family. Thank you. I never thought about that till right now. Like, I guess Tommy actually said not just ice. Which, okay, I guess that's all I've ever seen, so I should have known that. It makes sense, but why not? Why not just put a Band-Aid? Why not? Like NBA players, I feel like I've seen them wear Band-Aids or whatever. Why not a fighter? Fighters should have even more reason to be able to wear a Band-Aid, right? Thank you again, ARJR. And it makes me happy to see that you actually care about the membership, Tommy Gunn. Every once in a while, a hate watcher gets one, and they don't even care. So I appreciate that, Tommy Gunn Rock. Scope the membership tab, bro. Lots of goodies in there for you. He did, Jay. He just looked very like he already accepted his fate. He didn't die. So you go out on your shield. I don't know if that makes as much sense. Because if you go out on your sword, it's like, yeah, I'm in battle. I'm fighting with my sword. And then I died because the sword could like pierce you and stuff. But how do you go out on you're on your shield? Does that mean like you die and then you're holding your shield and you like fall on it? I guess you fall on your sword. That's more like you took your own life, right? I guess. Marloca!
We are family.
Blessing Aiden M. 5578. Aiden M was just blessed by Marloca. Marloca says, I found a loophole. I'm just going to bless people through the memberships. Thank you, Marloca. Man, Barbosa's weeping right now. He's bawling. Thank you, Marloca. Barbosa is doing the kind of crying where his shoulders are even going like this. Like he's doing some heavy crying, and I feel bad. Joe Rogan is interviewing Rebo. Your usual aggressive striking style. I know that you had watched Edson fight on television when you were young. What is it like to face him inside the octagon? He's my idol since I started training and now fighting with him. It's an honor. Something about this legend. Amazing, good career. It's an honor for me to fight with him. How ironic. He's saying he was actually his idol. When you have a victory with him over one of your idols and the way you did it, is there a bittersweet aspect to it? It's better, but it's hard for me too. But yeah, it's when you fight in the sport, you know, one day it's going to happen. He seems kind of like he feels bad about it. He seems a little emotional. Rebo seems like a cool dude. Who would you like to fight next inside the octagon? I want to fight with everybody close to the top 15. If not the top 15, I know my last fight is not my best fight, but I need another chance. I have a lot more to show to my people. Well, you look great tonight. Congratulations. They better give Barbosa his time to do his thing right now. They better not cut him short. You could tell Rebo feels bad. He's hanging his head, looking at Barbosa adoringly. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with Edson Barbosa. Well, he will lay his gloves down now. He's crying. He's weeping. His boy's right there. He looks sad. Tonight was the last fight of his career. What a career it's been. I know you're very emotional. The crowd loves you. Everyone's getting on their feet. Rebo's saying, everybody get up. We've been so many years of watching you perform in the octagon. All you've given for all the fans. We appreciate you very, very much, sir. He's crying. He wants to say, thank you. I give my best every single day, guys. Every single fight. I gave my best. I really give my best. I'm so thankful, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed. Thank you. Thank you so much. This is hard to watch, man. They're showing a bunch of people right now on camera crying. It's a genuine moment, man. It's a genuine moment. He's a real dude. Not a bad thing anybody could say about him. He's always been one of the most lovable, likable dudes in the sport. No drama, no conflict, no trash, no papas. Just a beautiful, amazing person with the best intentions. Just crying. Bowing down, putting his gloves down. Man. Man, I really feel bad for that guy. Matt Hughes is a creepstero, bro. Were you guys watching the screen right now? Matt Hughes was on screen with another fighter, Youssef Zalal, right? And he literally started bro, I thought that was Kanye West right now. I thought that was Kanye West with Mark Wahlberg. Matt Hughes literally started palming Youssef's face, and he started sticking his fingers up his nose, started poking his nose. That was crazy, bro. Even John Anik said, what the heck is Matt Hughes doing? Man, I feel bad for Barbosa. I mean, he's finding ways to smile about it right now. He's smiling. He's holding his kid. Oh, he's crying again. He's crying again. Ay, ay, ay. Hey, but what a mean six-pack, right? What a mean six-pack. This is a dude that was always, like, super ripped. Like, be thankful for that, bro. Peaking biceps. Dude, it's the water! It's the water! Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh. All right. Let's move on. Let's move on. Let's not dwell on things of the past, okay? Let's not talk about old stuff, okay? Let's be mature. Please, let's be mature. Leon Enriquez! Ocho! And yes, Shin Gasu. It sounds like an old school, like Asian kung fu master. Shin Gasu. Ma. He's a bingo. That's a bingo. Oh my gosh, dude. That's a bingo. Oh man. Ooh. goodness. Oh, they would carry you off on... Of course, see, I told you he's an educator because they would carry you off the battlefield on your shield. Like, they would use it as, like, you know how, like, when they take, like a stretcher, like a kind of thing like that. Okay. Wow. How come everybody knows this? Did you guys watch Troy or what? How come I don't know this? Tom, I've never seen Troy. Talking about hit the like. Yes, listen. Again, I understand and I accept it. I have chosen a path where I understand that people are going to hate watch. I've invited that into my life because, you know, making videos and stuff. But if you're not a hate watcher, I can't even express to you how much it would mean to me if you would click the like button. I am on a platform where YouTube disrespects me and doesn't care about me unless all the people do the click-a-doodle-doos. If you're not liking, chatting, commenting, all that, they go and they bury me. So yes, thank you, Tom Bao. It would go a long way if you guys would like the video. It's just part of it, man. It's just part of it. That's all YouTube cares about. You saw that bullish? He had just some random chicks, just some random young women just bawling for him, dude. That's a good point, Mystical. I get it. Like, I feel like most people wouldn't want that to be their story, but I completely get that, saying that it's disrespectful to go out on a win. I get that. I mean, I get it so much. Like, not only do I get it, it's such a thing that even in, like, staged promotions, like in professional wrestling and stuff like that, it's such a real thing that people understand. Like, people just understand that at their core, that in professional wrestling, they actually stage it when someone's retiring to put them over, because that's just how things are supposed to go. Did you guys see this? Are you guys watching this? The moment that they put Garry and his family on camera, did you see how he wrapped his arm around her midsection and kissed her? Did you guys see that? The second they did it, he went. And did you see how at first her natural instinct was like, and then she goes, oh, and then she moved in? Did you guys see that? He was literally walking, and then the camera went, he went. That was super weird. Did anybody else see that? Oh, it's on 300. I saw 300. Why don't I remember that? Are you talking to me? Just new to the channel, but seen your clips for years. What the? Heck yeah. It makes me feel good that my clips are actually out there being seen. You a real one. Thank you, bro. Thank you for being here. I hope you come around more often. Yeah, it was so weird, man. I kind of want to go back and screen record that. Maybe I'll do it later. That was super weird. I'm going to have to remember to do that. You know what? I'm going to do it real quick right now before we get too far here. I'm going to do it before I forget. Or Paramount is so dumb, it'll just make the whole thing go away. They don't keep the whole events anymore. They're dirty vatos. All right, here we go. I'm going to use this later for something. Wait, what? Why the heck isn't this going away? Oh, no, 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 no. What did I do? Oh, okay. Hold on. Give me a moment. I really messed something up right here, I think. This is so dumb. Of course. Of course this happened right now. Oh, my goodness. Bear with me. I'm trying to record something so I can make fun of Ian Garry, all right? Don't tell me you're not on board with this. Don't try to make me believe that you're not on board with this. I know you are. All right, here we go. Okay, I got it now. And then he let go over. What the heck? This is weird. Okay. Something takes a part of me. I think it's on a commercial now anyway, right? I don't think I missed anything. Let me refresh it now just to make sure. Yeah, you guys are seeing a commercial right now, right? Marroca says number 10. Number 10. We climbing. We climbing. I think we're at a better pace now than we were for the first one. What the heck? What's happening? Holiest of moly says 11. 11? Are we already making this much headway? Thank you, man. Thank you, holiest of molies. Thank you so much. The MMA community. Oh man. Thank you, Jabib Gall. You know what? I didn't even finish reading it. He might be trolling me. He might say something mean at the end. The MMA community is better with you around, Grandmaster. Thank you for being here. I said that with unblemished record of staunch heterosensuality. I received that. I received that with, you know what? Before this stream tonight, I also had an unblemished record of staunch heterosensuality. Before tonight. LJR, because they're smaller. I wanted to make it easy, you know? I wanted to make it real easy. That's a good point. Heck yeah. The first one, I was like, you know what? I was sick at the beginning of August. I missed a lot of days. Jesse Jr. had games and stuff. I'm a little behind. I gotta make it up. And so I thought, you know what? I don't like it. I don't like how it looks. I don't feel great about it. But I gotta try to be wise. And so I did that. But oh my gosh. Oh, look at this, man. Look at this. I have people being generous in the PayPal. Let me shout them out real quick. Don't be impatient. No one's even fighting right now. There's a dude getting lubed up right now. Is that what you want me to talk about, you cochino? You want me to give you the vivid detail of this dude getting lubed up right now by this dude in the extra 1920s I sell newspapers hat? Okay, I didn't think so. So hold on. Let me show some love to these people. I apologize. I'm getting a little distracted right here. Disco Golf Hutch already preemptively, proactively threw the tip down in the PayPal because he's saying one more tip because I believe again and again. For those of you that don't know, he throws down a tip in the PayPal every time we reach the goal in the stream, and he already threw one down earlier, and now he's like, I know we're gonna do it again. He has unwavering faith in this community. Thank you, Disco. Thank you. ARJR! We got lots of friends in the PayPal right now. Look, in parentheses, looking around and whispers. I'm just going to leave this right here. I'm just going to leave this right here. Thank you, man. Thank you, man. You guys already know about that instantaneous, accessible PayPal. I appreciate that. And it's the same with Cash App. Speaking of, James Bishop, he says he's on a mini vacation with my wife, with his wife. On a mini vacation with the wife, and he wants to say love. Love to the dojo. Love to the dojo. Even when he's not here, he wants to let you know he's thinking about you. And he wants to show love. And I hope he's out there having a wonderful time. He works hard. He deserves it. Thank you. Thank you, James Bishop. Okay. Hey, I tell you guys, you know, sometimes I get whatchamacallit, I get a lot of flack for drinking so much soda, but now you guys know maybe I should be drinking more soda, huh? Maybe I won't be judged anymore. ARJR! First one was business. This one is for fun. Uh-oh. Thank you, ARJR. Marloca always has to get that 13. That's the Marloca spot. Says, that's my level. That's my floor. 13th floor. Thank you. She ain't scared of it. Mystical. I'm going to find something for you, Angel. I'm going to find something for you. The people need to be educated. I was considering exploring certain things like that with my kids, but my kids think that they're social butterflies, you know? They try to be not like me. You know how people always try not to be like their parents? They don't want to be a hermit like me. Disco says Jinx. Jinx. Wait, what were we referring to? What were we talking about? Jinx? There's so many of us talking all the time in here. You know how many jinxes are flying around left and right, Disco? ARJR says, too slow, Mar. Too slow. Uh-oh. I'm going to be honest with you. There's two different kind of ways to do these fight companions. One of them is to be very, very, very locked in on the colorful commentary and let you guys know what's going on. And the other one is to completely ignore the fights and just read the chat. And I'm going to tell you, it makes me sad how much chat I feel like I'm missing right now. When we do the weekday streams, it's a lot easier for me to just look at the chat and go back and forth with you guys and chop it up. I feel like I'm missing a lot of chat right now, and it makes me sad. So just know, I highly welcome it. If you say anything that you feel like I missed and you want to say it again, you know, I don't want to encourage, because then it might annoy some other people. I don't want to be like spam, spam, spam. But I just want to let you know, like, I'm not trying to ignore anything. It's just I'm trying to give you a good balance here. So we got Abdul Malik and Stoltzfuss. Little oblique kick from Abdul Malik. Dude, if you were to tell me that one of these dudes' names was Abdul Malik and the other one was Stoltzfus, I would have got it backwards. I just looked at the bottom right now where the colors of their trunks were, and I couldn't believe my eyes. They were actually exchanging oblique kicks. That's pretty funny. Nice jab from Abdul. Right hand. Oh, clinching up. Stoltzfus wants to take it to the ground. I don't know much about Abdul Malik, but he kind of gave me the impression that he's a striker. So he might be in a little bit of trouble with this grappling from Stoltzfus right here. Oh, there's a little knee right there to the temple. Another one from Stoltzfus. And Abdul's putting the knee down so that he can protect himself. He doesn't want to catch another one. Cody Chapman says, gotta get in on this too. Love the dojo. It's not, I mean, thank you, Cody. It's not just for fun, you know. It really does help. You really do make a difference. Thank you, man. I appreciate you getting in on it because it helps things keep going. Keeps the gas in the tank, you know. Wait a minute. Was this dude trying to say, was he trying to call a toe poke? Was he trying to say he got a toe in the eye because he got kicked in the face? I've been noticing people have been doing that more recently. Does that count? Does anybody feel like that should count? Like if someone kicks you in the face and a toe goes in, that's not like the hand. That's not like a finger, right? That's way different. You got to let that go. Ooh, I thought Stoltzfus was going to knock out Abdul right there. They had a little bit of an exchange, and Stoltzfus landed a beautiful combo. Looked like Abdul was stunned for a moment. Now Stoltzfus just presses him into the cage. Woo, suplexes him down like if he was Michael Chandler. Abdul is just trying to like bear hug him from the bottom, though. Oh, wow. He mounted him and he just started raining bombs on the face of Abdul. Abdul's so preoccupied with trying not to get socked up, he left his neck wide open. Stoltzfus was attacking it for a minute. Now he's getting on the back. Is he going to try to TKO him? He's probably better just landing a bunch of shots on the ears right now than trying to choke him out with only 10 seconds left. Oh, is he trying to do a banana split on him? He should have just kept punching him. He did not have enough time. His corner should have told him how much time he had left, or if they did, maybe he didn't hear him. But he should have just been trying to TKO him in that position. ARJR! Blessing Lord's Wisdom, 316.
I got all my homies with me.
Thank you, ARJR. Thank you for bringing more people into the familia. Thank you, man. That DDT. Leon Enriquez. A toe in the eye should count as an eye poke depending on how long that toenail is. When do they actually check that? You know when they lube them up before they go in the cage and they look at their fingers? Do they look at the toenails too? They should. Imagine if after enough fights you realize, hey, they don't even sculpt the toenails. You just let that thing grow. I love that movie, Matilda. I know it's like a kid movie or whatever. I love that movie. I could watch that movie more than I should. Not for like weird reasons. Stoltzfus is trying to stay light on that front foot. He's trying to give him that Muay Thai. That Muay Thai cadence right there. Threatening that patty cake. Leg kick from Stoltzfus. Are you just going to go get another one or order one before it gets too late? Question mark. Oh, dang. Oh, no, they're going crazy. Oh, they want to end this fight. Someone wants a performance bonus. Oh, my gosh. They were teeing off on each other's faces, and then they clinched up. Oh, Abdul put his fingers in the cage for a moment. Stoltzfus is just, he needs to stick with the, I mean, he might be able to choke out this dude. If you have enough time, maybe get him down, choke him out. But, bro, he should have ground and pounded him last time. But keep him down, yeah? Stoltzfus with this. I don't think he put actual toes in the cage, huh? I had his feet on the cage, but. Oh, Stoltzfus is on his back right now. John Anik's talking about Ram while this dude's trying to TKO this other dude. Oh, Malik should have just ran in the opposite direction. Malik got away and had the opportunity to disengage, and he went right back down on the ground with him. Now he's got his leg caught. Now he's stuck up against the cage. Oh, they broke it up. All right. There's an elbow from Malik. Knee to the face from Stoltzfus. Right hand from Stoltzfus. Hey, do watermelons make you hiccup or what? Oh, nice level change from Stoltzfus right in time. Ducked right under that shot from Abdul. Tied up with him. Got some against the cage. Oh, spinning elbow to the dome of Abdul. But he didn't even flinch on that one. Oh, teep right in the mouth of Stoltzfus. Oh, big right hand landed for Stoltzfus. You got to finish him right here. He's finishable, bro. Finish him! Finish him, bro! I don't even know who you are. I don't even have anything invested in this fight. But I just hate to see we're on the cusp of a finish and you let it slip through your fingertips. There he goes. He lost his equilibrium. Abdul got them Kevin Lee legs. That's not a racial comment. He's down on the canvas. Stoltzfus is getting the... I don't even know what kind of a choke that is. What is he in right now? That's like a fancy headlock. Come on, man. Look, at this point... Dude, at this point, ground and pound him. Ground and pound him, bro. Stop getting cute. Ground and pound him. There's the leg. Crucifix him, bro. His leg is, I mean, his arm. His arm is right there for the taking. Lock up his arm, and you just give him that elbow sopa. I need to be a coach. What are you doing, bro? His arm was just right there. That's what I'm saying. Ground and pound. Stop with the cute submissions. No, don't go for... Oh, my gosh, bro. Maybe he'll tap. Maybe he'll tap. But you could have TKO'd him. He would have already been out. He would have already been TKO'd. Dude, you better hope he doesn't slip out of this. There you go. Jeez. Jeez. Congratulations. Now you have a submission instead of a knockout. Congratulations. Congratulations, bro. Good luck catching up to Charles Oliveira. Bro. Leon Enriquez! Leon Enriquez has just slapped down 5 memberships for Chris SC9TQ, for Jeffrey McKinery, Jeffrey McKinery for 627, for Oktoramad 3857, for Myron Big A, Myron Bijay. Myron Begaye, 1574. For Yis Roel Brownstein, 7,700. Thank you, Leon Enriquez. They won't leave here like they came in Jesus' name. These people are leaving here different tonight because you blessed them with memberships and now they could see behind the curtain. Now they could see Oz. Thank you, Leon. Thank you, dude. Thank you, man. You get a membership. And you get a membership. Kim North, are you watching? I hate to ask this question because then if it's Paramount, then I'm sad because it doesn't make any sense. Are you watching Paramount or are you watching less than legal stream? Because the less than legal streams are always ahead for some reason. I'm watching Paramount. How am I behind if I'm watching Paramount? Why does that happen? ARJR! Gnome is miss. The Miss Trunchbull that the kids hate. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, my goodness. I don't believe it, Jay Smith. I think you're a funny individual, and I think you have to be clever to be funny. Marloka! Marloka! Silent but deadly. Ooh, ARJR says, GM, what's the count? Ooh, we're in deep waters here, ARJR. We are in deep waters. It's not what it used to be, let's say that. But that's okay. We're in a different era. We're in a different era right now. There's 333 members. We got 333 members. Stolfus. Hey, man, at least that dude busted up his face a little bit, right? It's so nice to be here with you, Joe. It's nice to be here with you as well. Congratulations on arguably the biggest win of your career and a win in a fight where you came in this fight underdog. We hadn't seen you in a while. And man, did you perform tonight. Thank you. Hey, being able to beat through the nose really does wonders for your health. So that definitely helped. Mansoor, you're a beast. I hope to be in the gym with you soon. You guys have trained together before. Did that help you a little in preparation? Not so much. I thought I had a better read on his movement, but then I really did. He's a great guy. Oh, and then normally he's not trying to knock him out like he was trying tonight, so it makes a big difference. Beautiful slam. You got some airtime there. That's what I do, Joe. I pick things up and put them down. Tagged him with a couple big shots. Secured the takedown. Here's another huge shot. Once you got on top, you started raining down bombs. Eventually secured the choke. He just goes, yeah. Hey, I'm thrilled. Hey, guys, I'm thrilled. Hey, guys, I don't know if you know. We're just normal people in here. I feel so out of place sometimes, and it's amazing to come in here in front of all you guys and then walk away with a performance like that so close to my hometown. It's amazing. Thank you, guys. Dustin, enjoy this. I want you to enjoy this. Congratulations. I can't wait to see you inside the octagon again. Thank you, Joe. I appreciate it. There you go. There you go. Marloka has just sent a membership to Based Apollo. Based Apollo. Welcome. You just got your green card. You didn't even have to take a test. Thank you. Thank you, Marloka. Thank you. Hey, there's Hasbullah. The crowd goes crazy. There's Pantoja. There's Eddie Alvarez. Frankie Edgar. Dang, no pop. That's messed up. Sean Brady. Gabriel Bonfim. Yeah, Sean Brady doesn't want to play into it. Bonfim was going like that, and he thought Sean Brady was going to go like that. So on the split screen, they look, and he's like, nah, I'm not going to play that game. That's kind of boring. I wish you would have. Oh, what the heck? Are you guys watching Mackenzie Dern eating beef? She's eating. She says, more for me. She's having Ian Gary's lunch. And she did it with her mouth guard in. There's Makhachev getting wrapped up. Getting wrapped up. I don't like how skinny Makhachev looks. How come he doesn't look yoked up? Most of the time he's been yoked up lately. He looks kind of thin right there, bro. ARJR! No, I'm not saying you look like her. Just hate kids like her. About my comment about me being dumb, I have GERD. I ate pizza for lunch when a pile of teriyaki wings. Ate a pile of teriyaki wings an hour ago. My acid reflex hurting so bad I want to jump in front of a truck. Oh, dude. I know it's not gonna make you feel any better, but I feel like I would have done the same thing, bro. I feel like I would have done the same thing. Yeah, it's overpowering, dude. My taste buds are very stubborn and very strong-willed. Have you seen that movie? It's like an animated movie about like emotions. I forgot what it's called. And they have all these different colors, anger and sadness and shyness and all that. I feel like my emotion for hunger is like the big, strong, it's like the Incredible Hulk. And it just beats all the other emotions senseless. And it takes over. Man, yeah. It's a dangerous game, man. For anybody wondering, we have we have Jalen Turner and Kawhi Fernandez right now. And then that's it, the two main fights. We got one fight in between the other ones. I'll be right back. Hey, don't go away. Don't be messed up. I need to get some ice. Dang it. It's going to splash everywhere. Hold up. I'm going to chug this so that I have more room for ice. All right, don't go away. Talk amongst yourselves. Dude, like 22 people left. Are you kidding me? Impatient people. Impatient people. Wait, what the heck? People started donating like crazy when I left. Kim North, Dana White should be in prison. Oh, snap. What did he do? What did he do? You know what's funny? I kind of touched on it before, but I don't know. I don't think I've ever made like a big deal about it or anything. But it's interesting how Dana White, a lot of people like, okay, so everyone always makes fun of Dana White for slapping his wife, right? But like, don't forget that she slapped him first, but that's not the point. That's not what I'm talking about. Everybody talks about how Dana slapped his wife, but then like every time people talk about why they don't like him, it's for other reasons. Like he doesn't pay the fighters, or he's a gambling addict, or he's just whatever. He's a liar. But it seems like by default, people have like forgiven him for that act. But like Ian Garry, he like simps for his wife too much. And people give him the kind of hate that you would think that they would give Dana for being like a dude that hits ladies. Like it's crazy to witness it. And you know what I realized right now when I was walking back over here? That I feel like a lot of people are looking at me like Ian Garry right now. Because I've been eating watermelon this whole stream. And I've been saying that I'm trying to be healthy and I'm just eating this fruit. And you guys probably think I'm like basically like full PETA right now. And like I was actually calling out Ian Garry the other day. And I said, technically after this collab with PETA, technically we could call him a pedophile. And I just feel like, you know, that instant karma's gonna get you. I kind of feel like I got the fingers pointing back at me right now. So I got to think long and hard about this. I might have to get a hamburger just to avoid any kind of suspicions. What's up, Drew? Thank you, dude. Thank you. We got a lot of silent but deadlies today, and I like it. It leaves a lot to the imagination. Thank you, Drew. ARJR, thank you, man. We got a lot of blue. We got some dudes keeping it blue. Keeping it blue tonight. It's funny. It's interesting. We're mixing it up. Is this dude trying to be Patty Pimlet or what? What's up, Drew, again? We got different shades of blue in here. 50 shades of blue in here tonight. Marroca says, let's go. Thank you. Party time. Dude, the goal's going to run out before we get to the main two fights. We're going to have 3 goals. I don't want to do you like that. ARJR, thank you, bro. Oh, dude, what the heck? Disco says fun night. It's a fun night, dude. I haven't felt like from the very beginning of this stream today. Look, I'm going to have a long conversation with Marilena after this. Because of certain circumstances, I'll just get to the point. Normally, Marilena's fighting me on the temperature of the house, okay? And Marilena, if it's up to her, the temperature in the house will be 105 degrees. I think she was born and raised in the rainforest or something like that. I don't know. And if it were up to me, the house would always be about 62 degrees. And I slept last night with the air significantly lower than it normally is. And when I woke up, I felt different. I felt refreshed and reinvigorated and healthy and energized. Like, I don't even know how to explain it except for that. That was the only difference. And I'm going to fight for it from now on. I'm going to fight for it. And I'm going to tell her that Disco Golf Hutch said that that it was a fun night. And I'm not going to bring up to her, well, She's going to ask, well, did Disco say that the last time it wasn't fun? I was going to say no, but he didn't go out of his way to say that it was fun. So I'm going to deduce from that I need to sleep with the air much lower from now on. So thank you, Disco. I'm using this in court. ARJR! ARJR and What's Up Drew have teamed up for the Silent But Deadlies. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Tag teams. Holiest of Molies. What is this trend? Holiest of Molies and Marloca. It's like the Blue Man Group and Lady. The Blue Man Group is taking over. And Lady. This silent but deadly wave is insane. Disco Golf Hutch says, trying hard. Trying hard. He said, I already gave the tip for reaching the goal. We got to get there now. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy. ARJR. Blue Moon. Thank you. Thank you, ARJR. Guys, don't lose heart. There's no one fighting right now. I'm looking at a bunch of people right now trying to help out their neighborhood and working on the yard for the old ladies that can't afford it. And it's apparently it's a PG&E commercial. There's no fight right now. I'll tell you as soon as they start throwing. What's up, Drew? Says, we tried to complete it before you came back. Oh, that's what they were trying to... That's why it went crazy? That would have been crazy, man. ARJR says, came back too soon. Came back too soon. Holiest of Molies with the silent but deadly. Thank you, Holiest of Molies. You've been so active today, bro. Thank you, Holiest of Molies. We got Jay Smith. Jay Smith says, nope. We didn't do it. He came back. He said, nope. 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 Holiest of Molies says for 62 degrees. Bro, I'm going to have such a case. I'm going to have such an airtight case, no pun intended, in court. I'm screenshotting these. Thank you, Holiest of Molies. Marloca with another silent but deadly. Thank you for starting the trend, Marloca. And Tom Bao says, loving the stream, GM. Dojo, you guys are awesome. Thank you, Tom Bao. Thank you so much, Tom Bao. Always, always, always helping me out. And you know what I'm going to do? I don't want to let you guys down because you guys were trying to reach the goal before I came back, and I feel like I ruined it. I feel bad, okay? So I'm going to leave again, okay? I don't want to mess you up. You had a goal, and I want you to achieve it because I care about your goals. So I try to be a nice guy. I leave because I'm trying to help you guys achieve your goals. I'm trying to make sure that you guys are able to do what you set out to do. And I missed the whole fight? What happened? Is Dern fighting already? What is going on? Did they start swinging before Bruce Buffer was even done introducing them? What is happening? Oh my gosh. Disco says for ARJR. He's throwing down on behalf of ARJR. He stands in the place of him. How did they say on Hunger Games when they're like taking their spot or whatever? Leon Enriquez, Chile Verde. The Chile Verde Hearts are taking over. They're sweeping over the nation. Thank you, Leon. The Chile Verde Hearts cannot be stopped. Angel Padilla says, you heard him. You heard him. I'm trying to help you guys. Hey, doesn't the dude on the right looks like Timothée Chalamet in disguise? Doesn't it look like him? What if this is Timothée Chalamet in disguise preparing for a role? Thank you, Angel. Thank you, bro. What's up, Drew? Silent but deadly. What's up, Drew? Won't stop, dude. I don't want him to. Congratulations, sir. I'm here with the winner, Jalen Turner. That was quick and violent. You got out of the gate as quick as humanly possible. Couple shots. That's a wrap. You look very happy. Yeah, man. I'm feeling the joy of the Lord right now. I got to give all my thanks to my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. You guys see a lot of fighters that come out here and saying that there's a revival happening right now, and I'm stepping in here with the Prince of Peace every time, and I'm putting on victories like this. I was going to say, it seems like kind of a trend. Like, what's going on tonight? Revival is in the land. Revival is in the land. Come and see what the Lord... Where's my tambourine? Why did I look this way? There's clearly... Where's my tambourine? He wants a top contender. Holiest of molies with the silent but deadly. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for doing it. And you're welcome. And you guys are welcome for the opportunity to reach your goal. Marloca says AR! Wait a minute. How come people are donating in the name of AR? What happened? What happened to AR? What's going on with ARJR? I see some generosity in my email right now. I see generosity in my email. Hold up. Let me find out what's going on. I don't want you to think that I forgot somebody. I see some generosity coming through in my email as we donate. Gilbert Burns. Every time I see Raul Rosas, I can't help it, man. He just has like a presence about him, you know. I'm not even trying to be messed up. He's got this like aura about him. It just makes me laugh, man. Joe Pfeiffer. I was wondering, does he get the pop or no? Does he get the pop? They left the camera on him a little bit too long. He seemed awkward after. He's like, all right, done. Is that what you wanted me to do? War 4 says another one. Another one. Another one. Thank you, dude. Another one. I appreciate it, man. Thank you, War 4. Legendary Gnome number 49 or 50. I don't know. It looks like it was 49. You have to get it. That was the assist. Legendary Gnome. That was the alley-oop right there. For Holiest of Molies. And I have a feeling that Holiest of Molies knew it. I think Holiest of Molies knew it because he's got a big old cheeser right there. Happy to slam dunk it home. Thank you very much, Legendary Gnome. Thank you, Holiest of Molies. Thank you very much. Ooh. I'm changing my pick. I'm going with Jillian. I'm changing my pick. I saw everything I needed to see right now in the warm-ups. I've seen everything I needed to see. It's Jillian. I'm saying it right now, loud and clear. Everybody could hear me. Jillian. I threw it out there loosey-goosey the other day. I said it in the hit show, the Moss and Jesse show. I said it the other day when I was streaming, and I was just going off of some like things that I had seen here and there. I didn't do my MMA long division, but now seeing this, Jillian. I want to thank you guys for doing it. And I want to congratulate you because I know you very badly wanted to reach this goal tonight. I know how much that it meant to you. And I know that you were trying to do it before I came back and I ruined it and I felt bad for that. So I provided another opportunity and I'm very, very happy that you were able to achieve that. Thank you for your love and support and generosity, and it manifests and comes through in so many different ways. It's not just out the pocket, you know, it's not just that. Thank you very, very, very much for doing what you do. Every time that I show up here, it's because you guys made it possible. Very, very, very literally. Thank you. Thank you very much. Jay Smith, USA, USA. See, look at there's Timothy Chalamet literally in this commercial. You guys are telling me there's not a crossover? Are you trying to tell me that wasn't him with that little mustache that just lost that fight right now? He probably just had to go in and out real quick to get it over with. Just a real quick initiation. Timothy Chalamet ain't going 3 rounds in the UFC. Cody Chapman. Thank you, Cody. Look, what is happening? People are acting as though there is still a goal in place. People are still conducting themselves in this manner. Mar Loca. The silentest but deadliest. War 4. All we do is win, win, win no matter what. All we do is win, 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 even after the goal. What's up, Drew? YouTube needs to process them faster. It's their fault. You know what? I have tried to show some love and support before in chat sections with super chats, and it is slow and it's awkward sometimes, and the timing throws everything off because I'm trying to get in like at a certain moment, and then it's like, oh, let me check this and put in your password and log in again. It's like, dude, are you kidding me? Again, I see some love and generosity in my email right now, and I'm going to shout it out right now. Marloca! Everyone, green hearts in the chat for my primo GM. Let's go! You know what? I see a lot of people complying, but I'm going to be honest. I'm a little disappointed with, you know, it could have and should have been more people. It could have and should have been more people. And I want to say, I see them here, and it's beautiful. And yes, green is my favorite color, and I'm glad that Marloca is out here rounding up the troops. Jessica here. I love it. Thank you, Marloca. Thank you for filling the chat with that beautiful color. Thank you so much. I love it. I love the support. I love the camaraderie. Langford Jeremy. Langford Jeremy. Thank you, brother. Brother, thank you. Thank you very much, brother. Thank you for feeding the journey. And thank you again for all these people with the Chile Verde hearts. All these people who actually engage in the familia. Thank you, everybody. And thank you. We got another spike in the green hearts. I love it. Thank you so much. The fight is going to start hopefully any second. We're just waiting for them to stop killing time. And I have some very generous people in the PayPal right now that I want to shout out. Just changing lives over here.
It burns so hard, grab the lotion. I might hit the 3-wheel motion, cause I'm sipping on this green tea potion.
Hold up, I feel like I'm missing something here because I know that I just saw another one. And I don't know why I'm not seeing it right here. Hold up. Here it is. I want to say a big, fat thank you to Aziz.
Goes deep like the ocean. It burns so hard, grab the lotion. I might hit the 3-wheel motion.
Aziz. Aziz just threw 50 big ones down in the PayPal. I'm talking 5-0. In case we have a bad connection, in case something's muddying up the dictation here, the enunciation is not coming through correctly, I said 5-0 in the PayPal, instantaneous. I could use that tonight. Aziz, thank you, bro. Thank you. There he is right there. There's the dude right there. Aziz, thank you, dude. Thank you. And this ain't the first time. Aziz has been here showing love and support just for years, bro. Thank you, man. We go back dojos. Thank you, Aziz. Thank you. And there couldn't be a better month. Thank you, Aziz. For real. Thank you. And I want to say thank you to ARJR. Throwing down 20 big ones in the PayPal.
It burns so hard, grab the lotion.
ARJR staying consistent. 20 big ones in the PayPal. He says, my card timed out in YouTube till midnight. But I got that art money they can't touch in the PayPal wallet. That's so crazy that YouTube that wants to make money and that's greedy and that's always taking their cuts and always doing their thing and always. I had a video the other day. So without getting too much into it, I have a video that I just uploaded the other day that's not monetized. It doesn't even have the ability to be monetized, right? So I'm making zero from it. And then I saw it come up. And I can't remember what the situation was. I think I was trying to play it or it came up or something from another channel when I was logged into another channel. So that video, there was ads that played before it. I have a video that I uploaded that as far as I can see, everything on the back end, it is 100% not monetized. I can't make a penny from it. But I played the video and there were ads before it. I'm not making that money. I just don't understand it. I don't understand why YouTube would be YouTube and then be like, nah, it's good. We don't want this money. Let's time people out that are showing love and support. That doesn't make any sense to me. Not casting shade or dispersions upon mods, but he's got 1,000 watching. Oh, I see who I read that wrong. Yeah, dude. Should I start another one right now? No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's you guys. It's you guys. Like, unless I was making a bunch of fake accounts and donated to myself, I can't, I have no control over what you guys do and how you conduct yourselves. You guys just decide to be super ridiculously generous, The community speaks for itself, man. Yeah, I gotta go with Jillian, man. Everything we've ever seen from, I think she has more heart. I think she's got more nastiness. I think she emphasizes and articulates it very, very well. When she said something like, Mackenzie Dern is a jiu-jitsu girl. She's a jiu-jitsu person. She's like, I'm a fighter. I'm an MMA fighter. Now, I know that's not a fair thing to say because everybody started with something. Someone's a karate guy, taekwondo guy, a boxer, a wrestler. I get it. But you know what she's saying. And that's how she fights. And just being like a jiu-jitsu girl, that's how Mackenzie Dern fights. I've rooted for Mackenzie Dern in the past. We've watched her fights in the past, and you think, what is she doing on the feet? What is she doing? It's almost like watching Tracy Cortez fight. But there was something about Mackenzie Dern lately that I was like, you know what? I think there's something about her mentally that kind of took her to a different place and kind of validated her mentally and made her game kind of maybe catch up with her, because she kind of stepped into this new era being the champion, and it made her believe in herself or something like that. And I know that sounds kind of weird, because like, really, is this all 100% mental? Like, you thought she was going to win because of that? But you cannot underestimate the mental aspects of the game. It's so significant. But I mean, what am I saying then in that case? That Jillian has no intention to win? That she's not ambitious to be a champion? That she doesn't have that edge? That she's not motivated? She has that plus the capabilities. Wait, who has a big head? Like literally a big, like a big dome, like a papa head, or like she has an ego. Mackenzie Dern has I mean, she's got an ego, right? I think she does. I think a lot of people think she's kind of a champion, just kind of like, maybe not quite like Joshua Van, but kind of like come on, you know? She's kind of a champ, like Jack Della Maddalena was a champ, or like how Jamal Hill was a champ, you know? Wait, you guys think that the Jillian looks injured? She's limping. Wait, you guys didn't know her left leg is shorter than her right leg? It's always been like that. She was born that way. Cheesy lineman. Angel, I love it. Yeah. I think so. Well, I mean, yeah, her husband couldn't put up with it. Do you remember, Neo? Do you remember when Mackenzie Dern, I think it was when she won the title, she tried to bring her daughter in and celebrate, and her daughter looked like either she didn't even know who Mackenzie Dern was, or like she didn't like her. She looked so, dang, there's Fatty Pimblett. Dude, he is robust. He is robust and rotund right now. Oh my gosh. He makes Vicente Luque look anorexic. But I don't know if it was that fight or another one. Do you remember her daughter was like, get away from me? Like, she started crying. She didn't even want to be in there. Yeah, Kim North. There's, yeah. I don't even know how people date these days, you know. It's gotta be hard finding a lady these days that's not showing her cheeks all over her social media. I feel bad for people that are trying to date today, man. I feel bad. It's like if you try to express to her, if you're trying to date someone in 2026 and you're trying to express to her like, you know, I'm not trying to be a part of the patriarchy, and I'm not really trying to I don't want you to think I'm trying to impose any kind of toxic masculinity, and I'm not trying to tell you what to do with your life. But is it possible that you could show your cheeks less often, and maybe less nip slips, and like something a little more? How dare you? Like, and I'm not even saying her. I'm saying people will stand up in her defense saying that, and my how dare you? That wasn't even me imitating the lady. Those are all the dudes that will white knight for her online. That was my imitation of dudes trying to simp for her. It's crazy, man. I believe that speaks volumes, Melancholy. And I'm not trying to, it doesn't mean like a staple like black and white. If someone does, then, you know, it's a big red flag. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that's amazing. It's rare. It's amazing. Yeah. I won't unnecessarily elaborate, but I like that a lot. I'll just start alienating other people, you know? Well, I mean, sometimes people overdo it, just like that dude Tobias earlier that was trying to act overly confident. But, you know, Jillian definitely looks comfortable. She definitely looks happy. She definitely looks like she wants to be there and she's got no nerves. But sometimes it could be overcompensating. We don't know. We don't know. Yeah, for real. I watch videos. This dude always gets the female bouts because he's tiny. Who is it? Jason Herzog? I didn't see who's doing it. Out of Huntington Beach. Porra. I'm sorry, I can't speak the good English. I'm from Huntington Beach. Do we have a translator? I know that, you know, the body language stuff and the faces and blah, 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 blah. It's all a bunch of, you know, silly stuff. But Mackenzie looks nervous to me. She looks nervous to me, man. You guys ready for this? Mackenzie Dern looks nervous. Dern's coming forward. She's trying to keep Jillian backing up. Dang, Jillian looks so thin compared to her. Jillian going for the takedown. She's like, I ain't afraid of your grappling. Mackenzie Dern. Oh, Jillian, what did you do? She was trying to take her down. Oh, Jay Smith. Oh, my gosh, Jay Smith. Jay Smith, relax, bro. Relax, bro. Jillian got caught in a headlock for a moment. The cameraman, for a moment, I thought Jay Smith was at the UFC holding a camera. Jillian is unashamedly going for takedowns, just diving for them. Like she's not even trying to trade. Why are you acting like you're afraid of Dern's stand-up, Jillian? What are you doing? Just a lot of shadow boxing right now, a lot of threatening jabs, not a whole lot of contact. There's a right to the body and a left to the face from Dern. Teep to the midsection from Jillian. Attempted teep from Jillian. Leg kick from Jillian. Lots of gaps here. Lots of gaps. There's a teep to the midsection from Dern. Jab landed. Jillian trying to come forward with the left hand, but Dern's not there. Good job circling out of that from Dern. Been working on the boxing a little bit. Leg kick from Dern. Jillian just waiting to explode. Teep from Jillian. Attempted elbow to the face from Dern, but she was like so far away. I don't know how she thought she was going to land that. Dern's coming forward just on a straight line. Just ba 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 ba. She takes down Jillian. Jillian's smiling like that's exactly where she wanted to be. She's currently in the guard of Jillian, but she doesn't look like she's trying to stay down there and grapple. It almost seems like she's trying to cause separation and ground and pound. Jillian wants her to stay there. Jillian's trying to hold on to her leg and her wrist to control her position. Dern wanted to get up. Now she's getting back down. Maybe she's angry. It's almost as if Jillian baited Dern to get back down and maybe try to ground and pound so she could find an opening. Dern is on the top right now. Looks like maybe she's trying to get her leg free so she could get into the side control. Jillian is taking advantage of that position to either game plan and or catch her breath, not wanting to let Dern get back up. It looks like Dern was thinking about turning that into a Americana, reverse Kimura, or what is that? Jillian is not letting Dern get to where she wants to be, forcing her to scramble, keep moving position, giving Jillian the opportunity to find an opening that works for her. I wish I'm Jillian right now. So, Dern has the back right now, Aljamain Sterling Silver style. Not a great position for Dern. Jillian has a great angle to protect herself. She has 20 whole seconds to avoid any kind of a submission from Dern. She's got 13 seconds to avoid tapping out. She's giving the thumbs up. She's giving the thumbs up. She's coherent. She's turning around. She's getting to an even better position than she was at first. She's giving the thumbs up to the ref. Dern didn't want to let go. She's been like them old school Brazilians. She's been like Royce Gracie. She was holding on for a while. The ref didn't even do anything. There's all Dern's gas. The gas is out. She just emptied the tank. Dern just emptied the tank. And now it's time for Jillian to shine. The coach just said, oh, that's Dean Thomas. He just said, I need you to wake the F up. I need you to move. You're letting her run you down. Move your feet. Stop throwing kicks. Go to your right. Start throwing them hands. Wow. Yeah, she just survived. I mean, even though she has heart, the body will just shut down on you, you know? And you could see it in her face that she wasn't that far off. All right, here we go. Jillian almost looks like she didn't look like this before the fight, but she almost looked like she's scared to engage now. Like it looks like she's scared to let go on the feet. And I don't know why. I would think that's where her biggest advantage is. How does Mackenzie Dern look 45 pounds heavier than Jillian? Is she a weight bully? Does Mackenzie Dern do like the Patty Pimblett? Is she not supposed to be in this division? Jillian's on her back right now. Dern is trying to sink in, I believe, an arm triangle. Jillian is doing everything she can to keep Dern's right leg trapped so she can't get to the best position with more torque. Yeah, she looks gigantic, man. Jillian looks like she has no power in her legs. She's too thin. See, Joe Rogan said something fascinating right now. This was the same thing I was saying earlier. It's something mental that once you get the strap, you get like at least 10% better. It's like a mental thing it does to you, like it bestows some kind of aura on you or something like that. I don't know how to explain it other than that. And when Joe Rogan said that right now, it reminded me, I feel like I've heard him and other people say that before because he got that from someone else. It's like this weird thing that just happens. Like when you get promoted at a job or something like that, you just start acting different, like with the title, like it just does something to you. Billy. Oh, that one looks bad for Jillian. That one does look bad for Jillian. Joe Rogan's calling it an arm triangle from behind. Oh, she turned it around. Oh, shoot. Oh, that was impressive. To me, that choke looked even potentially worse than the one at in the end of the first round. Jillian's on top now. Wow. That says a lot that she was able to get out of that. Jillian is throwing some throw some more hammer fists to her dome, Jillian. It's her head is right there presenting itself to you. It's like when Jim Carrey's head was coming out of the hippopotamus. It's right there, bro. It's like a whack-a-mole. Like, what are you doing? She just wants to hit her in the butt cheeks. What are you doing? There's so much padding there. We're talking about Mackenzie Dern. Dude. So Jillian is in a complicated position where if she punches Dern, she's going to keep opening herself up for Dern to further her submission. But if she doesn't punch Dern, Dern's just going to keep staying there and stalling if she needs to and keeping some kind of control over Jillian. It's a tough position for Jillian right now. Yeah, the oil check is right there. It's right. Oh, she's trying to give Jillian pink eye. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Oh, she's just. This kind of looks like a music video. What's happening right now? This kind of looks like a Megan Thee Stallion music video. What is going on? She's just pushing up on it. You see this? She's just pushing. Oh, my gosh. Jay Smith's been real quiet in the chat. Have you guys noticed? Jay Smith hasn't chatted in like 20 minutes. Oh my gosh. Hey, Jay Smith, why are you voice chatting, bro? Oh. Oh. Dude. Oh my gosh. Good point, Jay. Every UFC fighter is like basically a weight bully. Yeah, so yeah, cheesy lineman. Everyone in the UFC is a weight bully except for Josh Hokett. Fight of the year. Hey, Jillian seems like she has a way better tank than Dern. Dern has that mass. I don't think she could go with it that long. I feel like the only cardio that Dern gets is from twerking. Look at her. She can't even breathe right now. She has too much muscle. Look at them traps, bro. She's a trap queen. Mackenzie Dern looks like a trap queen. She has too much mass. Jillian's ready to go, man. True. Look at that. Mackenzie Dern can't even. She looks like she's having a panic attack. She can't even breathe. Her corner was trying to give her a brown paper bag. Here we go. Leg kick from Dern. They're still on the feet. They're trading on the feet. You got to find a way to get in there, though, Jillian. Her range is not there. She was shadowboxing, basically. She couldn't quite get in there, and then she gets a little too close, and then Dern lands like 3 shots on her face. Oh, Jillian faked the takedown and then landed a left on the face. That's a good one right there. She keeps faking these takedowns or maybe not faking them, but trying to go for them and not getting them. A way she could take advantage of that is, okay, fake them then, and then use your hands. If you're not able to get them anyway. Deep attempt from Jillian. Leg kick from Dern. Leg kick from Dern. Jillian's coming forward with these little baby. Leg kick from Jillian. I could only assume all this little baby shadow boxing from Jillian is her way of trying to set something up. Because as a professional fighter, how do you not know that these little baby shadow punch jabs that aren't even touching Dern are a waste of time? They're not doing anything. It's crazy to me. When Jillian came out, she was smiling. She was ready. She was confident. She wanted to get in there. As soon as the bell rang, it's not even like she caught a hard punch or a kick or something. She just, all of a sudden, it just disappeared, and like she lost all her confidence. It wasn't even after some kind of scramble or anything. I don't know what happened. Dern is pressing Jillian against the turnbuckle right now. She got her back on the cage right now. Throwing knees to the midsection and to the upper thigh of Jillian. More knees from Dern. Jillian taking a peek at the clock. Dern is so big. Jillian can't move her around. They get off the cage. They're going toe to toe in the center of the octagon. Dern is starting to look a little bit wobbly. I don't know if that's just part of her body, like part of her flesh moving around. I don't know, but she doesn't look as stable as she did earlier. I think if Jillian could take those punches, she just needs to walk her down and drown her with her own. Mackenzie does not have the gas tank that Jillian does. I think she just needs to swarm her. There's a 1-2 from Dern on the face of Jillian. Where's this violence, Jillian? I'm telling you, Joe Rogan was like, she's not slowing down. She's not slowing down. Now he's like, okay, we're seeing a little bit of a slowdown in Dern's movement. I'm telling you. I know it's the cool thing. I know it's the narrative to root for Dern, but let's be honest here. She's winded. She can't breathe. She can't breathe. Mackenzie Dern is moving underwater. You just got to sink her, Jillian. I think Jillian's just insecure because she's thinking about Dern's flotation devices, if you know what I'm saying. I think she thinks it's a lost cause, but she still has to go for it. You got to play Battleship. You got to sink her. Take her into them deep waters. Dean Thomas is literally your coach. Hashtag deep waters. What are you waiting for? It's like, how is Jillian a fighter? She's not, like DC just said, she doesn't throw hard enough. Like, how do you hurt anybody? She's not, she's throwing like she wants to make sure she doesn't hurt anybody. So Jillian is on her back right now. She's looking up at the rafters, wondering, why she didn't get her accounting and business degree. I don't think she's going to get up anytime in the next 30 seconds. ARJR says, looky here. Well. Goal number 3. How did that happen, ARJR? Did you put in a different card? Oh, he put in that black card. What's it called? That Visa Black? Dude, ARJR said where there's a will, there's a way. ARJR got that heart, that lion heart. Oh, dang. Matt Mosley, you got... I think I'm sick. You got to call in, bro. You got to call in. I don't know, man. You think they believe that Dern would win and they're just trying to build up Dern, Melancholy? Look at her. She can't breathe. She's winning the fight. How come she looks like she's getting beat up? Thank you, the Ferris Gorgon. The Ferris Gorgon. Thank you, bro. I do my best for you, dude. Thank you. ARJR says, let's go! Let's go! I think you're going to make it, Muhammad. I think you're going to make it, bro. Even if the fight ends right now, they're going to pad it with 30 minutes of commercials before the main event. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. Why does Jillian look different now? Was she waiting for this round? Why does she look different than she looks like she does right now when she was walking out? Okay, Dern's touching her up a little bit on the face. A little bit on the face. Dern is going for a takedown early. Jillian is trying to glue herself to the fence so Dern can't have the opening. And Jillian's on her back. And Mackenzie's trying to get to the side control. And Jillian is trying to prevent that from happening. She has the left leg of Dern trapped. Oh no, Dern stepped over and she fully has the back with 4.5 minutes. Not looking good. Not looking good. Pancho Malo! Pancho Malo 6551. Thank you, bro. A man of few words. Thank you. Thank you for being a blessing to me. Thank you for helping make this month, making me more confident this month. I appreciate you. Thank you, Pancho Malo. Jillian is on her back right now with Mackenzie Dern under her. Mackenzie Dern spotting her down there from the bottom. Jillian is just being Dern handled right now. Mackenzie has a body lock on her. She's got her wrapped around her tree trunks. Jillian's trying to turn around. She left a little bit of an opening for Dern to get a choke. She found a way to evade that. So is the UFC going to get that ref a new throat? Part of his benefits? ARJR! Cashed in my Google Play points. Use them or lose them. Dude, I don't even know what Google Play points are. But I am honored and I am humbled. Thank you, bro. Thank you for considering this a worthy cause. I really appreciate that, ARJR. Thank you, dude. It means a lot. Pancho Malo, hey, just on time, bro. It's like J-Lo. I ain't always there when you call, but I'm always on time. Thank you, man. What is Jillian saying? She was trying to talk to somebody. What was she saying? Is that her corner right there? Is she talking to her corner? Dern is on her back right now, and she's kangaroo pouching Jillian Robertson. Jillian's in front of her, and Mackenzie still has her body locked. The crowd is booing, though. Nobody wants to see this. I guess they're happy seeing it as long as Mackenzie Dern's back isn't being hidden on the canvas. That's what it seems like to me. Jillian turned it around, and the crowd starts cheering. So I guess people like Jillian around these parts. So Jillian is now like Mackenzie could blow a mean fart in her face right now. I mean, that's the best I could say about this position. It's kind of like a modified north-south. She has Dern on her back, at least the upper portions of her back. She has her butt cheeks in the air facing the rafters. She has her legs up. Jay Smith is losing his mind right now with me commentating this in vivid detail. Dude, what a scene right here. What a scene. That's a thumbnail. That's a bum nail. They call that a bum nail. Oh, it looks like Jillian licked her butt cheek right now. What the heck? Is that illegal? Did you guys see that? So she's trying to do some ground and pound here. Like, hey, commit to it, Jillian. How about you commit to it? Why are you doing it like you're afraid, like someone's going to press charges? Just commit to it. Just smack them cornrows. What are you hesitating for? Man. This is, I think, you know how the men are starting to infiltrate the WNBA? I think we need to find a way for men to infiltrate WMMA. Dean doesn't even know what to say to her right now. He's speechless. He's upset. He's frustrated. He doesn't even want to talk to her. He's like, she don't even care. What do I say to her? She's like, he's done talking to her. The most significant thing he said is, let's not give up on yourself, huh? Let's keep it going. Like, he knows she's giving. He could see how much she's giving up on herself. He literally had to tell her, don't give up on yourself. Isaac de Anda! Jillian is fighting like a sparring partner that was pulled to the side and told not to hurt Dern's confidence because she has a fight coming up. Oh, dude, what a perfect description. Look at Jillian. Look at her. Are you kidding me? Oh, my gosh. Isaac de Anda, I mean, what a beautiful way to put it. You're kind of making me feel like you're in on this conspiracy, Isaac de Anda, because you articulated it so perfectly. I kind of think that you're the mastermind behind this, Isaac de Anda. Joe Rogan described what Jillian is doing right now as touch sparring, like not even real sparring. Jillian is trying to be the aggressor and trying to pursue Dern. She put Dern's back against the cage right now, but Dern's just going to try to plan some kind of trip. Jillian, I think, anticipated that, put her leg in front just in case. Man, Jillian's too small. I mean, I know that's not the way I operate. I always say that doesn't matter. But if all they're doing is grappling, it's just body on body grappling, and Dern is so much thicker, this is ridiculous. The crowd is booing. Man. Jillian got a takedown. Dern's on her back right now. Mackenzie has her big fat toe in the cage. I don't know if anyone wants to point that out. It's still there. Hey, Keith Peterson, what happened to the no nonsense, bro? Do we got to change your name to a little bit of nonsense? Sometimes a little bit of nonsense, but not a lot? What the heck, bro? You're literally right there staring at her big fat toe in the cage. Like you paid for it on OnlyFans or something. Just admiring. How about you say something about it? Come on, dude. Unbelievable, dude. GM, Soren Chichini. GM, I just got here, but thought you might like to know that my YouTube homepage had YouTube featured under the thumbnail for your stream. We love you. Dude, I'm screenshotting this. That's my victory tonight. This is my victory. It had YouTube featured under the thumbnail. It actually said YouTube featured? That's crazy, dude. I just made it tonight. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Heck yeah. This drone, people in Texas can't watch this fight. I get it. People in Texas can't watch this fight. Hey, they find their VPNs though, huh? Thank you, this drone. I appreciate that. ARJR 743 more. We could do it. Dude, you're on a solo mission, bro. Jillian is still on the top, but all she could do, this is like I've talked about so many times, when Chamoyev fought Usman and all he could do was just hope to keep him down. All he could do was stay on top of him and try to keep him down. But when he fought Dricus du Plessis, he could ground and pound and throw stuff. Jillian is just fighting just to keep her there. She's too afraid to add anything to it. She's just doing enough to stay on top of Dern. I'm not fully convinced Jillian didn't take a bag for this. It's weird, man. It doesn't make any sense. Dude. There's a light boo. There's a light background of a boo. A white noise boo in the back we got from the audience. Man. I'm literally I'm actually angry right now. It's not even like I bet money on this, like I know Jillian personally, like she's a relative, like I'm a fan. I'm just saying I'm angry right now. Being a person that's sitting here and taking the time to watch this and to see her disrespect herself and the sport and the fans by just not even trying, not giving her best, not giving a real solid, convincing effort. It's shameful, man. She did not do what she said she was going to do. It's pathetic. Pathetic. I have drank a lot of water tonight, and I'm going to go try to get some of my machismo back. I'm going to be right back. Oh, no, we have to see her scaring her daughter again. Wait, does she like her mom now? No. I don't want to see that. No! This is why you should have put an end to this, Jillian. I didn't ever want to see this lady shake her cheeks ever again. Dude. I'm so sick of seeing this lady shake herself all over the place. Sick of it, man. Pancho Malo says, I'm convinced Valentina moves up and takes Dern out. Dude, it would be idiotic if she didn't. It would be idiotic. Why in the world wouldn't she? Why in the world wouldn't she? Oh, Mackenzie's so annoying. She's so annoying. She's hugging Dana? Is that standard? Is that standard practice? Dang it. I'm here with the winner and still Mackenzie Dern. Where's the translator? She's going to say, I can't understand you. I need translator. I think that was Chinese. Her submission victories, her records. But you proved tonight you're the superior grappler, superior MMA fighter. Dominated most of the fight. Yeah, I mean, I'm super happy. My first title win that I had, I got taken down a lot of times. Obviously, I've been working on my wrestling so I could be well-rounded. No pun intended. I wanted to get the submission with Julian. It's hard to get the submission with her, but I think I got pretty close. But what did she say? Was the goal to try to get the submission or just secure the victory? No, I definitely wanted to submit her. That was the goal. The fourth, fifth goal, my legs started to get tired. Well, you got close a couple times during the first couple rounds, but she did a good job fighting it off. Yeah, you know, I try to get submissions in all my fights, you know, but we only have 5 minutes by the time we get to the ground. Anyone who's fighting for the bout, they have decent enough defense, you know, but I wish I could do some more damage to set up the submissions better, but she's good. Well, you showed dominance tonight. You showed that there are levels, and you showed why you are the women's strawweight champion. Congratulations. Thank you. Well, there it is. Hey, at least her husband gets more alimony now. At least Mackenzie Dern's ex gets more alimony now. At least he's going to be able to support his lifestyle and pay his bills now. That's the real winner. That's the real winner of this event. That bag that Mackenzie Dern's ex is going to have now. That's the real winner tonight. Dang, Prates has 7 losses? There's Patty. Dude, unrecognizable. He's eating a Philly cheesecake. Prates is over there smoking, lighting up a cigarette, and this dude's eating a Philly cheesecake. They're playing his music. Patty took a bite of his Philly cheesecake, and then he stood up and started going like this, and they literally started playing his music. Heads will roll. There's Gaethje. That's a big pop from Gaethje. Who the heck is that sitting with him? Dude, how did I become a Patty fan? How did this happen? How did I become a Patty fan? Valentina absolutely has to go get that strap. She's an idiot if she doesn't. I tried my best. I watched videos. I tried my best, bro. I appreciate that. ARJR says 9. Let's go. This man is at war with himself. I love it. Neither of them did what they said they were going to do. Jay Smith, you know what? I didn't want to make it weird. I didn't want to be that guy. Do you think you could stop using all the caps when you I've tried to put up with it for as long as I could, and I've had enough. I love it, Jay. I love it, Jay. Oh man. Yeah, man, I'm becoming a fan, man. I'm becoming a fan. Prate smokes too many cigarettes and Patty smokes too many hams, right? ARJR says I'm pulling a Thanos. I'm pulling a Thanos. Dude, if there's anyone that could do it, that would be lame on Adapted. Uncle Laser? Shoot. Probably better that we don't know, huh? I don't know. Sometimes I stutter. Because I have all this sound blasting through my beanie. Sometimes I try to talk and I misspeak, Jay Smith. That would have been hilarious if Prates lit up and then the water, poof, all the sprinklers started going. Jay Smith, you won me over, bro. I can't believe it, man. It has been months. Think about it. It has been absolute months. We were hearing about the potential of Makhachev and dude, even Conor McGregor was thrown in there for a weekend. We've been thinking about the potential versus Makhachev of Ilia Tapoera, Conor McGregor, Arman Sarukian, Dustin Gaethje, Kamaru Usman, Michael Morales, Prates. It's just been this rotation, dude. Probably a couple more that I can't even think about right now. People trying to bring Khabib out of retirement to show him what's up, to let him know who could dominate if they didn't want to retire early. And now it's here, man. It's here. It's crazy. Man, I really wish that they would stop using these AI. Are you guys looking at the screen? Look at Ryan Garcia and Conor Ben. Look at their faces. It doesn't even look like them. Not even close. It looks so lame. Ryan Garcia looks like he's 52 years old right there. It looks like they put him through an age filter. Are you guys watching the screen? And I know that it's Dana White's son. Remember, months ago, Dana White was saying that his son was trying to give him some advice on business and some new ideas and how to get ahead of the game and some fresh stuff. And I was like, I bet you it's AI. I bet you it's AI stuff. And then they started flooding us constantly with all these stupid AI promos and photos and posters. And then I remember he came out months later and he kind of alluded to the fact that it was AI stuff. I knew it. And it's been to the detriment of the UFC. I think it looks absolutely terrible. It makes it look corny. I don't know how anybody could think that looks good. Is there a single person out there? Is there a single person here who's like, man, I love that AI? I'm not talking about like, do you like AI? Do you use it in your business? Is it cool to make funny stuff? No, I'm saying, do you like how the UFC is using AI? Isn't it terrible? Yeah, Disco. He's a decision princess. Oh, look at the way that Ian Garry puts his hand behind Bruce Buffer's head like that. I don't like that, bro. If I was Bruce Buffer, I'd be like, what the heck, bro? What the heck, bro? I ain't your nutritionist. I'll feed you a knuckle sandwich. They should just do the fake face-off photos in the UFC game. I guess I'll pull this train by myself. He's the conductor. He's the conductor. El conductor. Thank you, dude. IMG. What's the IMG? I'm hopping for IMG? What does that mean, dude? IMG. Oh, someone's showing love in here. Hold up. Oh, dude. The homie Leon Enriquez. He sent 23 big ones and 45 little ones. 23. Wait, what is this? Hold up, I'm very confused right now.
Sipping on this green tea potion.
He sent 23.45 to the PayPal. 23.45. The main fight is about to start again, period. I don't want it to be like last time, period. Leon Enriquez says, just to express my love for you making the stream. 333% better than it will be otherwise. Wait, what? Just to express my love for you making the stream 333% better than it would be otherwise. Oh, yeah. And maybe you are now a Patty fan out of glutton envy. LOL, just being silly. Dude, I have to admit, I think that is the thing that drew me near. That is the thing that made me closer. Leon, I don't know if you were there and that's why you're saying it, but I literally said that. I literally said that the other day on a stream, that was what pulled me in and that was what made me a fan. Make sure she read my message, period. That was literally the thing that pulled me in the other day. When I saw the love and affection that he showed for his food. And he was like, with his pizza. And I was like, that dude gets me. And I get him. And together we'll both get a pizza. When the main event was a disaster because of the talking in the driveway, period. So, Ever the Simp, I know it's not a new thing, but this dude is literally walking out to Layla. Some of you know this because you watch the fights. Some of you maybe don't. Maybe some of you, this is your first UFC event ever. Ian Garry is indeed walking out to a song called Layla. He's walking out to a song called Layla. If you don't know, his lady, his wife, that wrote a book about how to be a gold digger and snatch an athlete, how to snatch a professional athlete, her name is Layla. So he's coming out to a song named Layla for his wife, the gold digger, who manifested their relationship into existence. And also for those who don't know, because of the dynamic with him and his wife and her ex, which is his current nutritionist, and they have like a whole blended like Brady Bunch kind of thing going on right now. Eric Clapton actually was in a sordid love triangle with George Harrison and his wife, Patty Boyd. George Harrison wrote the song Layla about George Harrison's wife, Patty Boyd. It was, a fake name or whatever to cover it up. That whole song. And then after that, Eric Clapton and George Harrison, they didn't have a falling out. They didn't become enemies. They didn't beef. They got closer. Maybe a little too close, if you know what I mean. I'm talking about Andy Samberg, Justin Timberlake style. Hashtag with the honey in the middle, there's some leeway. That's what I'm talking about. Where he says, I can't tell where my how does it go? Here in the dark, it's hard to tell where her body ends and my homies begins. You guys remember that? If you don't know what I'm talking about, you got to look up The Lonely Island. I think it's called, I think, earmuffs, I think it's called Three Way. Anyway. Fascinating that he comes out to this song. Hey, JR, number 12. Numero 12. Thank you, bro. Marroca, number 13. Of course, she was waiting for it. She was waiting for number 13. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, he literally comes out to Layla. And when you think of everything beneath it, it makes it even worse. It's not even just that the lady that is with is Layla. It's the lore of the song Layla itself. Don't disrespect the Brady Bunch like that. Sandor. I'm a British Invasion fan. What could I say? ARJR! That's because he's a gaya. That's a Lonely Island deep cut. Oh, Lonely Island itself is a deep cut. That's crazy, bro. Before, it was just like the biggest thing. It's crazy that we have to think of the Lonely Island as a deep cut today, man. That's crazy. Makes me sad. Yeah. Tell me about it, Gnome. Tell me about it. No problems today, Bobby Jean Grayson. Last week it was insane. Look at him. He's putting out little hearts and doing all these little kissy faces. And it's pathetic, man. Oh, my gosh. Give it a rest, bro. What's up, Jesse? ¿Qué onda? Dang, Makhachev coming out to that EDM. I feel like Leon Enriquez produced this. Heck yeah, the crowd is going insane. They're losing their beanies right now. Khabib is telling them, stay humble, brother. Don't celebrate. Don't celebrate. Fight like they hate you, brother. Do not be too happy. Stay humble. Stay humble, brother. Pancho Malo! Pancho Malo says, GM, who's got the greatest walkout ever? Anderson? Ooh. Oh, shoot, man. Shoot, man. I think I got to go with Chemo. I think I got to go with Chemo coming out with the cross. Back at UFC 3. I got to go with Chemo, bro. Pancho Malo, you seen that one with Chemo when he's coming out with the cross? And the song that was playing, I will cling to the old rugged cross. ARJR 16. This is insane, dude. we would have already broke a goal. We already broke the 10 goal. Dude. Makhachev is hugging his corners right now. Juice box, that's right, brother. That's right, brother. He's going to show, Makhachev is about to show Chamoyev how it's done. He's about to show Khamzat Chamoyev how you handle business. All right? Oh, that's the ref that just got elbowed in the face earlier. He's ready for battle, man. Yeah, he's looking ridiculous, Melancholy. Dang it. I think Makhachev's back is itchy. Hey, bro, why are you putting him on a pink flag like that? What the heck? What's that all about? What's that all about? You think he's like Ian Garry or what? Leon Enriquez! Leon Enriquez! Welcome to the wave of new joiners. Thank you, Leon. Thank you for welcoming them. Thank you for making them feel at home. I appreciate it. Listen, I understand that we probably got a good hand. Oh, what the heck is Ian Garry doing right now? What the heck? He thought he was in training camp again or what? Did you guys see that? That muscle memory kicking in. For those of you that don't frequent this area often, my name is Jesse. I'm the founder and grandmaster of MMA, Mexican martial arts, and I want to let you know that I make new videos every single day. Shorts, VODs, streams. We are the most active channel on the platform, so I hope that you consider staying here, liking, subscribing. I appreciate you. Great Boppolini. Same here, bro. Good to see you, dude. I know he's dropping it low, bro. Are you serious? He's trying to get the rust out. Oh shoot, I just saw this right now. Ooh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, ARJR, that looks crazy. Oh my gosh, that stem is formidable, dude. I hope Jay didn't hear that. That's the kind of thing that I would edit out later. Never mind. Oh. Wait, is it really Herb Dean? I thought it was the other tall dude. There's no way it's Herb Dean. It is Herb Dean. Oh no. I'm being prompted in the email right now. I'm being prompted in the email to challenge ARJR to do a 5 super chat. Do a 5 super chat goal for AR. He's already surpassed it. Do a 5 super chat goal for AR. He's already done like 16 by himself. Or do you mean like do a brand new one? I think I see what you mean now. The lowest that it goes is... Oh... I'm just going to leave it like this. I'm just going to leave it like this. I'm just going to leave it like that. It's taking forever to refresh, though. What the heck? Why isn't it working? What the heck? Why isn't it letting me do it? This is annoying. Hold up. Is it not letting me do another one? What the heck? Oh, I thought it wasn't letting me do it. There, I put in the goal. That's funny, bro. Here we go. I can't believe it's Herb Dean. That's like a big prank. That's like a troll job by the UFC to the fans to make Herb Dean do this fight. That is crazy. John Anik just said for Bruce Buffer and Ian Garry to get a room. Because the way they were like, ah! All right, here we go. Here's some jabs. They're standing toe-to-toe on the Monster Energy can. Makhachev in the southpaw. Orthodox for Ian Garry. Lots of patty cake. Inside leg kick from Makhachev. Garry trying to throw some feints, seeing how Makhachev will respond. Makhachev threatening some level changes, trying to keep Ian Garry off his game. Inside leg kick from Makhachev. Can't tell if Garry landed the right. Try to take advantage of Makhachev being in the middle of a kick. He threw a punch. I think it landed. Lots of feeling each other out right now. Nothing landing. Don't worry. I'm not holding out on you. Lots of patty cake. Lots of patty cake right now. Not that much of a surprise from Ian Garry, but from Makhachev, all right, let's get something going here. Ian Garry was literally playing patty cake backstage before he came out. There's a single leg for Makhachev. There's a single leg. Ian Garry immediately trying to jump to an oil check. Makhachev has Garry sitting down, Garry fighting to stand back up, and Makhachev is about to do Khabib style, lock his legs up. Makhachev just locked both legs. Garry was trying to post with one of them long legs, and he thought them legs were long enough to get out of it, but Makhachev trapped him. Okay, he took the back now. Went to a different position. Makhachev threw a knee to the ear of Garry. Hey, that's some flexibility shown right there from Makhachev. He has the back and threw a knee all the way around to that dude's ear. Makhachev still has the back. Ian Garry's down on one knee, trying to avoid another knee to the dome. I think the crowd is chanting F you, Garry, if I'm hearing it correctly. Oh, beautiful little trip right there from Makhachev, taking advantage of that position to take Ian Garry off balance. I think it's even easier for Makhachev with a dude like this because Gary's long legs are a beautiful target for Makhachev. Gary's just pressing him. Makhachev's pressing him on the turnbuckle right now. Throwing knees to the upper thighs of Garry. Garry knows as soon as he takes that knee up, he could catch one of those knees of Makhachev right to the head. So he has to move immediately after doing that. He took his knee up. I'll put it back down. Makhachev is trying to trip that leg again like he did just a minute ago. And then probably torque him off and get his full body on the canvas. But Ian Garry keeps putting that foot back up. He could throw that knee if he wants to right now. Ian Garry does not have a knee down, so Makhachev could do whatever he wants right now. He also has a better leverage to trip Ian Garry now that he's on both legs. Oh, interesting. Makhachev went to the other side to wedge himself between Garry and the fence, so Garry couldn't take advantage of using the fence. Oh, he went back to the other side. He's throwing knees high. I think he's trying to throw knees to the head of Garry again. Garry doesn't appear to be able to do anything. Makhachev could just, and again, Khabib would never do this, by the way. Khabib would never do this, but Makhachev is just pressing and pressing him into the cage as if he thinks he's going to come out on the other side, like if it's a Royal Rumble. Makhachev is trying to trap that left leg of Garry and completely incapacitate that side of his balance. There it is again. Garry keeps stepping out of it. When Makhachev does it, he needs to act on it quick. Garry has a long enough leg to step out of it easier than most people. Makhachev can't just keep it there. Knees to the thighs again from Makhachev. Ian Garry punches over his shoulder, taps Makhachev in the face. Makhachev continues to throw knees to the upper leg. Makhachev working the other leg now. Now he goes to capture the right leg of Garry. Makhachev's looking at Khabib and he's just nodding like, yeah, I got you. Oh, I know what to do. No, we're good. We've been here. Oh yeah, I got it. Ian Garry trying to elbow the forearms of Makhachev to loosen up his grip. Ian Garry, this is very similar to how Conor McGregor looked in the first round of the fight against Khabib, where he realized early on, oh, this dude could just hold me wherever he wants and I can't do anything. The only difference is, look at Bruce Buffer's scowl. He's so upset. The only thing is when Khabib did it to Conor McGregor, he figured four his legs and was beating the heck out of his face. And Makhachev is just holding on to him. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Oh, and Rogan. And Garry knows now that he could survive. That's what you took from this? Oh my gosh, bro. And now Garry knows that he could survive. That's Joe Rogan's opinion. Oh my goodness. Leon Enriquez. Oh, I saw that. Thank you again, Leon. Thank you, bro. And yes, welcome to the new people. Ian Garry's corner is trying to remind them all the papas that he talked. Say, bro, you can't go full Peter. Hey, why is his corner Willie Nelson? What the heck? He's telling them, bro, you can't go full Peter and then fight like this. You got to fight in a way that kind of balances that out, bro. ARJR says one. Then I start again at 1. That's ARJR. He was all the way up to number 16. And then I start again at 1. Here we go, round 2. Here we go. Wow, Herb Dean let them start super close. He's like, I ain't even going to mess with that. I ain't even going to fight with them right now. The crowd's going to boo me. Attempted head kick from Garry. Makhachev had his hand up. Oh, Gary's trying to blow out the knees of Makhachev like he did to Shabbat Shalom Rachmanov. He's literally attacking that knee. That's dirty, bro. Makhachev feigning those level changes, trying to keep Garry guessing. Lots of fainting level changes right here from Makhachev. Attempted head kick again. Same leg, same side from Garry. Leg kick from Makhachev. Makhachev is moving good in and out with Garry. He's doing a good job mirroring him. Every time he advances, he just moves right back. Just sways right back with him. The crowd is getting restless. Not a lot of activity right now. Just a lot of delaying right there in the center of the octagon. Just taking their time, looking for opening. Oh, nice left uppercut from Makhachev. No, don't say that he missed. I heard it. Was that Garry's glove? Garry's just staying out there like a statue, just keeping his reach out there, trying not to let Makhachev get in there. Makhachev with a lot of feints. Makhachev out here feigning like he just had a bad weight cut. Makhachev out here feigning like his name was Khamzat Chamoyev. Patty cake, patty cake. Best base for MMA. Garry trying to establish that reach and trying to intimidate Makhachev with it. And at the same time, Makhachev trying to adapt to it and get a good read on it. So Garry thought that he gave Makhachev a kick to his never regions. And then he's trying to thumbs up and Makhachev's like, yeah, shut up, it's good. And then Garry's like, you good, validate me. He's like, shut up, bro, just move on. So they're clinched up right now. Makhachev trying to throw knees to the body. And Garry tries to take advantage of Makhachev's feet not being planted on the canvas to push him back against the cage. But kind of weird because that's a good place for Makhachev to be. They're clinched up. Makhachev's back against the cage. Makhachev just almost knocked out Garry on his feet. Makhachev broke off the cage and head kicked Garry, and Garry went down. He went limp. He was out. He was out for a moment, and then he got back to his feet as fast as he possibly could. And now Makhachev took advantage of this dude not having all his wits about him and threw him to the ground. He got him in a headlock. I don't even know how to describe that move. I think he got him in a headlock and then stepped in front and stepped over to flip him. It was kind of like a judo throw, but instead of grabbing his gi, he grabbed his head and got him in a headlock. Stepped over, tripped him. Garry's on his back right now. 2 whole minutes Makhachev has right now in full side control to just pummel this dude. Get him. He's trying. I was gonna say, get him in the crucifix, bro. Makhachev's trying to get him in the crucifix right now. Boom! Landed his foot right on his chin. Ian Garry's lights were out. He landed. He went down and then he got back up. Makhachev, you got to start doing it. You got to start throwing them hammer fists, or you got to step over and get him in some kind of submission. Someone shout out what time it is. Someone shout out how much time he has left. Makhachev is trying to, I think he's trying to step into the mount. In the half guard right now. Garry obviously doesn't want to let him step all the way over. I mean, Makhachev could have done good work from that side control. I don't know why he's getting greedy right here. End it early, man. Go home. Get some rest early. See the city? They're in a little bit of a north-south right here. Imagine if Ian Garry stood up and just flipped him over the back, WWF style. What's he doing? So Makhachev is in position. They thought he was going to get Ian Garry in a darce. Ian Garry's kind of... He was on both of his knees right now, trying to hold on to one of the wrists of Makhachev so Makhachev can't... Oh, there he goes, Makhachev. Both of his hands are free. Garry's trying to keep his limbs real tight so he can't have his arms manipulated. Getting some kind of an arm triangle. Makhachev was on the back for a moment. Now he's right in the side. What's he going to do? He's going to trip him? It looks like he's going to trip him back. Ooh, knee right to the temple from Makhachev. Dang, I'm surprised Garry doesn't have Layla in his corner trying to tell him what to do. Chile Verde hearts. Chile Verde making me hungry. Thank you, Marloca. Thank you so much. ARJR with number 2. Number 2, building on again. Building them blocks. Thank you, ARJR. You willed this into existence, ARJR. Pinealism, watching along with you at a pub on the east coast of Australia. Wondering if I should get another beer for the fight. Is it going to last that long? Dude, I have a feeling it's going to end right now in the third round. But, bro, I mean, I don't know if you're going to be hanging out there, enjoying the post-show, enjoying the commentary. They're probably not going to put on the press conference on YouTube at the pub, right? But I would just say, look, let's say it was a soda, because I'm not, I don't know what that's like. I would say if I was over there drinking some Coca-Cola, I would get myself one, because I want to enjoy watching the event. I want to enjoy watching the speeches afterwards. I want to enjoy the post show. I want to take it all in, bro. I want to have some peanuts. Thank you, Pinealism. I think you should just unwind and enjoy yourself. I think we have a little bit of a ride ahead of us. Thank you, Pinealism. Attempted head kick from Garry. Makhachev moved just out of the way, had his guard up. Taking their time a little bit. Garry looking for an opening. Makhachev playing patty cake, just trying to distract them enough to probably go for a single leg. Kind of looks like Garry's baiting that long leg out there, trying to hope that he'll go for it. There's an oblique kick from Garry trying to attack the knee of Makhachev, trying to do him like Rachmanov. Left hand landed from Makhachev. I mean, you wouldn't believe how much patty cake they're playing. I know you think that I'm just getting distracted and I'm not calling the action for you, but there's a lot of patty cake, ladies and gentlemen. It's insane. Left hand landed from Makhachev. Bro, he pulled that back quick, like he was expecting a counter. I think he's trying to find out what Garry's going to do. I think he wanted to land a punch and find out, is he going to counter this? How fast is his counter? I think he's just trying to test what he's going to do. He didn't commit to that left hand at all. He's probably thinking, you know what? You need to chill out with those left hands, Makhachev, because if he throws that left and leaves this wide open, Garry's been spamming that right head kick. He needs to just lead with the jab. There's another right kick attempt to the head from Garry. There's a low jab landed on the face of Makhachev. Inside leg kick from Makhachev. Lots and lots of patty cake. It's almost hypnotizing, bro. It's insane. Right hand, left hand to the face from Makhachev. Garry feinting that kick from the back. There's another oblique kick on the knee. Trying to take dudes out of commission, man. It's dirty. Jab landed on the chin from Garry. There's just non-stop boos from different parts of the crowd. There's just a lot of non-committal. It's just like these dudes aren't wanting to go all in yet. All right, there's a trip from Makhachev. Garry is sitting down. Oh, don't. All right, here we go. So what's Makhachev doing with this? So Garry got around to the back of Makhachev. Oh, Makhachev had his fingers all up in that cage right now. So Makhachev pushed off the cage and landed a right on the dome of Garry. Joe Rogan thinks that Makhachev is losing energy because he wasn't able to maintain that position with Garry. That Garry shouldn't have been able to get up from that and get out of it unless Makhachev was losing energy. I mean, we saw him lose all that kind of energy against Volkanovski. This shouldn't be a surprise. There's a kick landed on the midsection from Garry. Kick right under the underarm of Makhachev. Garry coming forward with a weird grunt like he's a female that plays tennis. Lands a right hand. Attempted teep to the face from Garry. Makhachev wasn't there for it. Did that jab land? DC said that a jab just landed from Garry. Oh, that was a 1-2 to the face followed up by a head kick from Garry. That one landed on Makhachev. And I don't know if he just tried to roll with it and threw his body, like kind of flopped with it and tried to absorb it, or if that definitely had an impact. Because his body definitely moved with that kick. There's another oblique kick right on the knee of Makhachev. Oh, Makhachev tried to go for a single leg, and Garry backed out of the way and did not allow him to get it. Makhachev feints a kick to the midsection and bails on it. Makhachev tries to wink at him and acts like he wants to play some best friend faces with him, and Makhachev is 2 in the zone for that right now. Kick to the midsection from Garry. Inside leg kick from Garry. Spinning back fist attempt from Garry. Spinning head kick from Garry. I couldn't tell if that landed, honestly. Silent but deadly. Now, we are breaking records tonight. We are making history. We have never had 3 goals. And we've definitely never met 3 goals. This is insanity. Just like in the UFC tonight, history is being made one way or the other no matter what. This is history tonight. You guys are unbelievably generous. This is insane. Marloka! Marloka, silent but deadly. ARJR says, let's go! And we reached another one. This has never, ever, ever happened before. This is unprecedented. Never, ever. It's like Kung Pao. Never, ever, never, ever, 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 never, ever, ever. Thank you so much. This is insane. Thank you. And then Oons says, bro, you r/work Khabib fam. I don't follow much, but searched you today to say thank you for some great memories. Heck yeah, dude. That's my favorite fighter. That's my favorite fighter. He is the GOAT. He is the GOAT. And people say Makhachev may surpass him on paper because Khabib dipped out too early because he didn't want to fight without his dad and he made a promise to his mom. But we know that Khabib will still ragdoll him in the dojo. Thank you, Oons. Thank you for being here and make it even make sense for me to be here and make these memories. I do this because you guys are here and you enable me, frankly. Thank you, Oons. Thank you. I hope to see you around here more often. All right, so they're playing patty cake again. That's how we start every round. That's fine. Garry throws a solid kick to the midsection. A lot of the people here showing up on these Threads accounts are saying Makhachev 2-1. A lot of people are giving the third to Garry. I think most people probably are, to be honest. Inside leg kick from Makhachev. Why is Garry pointing? I think he's trying to like emote or distract Makhachev or something. There's a nice solid punch or 2 landed from Makhachev. I couldn't tell from this angle if that was 1 or 2 shots landed on the face of Garry. I don't know what Garry was trying to point to. Khabib real quiet. He just has his hand in front of his mouth. He's not even saying anything. What's going on? Right hand landed from Garry a few seconds ago. I kind of stalled out mentally. I'm going to be honest with you. Single leg attempt from Makhachev. Will he land it? Garry kind of acting like he's trying to absorb it and like pull guard on it or something. It was weird. Garry absorbed it and now he's taking the back. And he has his arms under the legs of Makhachev. Makhachev has turned it around, has Garry sitting down. Garry's sitting down on his cheeks right now. Makhachev has taken the back. Makhachev knows now more than ever that he needs to take more advantage of these positions. What is Garry pointing at? He keeps pointing at something. Oh, Gary's telling Herb Dean that Makhachev is cheating and that he had his toe in the cage and he keeps pointing at it saying, take it out. So Dean told him to take it out. Makhachev pressing from behind, pressing Ian Garry into the turnbuckle. He has control of him from behind. What will you do with it, Makhachev? It's not round 1 anymore. You can't just stand there and count the minutes and say, I got control time. You got to do something with it. He's holding him from behind and he's throwing knees to the legs of Garry. Garry has turned it around. They're facing each other now. Garry has his back against the cage. He's throwing elbows to the ribs of Makhachev. Makhachev is content just standing there for whatever reason. I mean, I don't like when the refs intervene, but I feel like I could have understood if Herb Dean intervened at that point. Thankfully, Makhachev actually did something with it. Picked him up, put him down. Ian Garry is on one knee. He just blew a kiss to Layla. Ian Garry just blew a kiss to Layla. I'm not joking. He just blew a kiss. I mean, he blew a kiss to somebody. It might have been his nutritionist. I don't know. He blew a kiss to somebody. Makhachev has the back again. Ian Garry turns it around. I think in the process, he threw an elbow. He's facing Makhachev again. He's throwing left hands to the face of Makhachev as Makhachev stays glued to him, pressing Garry against the cage. Lots of little left hands right there landed on the face of Makhachev, making a loud noise. Sounds like they're stinging. He gets Garry down again. There's another takedown. He's just going to have to rely on takedowns. Garry gets back up. Are they going to count that? Are they going to count that? Makhachev is pressing Garry into the cage once more. Just pressing and pressing. Khabib is yelling at him, trying to tell him what to do. Saying, do you need me to get in there for you? Do you need to tag me out? Makhachev was taking him that direction. He should have quickly transitioned, turned around, put his leg behind him, throw Osotogari. What are you doing, bro? I think Makhachev is bleeding. His face is bleeding. He looks busted up. A way that we have never seen his coach look, by the way. A way that we have never seen the GOAT look, by the way. Pancho Malo, still waiting for the next Robbie versus Rory type fight. Yeah, I don't know, dude. People are changing so much in the sport. People are they're getting soft, bro. I don't know when we're going to see something like that again. David Capico! Now, we have had people flexing in the community today. We have had people in the chat flexing. Nobody with a number like this. I got to say it. I got to say it. We have had nobody touch these heights before. David Capico is a legend around these parts. An absolute legend. Thank you, David Capico, for showing up. Darren Miguel, member for 2 months. Hey, bro, we get there. We get there together, bro. We have humble beginnings. Thank you, Darren Miguel. Thank you for your constant support lately. Holiest of Molies. Holiest of Molies says for history. For history. History is being made tonight. Hey, why is Makhachev buying into the emoting of Ian Garry? He's literally like buying into his like whole thing. That's not a good sign. He's literally taking the bait and doing what Garry wanted to do. That was weird when he was like emoting right now. Kick to the midsection from Garry. DC is saying that Javier Mendez and Khabib were telling Makhachev in the corner, we don't know what's going to happen. Don't assume you're up 3-1. We don't know what's going to happen. You better win this round. You better win this fight. You should probably end it. Joe Rogan was saying that Garry stung him with the right hand right now. I didn't see that, but I guess he did. Tempted head kick from Garry. Makhachev had his hands up. Right hand landed on the face of Makhachev. Ian Garry is trying to destroy those knees of Makhachev. Oh, I think Garry thought that he hit him in the groin again, and they fist bumped. They both looked at Herb Dean. Kick to the body from Garry. That's got to be destroying the ribs of Makhachev, messing with his gas tank. Makhachev going for the single leg. He has Garry sitting down again. Garry gets up and walks away. Makhachev has the back. Gary's just like too big. Makhachev doesn't have the strength in this fight or the energy to keep him from just getting up and walking right to the cage. And then they just stay on the cage for a while. Every single time Makhachev gets him down, Gary's like, all right, let me turn around and I'm going to get up and walk right to the cage. Wow. ARJR says, don't look now, but it's past midnight. Dang, it's barely 9:13 for me over here on the West Coast. Makhachev has the back with 2.5 minutes. He has him body locked. That's significant. Oh, no, he doesn't. He doesn't quite have it. He just has to throw his leg over and secure it. But he has him from behind. Past midnight, ARJR. You're a warrior. You guys are all warriors. I know there's a lot of East Coasters in here. The crowd is going wild. Garry is tied up by both the legs and the arms of Makhachev. Makhachev has his back against the cage, trying to use that base, that wall to help him. It's like it's not just his weight behind Garry. He has the whole structure of the cage behind him. But he's got to do something with it. He's trying to throw some punches to Garry so that he'll loosen up to defend himself and then get under the neck. But Gary's keeping his arm right against the ear so he can't get in there by the neck. Makhachev fully has in the full body lock now. He has in the actual body lock now. I don't think, if I remember correctly, I do not think that Makhachev has successfully had in the body lock like that this whole fight. So this is a pretty significant moment. It might be a difference here with this dude not being able to just weasel himself back up to his feet. The winning of this round may be enough for Makhachev. Rounds 1, 2, and 5, maybe 4, but 1, 2, and 5 for sure. But if he has a way to get under the neck here, of course, that's what he wants the most. Movie after the fight to celebrate history. ARJR, maybe in an alternate timeline. Ian Garry has his toes all over in the inside of the cage. I have to wake up very, very early tomorrow again for another game for Jesse Jr. Another game. I got to get up very early. Otherwise, we will party like it's 1995. I mean, it's not the finish we wanted. It's not going to end in ground and pound or a submission. But it is a definitive end to the fight. I believe that's 1, 2, and 5, maybe 4, but definitely 1, 2, 5. Is he going to do that thing where he tries to kiss him and bow to him and hug him and raise his hands and... They're kissing. They're doing the Australian kiss where they breathe in each other's mouths and touch foreheads. Khabib's like, get away from him, bro. You're looking soft. Get away from him. The judges are trying to make a decision right now. You're looking soft. Thank you, ARJR. Yeah, Jesse Jr. has back-to-back games this weekend, and I gotta wake up with the Roosters. Before the Roosters, I've been tasked with waking up the Roosters tomorrow. Pancho Malo, GM, when you going on tour and do a stream in a different city? I have to have a surplus. I have to figure out a surplus right now. Right now, I'm almost able to pay my bills. I'm almost able. Right now, I'm in a position where I'm choosing like maybe 2 or 3 bills a month that I'm not paying. I need to get to a point where I could pay them. And then once I get to a point where I'm in a surplus, then I'll be able to get creative like that. Dude. So here they are in the corner. Now look, if we're going with the crowd, if we're going with the facts, Makhachev won. If we're going with the UFC and the Paramount narrative, they would want Garry to win to make a 1-1 and then a tiebreaker, right? That's how you make the money. But Makhachev clearly had 1, 2, and 5, maybe 4. 49-46, 49-46, 48-47. Winner. Unanimous. Garry's clapping. Makhachev gets it. Garry's clapping. He's trying to act like he's okay with it. You already know Khabib's going to beat Makhachev when they get backstage. You know that this is not the showing that he wanted. Garry, don't make it about yourself though, bro. Don't be talking to this guy forever. Let it go. Let it go. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the winner and still welterweight champion, Makhachev. Islam, what did you expect coming into this fight? And was there anything that was surprising to you? Oh. Ian is a great fighter, good man, and I just respect him. He gave me a hard time, but I still prove every fight. Thank you for this much. I don't know what he's saying. Do you believe this was the most difficult fight of your career? Maybe in Australia, the first one was also very hard. That's right. You better show respect. There was moments in the fight where you got him to the fight. It's because he actually lost that fight. There were moments when you got him down. Were you surprised that he was able to defend it? Yes. He's working with one of the best fighter coaches, Damian Maia. I saw he improved his grappling. Do you feel the difference in fighting at welterweight? I know you feel better physically, but do you feel a difference in your ability to control guys and submit guys? Yeah, I feel the guys here more power, very hard to submit them, but still, my game is working. I take down all my opponents and give them a hard time there. Thank you for all people who come support me. Thank you so much. Thank you. Jesus Christ is my Lord and Savior. Congratulations on your defense. Now, Garry, he's not even going to be acting like making defenses and stuff. I bet you he's going to be simping for Makhachev. They're showing Prates and Morales right now. He's wearing a shirt that says, I'm next. Prates is wearing a shirt that says, I'm next. Garry simping to Khabib right now. Saying you guys are the best. You're amazing. I have respect for you. You're very classy in defeat. You put up a valiant effort. What, if anything, was surprising to you about this fight? Nothing surprised me. I have nothing but respect for Islam. I've said it all week. I said it when he moved into this division. I said, we'll sit back, show him respect, come up here and win that second bout. I believed in my heart and in my soul I was better than him tonight. He won. I have no complaints, no excuses. This is the best camp of my life. I'm proud of my team. I'm proud of my family. I love my wife and her husband and my son, and I fight to make all of them happy, and I'm glad that they allowed me to be a part of it. I'm 28 years of age. I have a decade in this sport of domination, and this man won tonight, and that's okay. I could take that on my sleeve and go home and regroup and get better, because if you lose it in here, you'll lose it everywhere. And I'm as bulletproof as I could ever be up here. I look at people like Alexander Volkanovski, Dustin Gaethje, they're 38 years, and look, they just won titles. I'm 28. This might have set me back one step, but I'll come back tenfold. I just came up against the best pound-for-pound fighter in the planet. Man, who created history tonight. I want to say, he's saying something in Brazilian. He's speaking Brazilian right now. ARJR says, I have to light the sun in a bit. Oh, dang you, bro. I have to light the sun in a bit. Dude, you don't have work tomorrow, do you? I hope not, bro. My fans, Ireland, everybody, I'm sorry I couldn't get this done, but I stand here as a man, proud of what I've done, proud of where I came from. I'm proud of where this will take me. I love you all. And to all the fans that doubted me, I'll be back. I'll be back. I don't need any of you. I love myself. I love my team. So go yourself. I'll be back. All right? Well. Well. Well, 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 well. Well, 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 well. Well. It didn't look good. It wasn't purty. It wasn't be purty. It wouldn't be purty. It wasn't purty, I mean. Yo. Wait, what's up? What's with the mods? What's going on? Why do people want mods? Jesus is a slave of Allah. Is that what you love? And I'm not. Look, I'm not gonna disrespect my members in here and viewers that are Muslim, because not all of them are radicals. Not all of them, operate this way. But every single religion that exists reveres and adores and loves Christ. Every religion out there has something in common. I think there's something to be said about that. Christ says, I'm the way and the only way. And all the other ones says, he's a cool guy. Yeah. All our stuff, but also he's a cool guy. They know better than the disrespect. I think this guy's going rogue right here. I was just talking with the Muslim dude earlier, and he was saying how much he loves Jesus. I think this dude is a bad representation. I'm not gonna hold it against anybody. Absolutely. I'm so glad to see you, Capico. I'm so much better than I was in the past. I think that says a lot. I'm so much better than I was in the past. Yeah, he did not look good. He did not look good. I appreciate you, Omar. That's why I stopped myself. I didn't want to unnecessarily disrespect anybody. Okay? This dude's just acting like someone that's been grossly radicalized. Been busy, marriage, be keeping you that way. Haven't been around. I get it, dude. Boy, do I get it. You know how productive never mind. I don't have any regrets. I don't have any regrets. Love you, Octopus. That's beautiful, David Capico. I'm so happy still to hear you embarking on this new life, bro. It's beautiful. I think Makhachev won. And those of you who have been around here, yes, Makhachev was my pick, but I'm not a Makhachev fanboy. I absolutely, Khabib Nurmagomedov, peace be upon him, he is my favorite fighter. He is the GOAT, but I'm not one of these dudes that likes Makhachev just because I like him. I don't dislike Makhachev, but I think he is grossly overrated and too often compared to Khabib, and I think it's disrespectful. But I do think he won. I thought it was a sloppy win. I thought it was a dangerous win for him. And I think it raises a lot of questions against someone like Michael Morales. Because the things that Makhachev did bad in this fight, I think, okay, let me put it this way. The things that Garry did good in this fight against Makhachev, I think Morales will do even gooder. That's my take. So I think Makhachev is put on notice right now, big time. Big time. ARJR! That's okay. I'll disrespect for you. Yeah, I thought the same thing, 1, 2, and 5. I said maybe 4, but I kind of felt like Garry might have had 4, and he definitely had 3. But it was terrible. It was terrible. Do you think Garry gets the rematch? I don't think so. I don't think Garry gets the immediate rematch because the division is absolutely stacked. Stacked. If it was otherwise, then heck yeah. Absolutely. Because Garry is so unlikable and so many people would just, there's different ways you could look at it. People that hating Garry and just want to see him get beat. But if you watch this first fight, I don't think anybody would think in the rematch that Gary's going to get his butt kicked. Because look at how this one won. Some people think that Garry won. Now, obviously, that's incorrect. But the fact that anyone even has the nerve to say that, so people would watch because they want to see Garry lose, even though I think that would be a big hope. I mean, maybe he'll lose again by decision, but I don't think anyone's gonna believe that he's gonna get his butt kicked after seeing a fight like this. People would want to see Makhachev just rack up another win that they think that he could get. Like, however you want to say it, I think there's just too much going on in this division right now with too many contenders to just give it right back to Garry. They'd want to see him. As much as we think it's annoying and it's stupid, people still like to make fun of all the Ian Garry stuff. So, you know, if it was building back up to another title fight, there'd be all that again and all the memes of how ridiculous he is. But I think there's too many contenders right now for it to go right back to him. Pancho Malo, GM, gotta disagree. GSP's the GOAT. I can't be upset with that. I think even Khabib would say GSP's the GOAT. Even he would show that kind of respect. And, you know, of course he's not gonna say he's the GOAT. He's too humble. But I get it. I can't hate on that. I can't hate on that. People have different opinions, you know, and some of them are wrong. But I completely respect that. Sam F137. Good show tonight, hombre. Thank you, man. Again, I don't know how much time you spent here. Some of you were here from the very beginning. And that's insane. And I got all the love and appreciation for that. But if you were, then you could see, you know, I felt good tonight, man. I felt different. I came in with the kind of energy that I felt like I haven't had maybe in the last couple. I think I got some good sleep. Thank you very much, Sam. Carolina Cherry is gray. I hope I'm not mispronouncing that. Carolina Charies. Carolina Charias Gray threw down 5 memberships. Look, I apologize. I don't know if you're new here or maybe you don't comment too often. Carolina Charias Gray. I don't feel like I recognize the name. And you coming in here and just slapping down 5 memberships like that is very, very generous. Thank you. Thank you for blessing Longhorns, 2005, Beth Casper, 12, Julian Ho, 3134, Bailey NYC, Trey Hizzy. Thank you very much. Carolina, I don't know if, I used to have a friend, Carolina. I don't know if it's Carolina. Carolina Cherry is great. Man, Dean Thomas looks so upset because his fighter lost right now. He looks bummed out. Thank you so much for blessing these people and for blessing the channel. I appreciate you.
Cause I got all my homies with me.
Look, I'm not, I know a lot of you are going to start dipping out right now, so I just want to say, I'm active every day on this channel. Streams, VODs, shorts. If you like MMA content, I believe, aside from all those AI slop channels that I have a suspicion are actually ran by the UFC, I'm the most active MMA channel on YouTube. So if you like to have a constant flow of stuff, I would appreciate it very much if you would subscribe and you would keep coming back to the channel. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. GM and Dojo fam, you guys made this night infinitely more fun. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, you guys made it very fun. This was crazy. It was high energy. It was very active. And look, I want to go out on a high note like Seinfeld. I know most of the time when we stream, there's only about 30 people here, right? So it might seem insane that I would sign off right now. But I want to go out on a high note because I want to make a video for you guys right now. I'm not going to get out of here and go play Resident Evil or something like that. I'm going to get out of here so that I could go right back to work for you. I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to record a post-fight recap. Thank you, Carolina Charias Gray. I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to make a video for you. Stay close to your devices. I don't know how long it's going to take me to do it. I'm going to be uploading it as soon as possible. I hope you're able to come back and check it out. Thank you for being here. I appreciate all of you. Thank you for the comments, for the chats, for the donations, for the love, for the subscriptions, for the community. Thank you for all your jokes, for your conversation. I know there was a lot of other places you could have been. I appreciate it. I do not take it for granted. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, that's crazy, man. I'm just gonna leave that alone. I'll see you guys very soon. Thank you for watching Mexican Martial Arts. Appreciate it. Good looking out. Late. late. Thank you guys for